Drop down 2 cages to block off that same type of distance, so this is a lot better.
And if we can very quickly, I'd love to show my point of view while the orb is up, just so you guys can see what that looks like from the attacker side as they're trying to scale up onto site. Like, this is the orb that you're left facing. I don't know if you guys can see that right now.
That's all right.
Yeah.
They got it.
I'm shooting you as the
they saw it.
Yeah.
I also want to talk about this wall here, too, which is a little bit particular. You want to make sure that it has this chunk pop-up that comes out on the right side for a little bit more coverage. But what it allows you to do is actually play in the front here and isolate the angle. Because when you're not playing with the Viper, all of a sudden you're fully exposed over here, right? So you can't actually hold these off angles because you're getting shot, you know? And with the combination of this wall and the Killjoy utility, you've got a lot of great coverage.
I mean, it's so smothering to try to get through. Again, if you decide that you want to tank that wall, you're going to get vulnerable, and you've got a turret that's sitting up on top of Jenny right here that's going to instantly let you know that someone's coming through. You pop the mollies, and you're essentially melted as soon as you come in. And then you can also reposition the mollies.
Am I thriving today? I'm absolutely thriving. Thank you for wording it that way. No, I am thriving. Fuck. Why can crew make it off of a win? Because it has nothing to do with points anymore. It has everything to do with placing top 3. So, yeah. The points pretend like they don't even exist anymore. The points mean nothing. Anything that's happened, winning split 1 means nothing. Fucking crew going like 4-0 to start split 1. Doesn't fucking matter. None of that shit matters. It's the only thing that matters is winning today and placing top 3. That's it.
Hold down the fort on his own, and he was dominating that entire game.
And the very last thing I very quickly want to say about Jonah Peep's positioning there on the bookshelf that you're referring to is oftentimes we've seen teams like to flood out towards B or try to split in through B if they have enough mid control. The alarm bot on the minimap, the one thing that we haven't really touched on, helps cover you in that regard if you are.
We can do it. Crew, it's crew. We got this.
As you mentioned.
I absolutely love what he was doing, and I think that wraps up what we need to accomplish here on the demo station.
All right, look at that.
Back here.
I won't lie, I'm a little bummed that I wasn't invited to the,
Get over it. Get over it.
I didn't get a PC, you know, at least
Cryo versus Z.
We literally know you play consoles. Stop yapping.
You know what I mean? For that.
Oh, no.
All right, guys, let's go ahead, though, and continue this conversation because another player that we've been isolating a lot on the individuals, but one individual yesterday, the professor, my man popped off yesterday. Jonah P looked phenomenal. Continues to just be the gift that keeps on giving for this G2 lineup since the guard days. You know, he's always been that cool hand for this team.
His Viper has just been absolutely lights out, especially on this Lotus map. Like, he was crushing on the
Well, I get the format. So just to like iterate like what's happening here. This is like obviously the playoff bracket, right? This is 6 out of the 11 teams. So 5 of them didn't make the playoffs. Those 5 are down here. Now, it only is confusing because there's 4 slots that go to champions. And there's 3 that come from this bracket. Now, in a vacuum, it doesn't sound like it's going to get confusing, but what ends up happening is shit like this, where these guys all ended up having 12 points basically together, Lev, Sen, and 100 Thieves. So there's a 3-way tie with points. So once Leviathan qualified by making it into the top 3, that opened things up where the slot for the points was now between Sentinels and 100 Thieves. Because Sentinels beat 100 Thieves in the regular season, which is like where back here, week 1, that gave them the head-to-head with points. So they have 12 points versus 12 points, and thus they are the team that qualifies with the points. So the points no longer mean anything. Like, do not think that these points do anything. The only thing that's going to get anyone into the play or into champs at this point is finishing in the top 3. The only way to finishing in the top 3 is being one of these 2 teams. So those are already chosen, or winning this game. This is, I mean, so one of these teams isn't going to make champions and the other one is. And that's just how it's going to go. And any of them could still get the 1 seed because they could run the lowers and win the grand finals. But the main story of today is Crew versus 100 Thieves. Like, the other game, it doesn't matter. It will matter for seeding, but yeah.
Nosfer no consigue nada a raíz de esto. 1 por 1 por ahora. Nosfer ha caído fuera. Icebox es un agresivo de Chan. No se le esperaba para nada. Y es otro más.
Yeah. I'm saying points don't matter at this point in the season. Right now, it doesn't matter. More than 2 teams should qualify off points. Then it kind of...
The team now, and we are playing really good individually as well.
Oh my goodness. Lev are on a warpath.
We still have some mistakes, but we are working on it.
Icebox! 3 to the round! Come here, buddy! Oh,
Come here, buddy.
that's it!
We've always known they can be capable of dominant wins like that, but so are we.
Push towards that spawn. They all fall.
What's the point of points then?
Sentinels, NRG, 100 Thieves.
To allow a team like Sentinels to get a slot into the playoffs. What do you mean?
They are a very good team. The IGL Valley is really good.
The point of... I'm confused how you don't understand the purpose of the point system, but yet your solution is to give another slot to the point system.
Prepared and
I feel like I'm almost getting trolled.
Riot Games Arena. Es hora de mandar a un equipo a la gran final. Y ellos lo hacen una y otra vez. Es Leviathan.
You guys think G2 can actually win this shit today? I don't know, man. Like, they both look so good. This is gonna be a great fucking game. This is such a good opener leading into what I really care about, low-key. But, yeah. The point system, to give, like, a second slot to it would make no sense at all. But I can at very least see, like, a lot of value. You can see it when you look at, like this region, for example. So their 3 teams that qualify are going to be Fnatic, Vitality, and Heretics. And you're like, wow, that fucking blows. Like, Foot had a great year, and, you know, like, K-Carp had a great year, Navi had a great year. So you're trying to determine, like, who to send, like, at that point. And that's where the circuit points matter, is like, yeah, you can have a great year and still get fucked out of champs. So let's have like one safety net for these teams where you can have like a good kickoff. You might have a good split 1. You could bomb out a split 2. You could lose knockout round, but yet still get in on like points. You know, like Foot had a good chance. They had the bye and they lost 0-2. So they ended up getting in on points. And you can even say the same thing with, like, obviously, I could do it this way. Like, looking at Sen, right? Like, Sen had a horrible split 1 after winning Madrid. So you're like, what do they deserve to get in? I don't know. But if Sentinels didn't get in to champs, that would mean that the safety net point thing would have saved like Lev or 100 Thieves. So you could have argued that no matter what, in Americas, like the point system was going to play out in a good way, and that one of those top teams wasn't going to get scammed. And that's a good thing. Like, that's a good thing. I don't know why people would complain that it's not good if Sentinels got in, because I feel like that's kind of the whole purpose of the point system. You know, like, what were you expecting if...
Right, let's not forget, this is a team that came
I don't know. I think it couldn't have played out almost any better.
The highest placing Ascension team across all the regions, to my knowledge. No doubt, right? But to have done that, and when, you know, in most cases you see, like, you know, the rookies, quote unquote, come in, they oftentimes play like that. Not here. G2
I also
does not
miss
play like that
LCQ,
whatsoever.
yeah.
Here's your series layout: Icebox, Bind, and Haven, if necessary.
Yeah, a bit interesting seeing
Icebox,
that Abyss
Bind,
get
Haven,
floated.
let's
That was
go.
the standard for
Liking
these two
the map
teams up
pool.
until the second phase and getting banned away. But I was wondering,
Smart that left band.
I was wondering if G2 would want to pick it. But the thing is, you don't have tape on Leviathan really there, and of course Lev would have some tape.
You don't want to
on
give
them,
any
so-
openings, right? I feel like in those situations, I know this is going to sound really redundant, but if Icebox is put in a situation where he can just freely pick Jet, and then there's like nothing really around there, like he'll just do whatever the hell he wants. So you really don't want to give him the agency to be able to do that on a rather untested map. As there you can see the King of Lounging just chilling out, getting ready for this one.
This guy's kingdom is getting too big. He's too good at everything. If lounging is part of it as well, somebody's
He's
got to
taking
stop.
lounging, aiming,
Spinning.
Underwater
stuffed
basket
animals.
weaving.
He's taking it all.
I know, right?
I will say, you know, as much as we talk
Vitality
about
is
playoffs and we talk
crazy.
about champs and how, okay, they've qualified and that's what it is they're going for, this, that, and the other. I wonder, you know, I've had a couple of conversations with coaches and pro players alike. Like,
Bro,
yes,
save.
Soul is
Save
important. Soul
went
is the big
absolutely
ticket,
crazy.
But to be able to walk away with this trophy that's in front of us right now means so much to these guys. You even talk about how things have played out early in the year. Was able to walk away with the Stage 1 championship, hoping that they can do it again. Like, there's a lot to be played for here, just in Americas. Even,
Who do I think is winning this
thinking about
game?
The international stage. So, yes,
Ooh,
it
I
may
think I'm
just be
siding
they've already got
Lev
their
here.
tickets to Seoul.
What is chat feeling about this series in general right now? I see you guys are pretty Lev pilled for Icebox. That makes sense. It's just the best of 3, right? Yeah, just best of 3.
In any case, though, here comes the Agent Select. And, you know, again, it's Icebox, so we know what we're going to get here, really, from Leviathan and G2 for that
No
matter.
surprises. The big thing is, though, that Icy doesn't play the
I feel
Jet
like
on
Lev
this
are gonna
map.
win 2-1.
G2 are
Yeah.
rocking in with the Gecko. Has always been for them, so they don't play with the Dive Agent. And honestly, I think this is a bit
Leviathan's
concerning
going back
going up
into
against
Harbor.
Leviathan, because Aspas is going to be frying.
Yeah, but I also think that this is
that
such
what he
their
played last
identity,
time?
right? You think about how Valum likes to call and how they like to play. It makes sense.
Well, folks, this is it. Riot Games Arena. Make some
Yeah,
dang noise.
they've been playing Harbor for a
because
while.
it's now time to get ready for this matchup we've all been waiting for. And let's send it over to
Wow.
our completely auraless casters.
Bro,
It's
auraless casters, that's crazy.
Wild
That's
allegations.
crazy.
It's a slander, man. I mean, maybe for Josh, I can understand it gives off short king energy, but me, I mean, okay, listen, the stage is set, and I'm not just talking the box match is going to be.
So this is G2's history, dude. I used to think of their Icebox as crazy as fuck, dude. But the proof is in the pudding here. I mean, like 13-1, 13-7, 13-6, 13-5. Like, damn, these guys are getting fucking owned here. Holy shit.
I think there is no doubt that these are the two best teams in Americas that are going to be looking to head towards champs, but also that are currently fighting to lift that trophy. It's a beautiful one.
They did have time to prep.
Aspas hoisted it last year too as part of Loud, winning in the International League here in Americas. What a place to begin on Icebox. I think the map pool in general looking great for Leviathan.
It's going to be a standard affair, you know, nothing out of the ordinary. At least as we set the sights over towards Icebox as well. And G2, we already know what they're going to be up to. Always methodical, always cautious at the beginning of these rounds. Don't want to give away any of these advantages. Just trying to bait out a potential approach and peek.
I think these guys are going to flank
Look at
through.
Leviathan, though.
Let's see
They've
if they do
realized
anything
is
to
a group
block
up
this or if they
towards
just
the
break
A side.
it.
Very early on, you've got King of Mazzino pushing out
Probably,
B.
yeah, just
Throw
break
the
it.
turret.
It's going
So
to be
the
kills
util's
right
gonna be
back.
loaded here. Flashed up towards the back of the site. Tex could not evacuate, couldn't evade it. Jonah P as well. He's
Good
going to cement
opener.
himself into this 4 position.
That's a great
And the
opener
flank
for
is given up
G2.
entirely from Lev. They're actually going to be
Oh.
regrouping back up together, just trying to play this one forwards. But again,
God.
Aspas is committed. Catches the cross, pass and away. There was no trade in sight. Unconventional, really, from G2. Expect that to be really the building blocks of this team.
Dude, honestly, they're lucky Icebox didn't get 2 right there.
As the util is now back online, sending it flying forward to the fight.
Bro,
It's
that's
called by
perfect.
G2 out towards the back of the side. Icy even just lucky just to get the one. Jonah P and Trent and accounted for. Off to the side themselves. That's dropping down.
Okay, well played, G2.
Oh, what a share of bullets going wildly.
Yep.
And now
It looked like Lev could have won that round if they hit some shots. They were very composed and poised on the retake. I think if it wasn't a 4-on-5, it was looking good for them. But still, I'll give credit to G2 for like staying up there, staying aggressive. They had a clear idea of like the crossfires like this that they wanted to end up in. And a lot of teams look flustered in that scenario against Lev. So even though Lev whiffed a bit, I still think it was well played by G2.
Have lost to an Americas team, actually, way back. Stage 1 playoffs, lower bracket final. G2 were winning all of the pistols there, 9 out of 10.
Police have an
in
APB for one
BO5.
leaf? Like
And
Jonah
G2.
Police or real police,
It was
please?
still an extremely close match.
What are we talking here?
for sure, these teams are closely matched even now, right? Titan to test this Leviathan team. G2, I mean, I've been getting a lot of respect often, but with every win that they accrue, you're going to start respecting them a little bit more.
It's undeniable at this point. I don't think there's many people that would even argue that G2 are not a top 2 team in Americas. Look at the depth that Leaf has been able to get. This 4-1 default where you send Leaf forwards. And G2 have been running this after winning the pistol almost every single time they've played. They're still finding value for them. It's just a very solid strategy.
Up and over, open sight. Really just a fight to be taken and one out there. Obviously only committing towards the pistol. Swing from Mazzino, just seeking if he can deny the plan or at least
Sorry, I just
potentially
realized I
get
didn't
that
tweet
pick off that he was
anything.
looking for, but as the investment relatively minor. Aspas is worried about the incoming possibility of a flank. I think that was just pressure being laid in by Trent. Now going to be rotating that to the back of his team.
Oh, yeah.
But leaving it just down to Aspas.
I'm nervous
now.
about
Still,
the game later.
did quite a lot from this spot. Still worried.
Icy has a bulldog, one away
Wait,
from
I thought the
Thrash.
decider was Haven,
Kill
they
or a
said.
death gets that online. And G2 would be
Oh,
looking
dude,
phenomenal
Ascent? I feel like
for the bonus round. Will
that's way
Aspas
better for
provide?
G2.
Yeah, a little bit of hip fire action. He'll be able to clean up maybe a kill or two.
Chat
Rounds
probably
gonna be lost at this
disagrees,
point, though.
but
Time
I think
running far
G2's
too
Ascent's
low, so
insane.
G2 going to be up that too.
But that does mean that Icy's got to play for an ult orb in the next round, and Leviathan can try to
Oh, it
craft
should be
strategies
Haven.
around denying that. It's difficult when G2 plays so slowly. If you're looking to try to fight on both outer extremities of the map on defense, you're going to get overstretched.
Valued employee.
I also think it's a really interesting map pool.
Valued
we've got here
employee,
today,
it's
Brent.
crazy.
G2 choosing to attack into Leviathan's bind as our second map, rather than seeing what they've got prepped on Abyss.
On stage it
G2
did
also
say Haven.
choosing
Okay, I'm not fucking smoking crack. Okay, thank you. Dude,
Yeah, I'm wrong. On,
I'm getting
Haven rather
gaslit.
than Ascent. It sent me for a loop there, what we've got in the top left.
what the fuck is going on, dude? I'm in the simulation right
Check
now.
that one, but pretty sure it was Haven. Aspas, early fight and engagement for him. He's going to be opted into that straight away. Does draw blood with Leaf dropping. No one's being pushed back away from this though. G2
Damn.
still to commit. The drone up and over, missing the tag.
Wow, he's done a lot.
Aspas will always be keen to disrespect you.
Jesus.
Right here.
Gonna try and
That
take
took
those
so
flights
much to get him off
forward
that
now,
line.
Especially with a rifle in hand. Dart has to be dodged and avoided as well. It's off angle, spraying him down, expecting that repeat.
No way.
It's all in the back of his mind, he knows exactly the positions to be playing.
Bro,
Three
he
in
is
the row
so
already for
good.
him.
What?
Dodge on the Thrash too, so not even getting punished by that.
He's been leading
No.
those statistical metrics.
2v2.
But finally shut down in the
I don't know
moment.
how G2 has
Chose to
gotten
make the
here.
play there that could have ended the round instantly, but he's left his team in a 2v2.
Don't get me wrong, a lot of damage done to Icy here. In this spot, Jonah P. Gonna be the one to take that first contact. Again, there's so many healthy targets though. Half armored out, one shot from the elbow will do it, Tex. He survives.
Oh, well played by
Lands those
Tex.
shots up. Leaves it alone to Icy in this 1v2. A quick tap as well. Icy, he should not be enforced.
Ooh.
Missed up damage done, but he doesn't really have the gun or the weaponry for it. Again, just has to peek out, jiggle, and he's just on a sliver of alpha. It's enough to be guarded over the shoulder by Tex.
NT, well
Fuse
played by
online.
Tex,
2
man.
to 1 being that scoreline. Lev finally with that round on the
Damn.
board.
It's a pretty damaging bonus. G2 had chances to win it. They invest in ultimate, but end up doing a lot of economical damage too. I think Lev will be happy to have just survived that. and
Yeah,
watched how it's
for
analyzed
sure.
and
Lev are
delivers the
definitely happy
crucial
with
kills
that.
to put his team in a winnable situation.
That was a struggle, dude. Oh my god, G2's bringing the heat. Aspas one off play storm, not buying, he's going for it. No one's fighting for the orb, so good call.
Playing for the orb as well, Aspas. Just earn up the blade storm. Big group over G2. It's all 5 of them, nobody holding!
No way.
Mazzino applying constant pressure to Phantom Spam,
Wow,
still
that's so
punishable.
cringe. He walls, and when he sees that cascade come, he just unloads a clip through it.
G2 still going to be pushing up though. Updraft over the top, Aspas! Claiming one after another.
God, dude.
Dropping any adversary that steps to him.
Fuck.
And he wants to just take away any possibilities of a G2 win.
This guy's so good.
That's dominance, overwhelming aggression by Lev Vs.
Oh my god.
So beautifully played. You'd think that with the pace, the slower tempo that G2 play at, they actually wouldn't even be offering Aspas those opportunities. But a couple of people just to the right side of yellow.
You're setting up an
Aspas is able to
esports
pick
org
one off,
so you can hire
and then as he
yourself
dashes
as the
away
coach.
from that extra swing.
Bro, that's the most narcissistic shit I've ever heard, and I'm all for it. Can I fund it? Can I get a buy-in on it?
They just look dominant.
It sounds like an org I want to support.
Stop them. Unless you're taking out Aspas instantly, he's getting kills and also making so much.
Congratulations, I'm the best major.
Take these liberties.
Thank you, I appreciate you. I cooked that.
In his hands. Oh,
I cooked that
nice
up.
turn on the fire.
That's what you have to be doing.
Thank you.
Otherwise,
Are
Aspas
you talking about the heart one?
Further and further, test those boundaries.
Doesn't get away with it, does he? Leaf is also quite eager. This guy tagged up though. Have to stop himself. Head's barely poking over. Slight exchange of the bullets. Repositioned though. These left players is pretty hard committed.
How long has Aspas been playing Pro Val? Like 4 months.
Through mid with Mazzino dropping down. What's going to be asked for? They are falling apart. Actually, Leviathan.
He was silver 3.5 months ago, is what the dev
80
said.
in terms of the rifle play on hand. He's going to do a lot now to try and push this one back. Flash over as a pause to score, but they don't expect this position already. Valen crept his way up even deeper onto these sightlines. Plank and now
Let's make him into a fucking unicorn.
No time, but that one's still dropping. King sensing it. There's definitely chances. Can't adjust it. No with the rifle.
G2 are fucking fighting though, chat.
Driving seat.
Honestly, I didn't think Jonah was gonna win that shit right
When you're
there.
able to take out Aspas early on, and
I didn't mean to pause it. Let's make sure I'm at like.
him from going on a tear against you. It was an insane shot that Leaf hits. I mean, look at that. Reacting to an unexpected position and being able to clean it up, and then the rest of the team is able to go forward with Sheriffs. Important final kill there as well from Jonah P, who continues
Aspas
to
Rookie of the Year? Dude, why are people not voting him for Rookie of the Year? Yeah, that's a good question.
temper the level of aggression that Aspas is showing.
Yeah.
Just cause him to double down.
Huh.
Backing away for now.
I wonder if it's because he's Brazilian.
So G2 got punished for throwing this cascade over towards B in a prior round. Mazzino just spammed through it, got a kill out the back of it. This time, Valen throws it, nobody following behind.
The instigator. Hold on, let me get my full instigator card out for this series. I need to get in a good mood for the 100 Thieves game by getting everyone else in a bad mood relative to me.
Had some decent idea.
See, I've learned this over the years. It's not about lifting yourself up. It's more about pulling the others down.
But you're right. I mean,
it's just going to keep the
You know?
stick in the right place on it.
There's 2 ways to get happy,
conversation
actually.
about, the defensive setups by Leviathan, one of the better teams for it. Dash, no value to be gained by Aspas. He was expecting a timing to be taken, but G2 are always ones just to be quite quirky with it.
It's all relative. Happiness is relative.
Now, though, Mosh Pit, Hunger of Reckoning, it's a big indicator.
Like, am I really happy if everyone else is happier than me? Questionable.
He's looking for a kill or 2, at least gets the one.
Got him.
Still avoiding it.
Trent, don't miss those.
Stand his ground against it, and now the flood is called. Lev, who want to play this one with the bodies into the fight and the fray, taking it forwards, past and away. Still,
Trades are good though. Low key, trades are really good for G2.
No spike into his
Oh my
hands. They
god,
slow it
3
down
on
once
2.
more, calling for it with 20
They
12
got
seconds
it.
onto the clock.
What the
It's left it just
fuck?
down to Cobb. He's the one who's got to respond to all of this pressure. Shock darts flying forwards, Cove just denying any sort of bullets that fly forwards. A 1v3, Thrash is avoided, spotting the
Oh my
head,
god.
bullets, looking for a kill or 2. This is chaos.
Oh my
Incarnate.
god, dude.
Dropped down to 5 HP. Barely any weaponry.
NT by Com. Like, low key, big fucking
What a
NT.
masterful call there, and usage of the clock by Valen again.
What the fuck?
The pause in the round, the pump fake, that drawing in of the Leviathan retake, and G2 is so
Vct
ready
was
for it,
great.
punishing all of those slight, minimal overextensions. these pushes back in from the retakers, they're not that much overstepping themselves. But when Aspas and Mazzino
So
swing,
far, you enjoy my depression. That's fucked.
piece by piece apart by the G2 players, ready for that. And Lev going to a timeout here. They had the stack in the right place. The ult from Com was absolute perfection. The way he trapped Trent in the corner. And yet they still weren't able to get
Most
it done
people live in that
because
corner.
they expected
That's actually one of the first times I've seen a Sova ult catch an attack player in the corner. Because Com usually takes his ult and aims it like into 410. Let me see.
Just to be quite quirky with
Trying to get the ult play. Here we go. So usually it's like they pair the Harbor ult from Mazzino with the Sova ult, and the Sova ult is typically like where Com is right now, which is like in this zone. It cuts through this so well. Like, it hits so much, and rarely do Sovas go for that spot.
Alongside the flash as well, it's all being sent flying forwards. Hunter's Fury, this is the response.
Such a good hit right there on Trent, and just to carry it through and go all the way into the corner, because most of them will go for this. You can see G2 is very aware. They only sent Trent up. Like, man.
G2 with an opportunity to start building up.
Ooh, faking towards the A with this cascade. That's gonna block off like all the pipeline. Orb up, back to B.
Cascade starts in the opposite direction there for
these guys are
as if they're taking
not
early
budging.
A control, and in fact, just waiting to punish any B aggression on the eco.
Yeah.
And at the same time, heading into a bit of a stack here from Lev.
Lev are just trying to make sure that they hide their intent. Just being spotted. That's Mazzino. Only one that fires a couple of bullets as well. Gone for a bit of a repeat of his own as Util out.
He had good timing.
Players here,
all right, well played by you Immediately dump Util to get that ground and hold it.
Will be dropped. Spotting signs of life from them. Out in the open, Aspas. Again, he was hoping that somebody would just walk straight into that crosshair. Pulling multiple.
Notice how when G2 get that pick, chat, it's not like, all right, we got the pick. All right, okay, fuck. Now let's hold right away. Let's wait for them to push. It's like, no, we got that pick. All right, dump our util. Do not allow them to overpower us to get a trade. Push them back. Make them fight for this ground. Hold in these high lows because they are starving for info. And then we hit with great spacing. Like, everything about that sequence was perfect. It was fucking immaculate. What Josh RT has done with this team is so good.
That proactivity, they won't shy away from it. Often they're going to get rewarded for playing aggressively.
I feel like Josh RT needs to be talked about like
nobody
like the top 3 coach in the world.
And of course, if Leviathan don't go for those defensive reclears, that's where Valen thrives because he ends up having so much more information in the late round. If you just give ground and aren't willing to take the risk of walking back into areas, then you might as well not be playing the game. You're just going to allow G2 to
Yeah, everything about that sequence was so boring.
Lev have to find those risks.
That's why it was perfect.
Either unexpected timings or with
like
excellent utility. Or just
the way they just like, you know, they got that kill and immediately Icy's like, all right, I'm dumping Dizzy. All right, I'm going to jump up here and drone them back. All right, I'm going to jump up here and nano the corner to break any util. Like, they're just, and then they immediately like recede back into that like 5-man hold. It's like high lows everywhere. It's fucking insane. They're so good.
Almost have just been chasing them around because
it's very difficult to find timings on them and to like aggress your game plan into them.
The way that they've been cleaning up most of the competition, but
that's what I want you to think about when I like point out that shit. Is like how would I aggress into them?
This time they are up against this heavy hitter.
Like, you're playing their game.
So far, punishing them. This is the important round here. And now, what the timeout was being called for Leviathan. Investment with the weaponry, operator in Aspas's hands, but a lot of ults for G2.
So he pops orb, gets in this close corner, has the Killjoy ready to swing off turret or off anyone that swings on the Viper. This is like a trap play. They're anticipating something in mid right there. They realize nothing's happening in mid, so then they get in the next phase. The next phase is getting 2 people in this corner and 1 closer for the split. They send the cascade through to block any potential turret there. They pop the orb, they walk through. Notice the spacing under tube, left and right. They still have timing with the cascade. They lock down. This is fucking crazy, bro. They have the code for the plant.
But at the same time, look how
they have a high tide still. They don't want
No
to push
contest
for advanced
possible for the
ground.
plant. And even getting into a retake position is very difficult. So many spots you have to clear.
Every single step of the way. The Viatan can't get a foothold, man. They cannot stand against this. Still, Mazzino will make a good go of it. But again, it's a retake scenario. Aspas is working with that operator. It's going to slow them down once more. All that time that's been bought. Backing away. Trent also with his Hunter's Fury in his back pocket, and you can already hear it. Spike's ticking away. Options removed and limited. It doesn't matter about the cove that's placed down as well. Can be defended against it. Valen cleaning up Mazzino, drifted off to the side. Aspas,
Wow.
he's eager to pick up that operator again, save it into the next.
But that's a perfect round.
They just went mid on Icebox, and that shit looked good. What the fuck? Why is it that like everything this team does just like looks great? It just, they are so in tune with like what they're doing and when to do it.
Sweats of real estate.
Like what
There
the
was no
fuck?
opportunity for Lev to win.
They just
No
went
opportunity for
mid
Aspas to
on
lose that
Icebox, and it looked like it wasn't mid on Icebox. You know, like they drew something up in Valoplant, and it actually went how they drew it up in
He's doing something very
Valoplant,
different here, though. You don't often see him
which
playing
doesn't
these
happen
kind
in
of
mid
angles,
of
getting thrown
Icebox.
down mid early on.
Like there's
So
like
he's
everything that
in front
goes
of the Viper
wrong
wall.
there.
Turret's been broken. G2 might have been receiving a lot of this one here. They might want to
Holy
speed up
fuck,
into it.
man.
Hits drop down, lay it now towards his A side.
Let's see how they deal with this.
Again,
This
that
is a
ball's
very
been
common
whether G2
pit
want it or not.
for like about 2
Harborov was
years
just picked
now.
up there instead of the Thrash, so that
I call it the
makes a bit
scary
more
ult.
difficult to deal with King.
And
Can
G2
use
has
Harborov
been aware
against
of
it.
this
Look
for a
at
long
Aspas in
time.
front
They know
of the
this is
Viper
possible.
off
Let's see
mid.
how they deal with this.
Tough to deal with.
Cascade, of course.
Oh, he didn't
With the
choose a
orb
timing to
up.
go for the shot.
So
That's a
they have
waste
the
of
Cascade
time.
locked
They
in
also
there
got
with the
mid-fight.
orb behind it that they
Turret
just
broken.
dropped.
And also the drone being
They have
used. I
4
think Comp's
people
drone
here
a bit
and
tell.
1 guy holding in the middle ground, deep spawn.
Exploration, double tap. So many players ready
These
to
guys-
receive G2 again.
These guys are just so different.
It's just forced back and away. Mazzino is going to do a ton and more. 2 are dropped down in the process. Spike in the hands of Wingman back. Open! Just about got it. Back before the cove ended up being propped up. Receiving that one back, and again, Dart reveals it. 2 versus 2. Valen is low. Plant online, though, backs himself away again. Reckoning now available for this post plant.
He runs
nice
backwards
and
so that way the Reckoning doesn't go
Might
too
have been at that
far.
time as well. Nobody wants to reveal themselves too early.
The
from
Reckoning
G2.
travels, like you can
Play
see it
this
in the
one safe.
minimap. It's traveling for like towards Snowman.
Orb up.
So he's running back.
Putting the pressure now, at least with that tap. King, no. Eats a ton of damage in the process of it.
Ton of damage, bro.
Moves it down.
Bro, I would say that's a little bit more than a ton of damage.
Quick little tap, cutting it away. He's
Bro
bouncing out
ate a
quick
fucking
response.
nap.
G2, they do hand him the 1, but still time is running short. Brings it down to it, and it's ice cold from Trent. The dart reveals all. He knows he's won it.
Yup.
Time is on his side, and another round is inevitable.
Damn, bro.
It's 7 now for G2.
Ooh.
I really don't think G2 could be playing much better with wall hacks on. The way in which
They
they're
are
rotating around the map on the
crazy,
attack
bro.
side, finding the gaps, and understanding exactly when Lev are going to go for these defense re-clears. We saw them catch the eco round defense re-clear on B perfectly.
Wow.
All stacked up waiting for it. It's the same thing in mid again.
I mean, that was a
As
ridiculous
soon as
kill
wall
through
comes
the
and
orb,
pushes
but
Aspas away, their read on how Leviathan are playing the defense here is
It's a
simple
masterclass.
perfection.
it's a masterclass.
At no point Leviathan are really able to get a foothold, stand up against most of this. Look at this util, all just being used to pressure and push away.
Nowhere
any
to aggress
intensity.
into them. Cascade,
Thrash is also
Nano
gonna
on
be
top
used in
pipes.
conjunction, just
Thrash
trying to
looping
stand
around
out.
410.
Potential impact of this one here. They do
Wall
get to
cutting
take,
in the
but there's no
right
follow-up
side.
onto it. It's been
Interesting.
defended.
Normally
Clearing
pews to
their
the
way
left.
through, up and over the ropes. There is a punish at least. Through mid as well, looking for a bit of space. That's Jonah P. His first kill advantage, not going away at G2, but it hasn't.
They're trying to
stopped them
set
in the
up this
past.
lurk right now.
Especially so into this map.
That's what
Jonah P's
they're
the
util
insurance
dumping
policy
for
here. He's
this.
going to be able to give them information. Multiple players have rotated. Turrets offline. You know, they can go back over to B. They know that Tex is nowhere near. As Tex starts to come back in, Jonah P's in front of the
My
turret.
God.
Potential.
Stepped it though, yeah, they might be able to see him just poking out and away.
Oh,
The
Tex
shots
is so
bring it down
aware,
onto
bro.
it. Turret still up. It's a worry in the back of the mind of Jonah P.
That's the
He just
lineup for
offloads
the-
mid.
oh my
This
God,
one's
he got
stretching
it
up into
in.
spawn, man. Spam.
It's a shame they didn't plant top site for him.
One single bullet, potentially clear him. I see out for the back as well.
Jonah got Mazzino up there.
Fight tweaking towards the back as well. It's a reckoning offloaded.
Oh my god, dude, this guy.
Perfect. You can't ask for much better gameplay than this.
Yo. They're out again, chat. They're out again. Oh, fuck.
It's just beautiful there. If Jonah P ended up making a misstep and got caught in kitchen, okay, some part of it
The
may
police,
have
bro.
the
God
professor
damn it.
finally falls, but he's done his damage.
God damn it.
Teaching Leviathan the holes that are rippling throughout their defensive setups. The over-rotate, the stack.
Dude,
all
what a
relay, and
lurk,
then the
man.
over-rotate so that Texas
What
utility
a
went offline.
lurk.
G2
Like, the awareness to just stop behind the turret. Tex is even giga aware. He doesn't get caught by Tex. He doesn't get caught by Aspas. Gets the kill on the ulted harbor. Pushes through. Exits a pit. Gets 2 more. Man, what a round. What a fucking round by
they're
Jonah.
completely dominating Leviathan in a way that we have not seen.
It's like everyone on
since Lev was at
G2
Shanghai.
is just
And I
in
also
great
don't think
form.
the Lev are falling to pieces here. This is just masterful from G2.
Yeah, the attack side calling, I mean. It just feels unfair, I think. Leviathan's perspective, they're going to be wondering, man. Are they in the comms? Are they in the walls?
Right
I
there.
don't even know about all of this. Exploiting and abusing any possible options as well, just to pre-fire. He's been punished for a lot of these.
Oh
aggressive
my
plays.
god,
He's letting go, thinks he
dude.
gets Tex
Who
jumped
would
down and just
win
double
one
digits of
singular leaf or the greatest Valorant player ever?
out towards an over B.
Finally, that defense exploration finds value, but King is still battling with Icy over towards B. This could be the round for Lev, despite losing Aspas early.
Got the odds to potentially turn the tide.
Damn, look at this. Look at this progression up in
Zeno.
A
Just be
right now.
careful.
They are
Barely
so
a shot
ratty
peeking
and
out.
annoying. Like,
Just spread it
what?
through. Jonah P wins it with
They
the
just
phantom.
silently
Comes
took the
down now,
whole
commit the
site
plant. Into the
with
play.
positioning.
Utah's going to be delayed here. The Hunter's Fury just a little bit off the mark. So
Probably
down.
because they knew this guy was
Utah's
waiting out
side
here
still
with this Sova
damage
ult.
done.
Oh my god, he still got
That
2.
is picture perfect as well. Lands that one right onto the mark as well. Just catching that rotation back and away.
Great
G2.
ult by Com.
Left now with just 2 of these players left to do the most.
Nanos one broken. Mosh still available.
And the wall fades away. No, Com was not
fuck.
ready for it. Up and over on top of the ropes. No adjustment, at least with the rifle. Still damage done. Tex and King low enough.
Bad plan.
Man, the damage might do it. It is
Oh,
a
it
bad
is a
plan
bad plan.
indeed. Up and over the wall into his face, dropping down on Fader,
Oh,
and still King
fuck.
gets off it. There's a stick it down, not expecting it. Oh, chaos in the camp of Leviathan.
Oh
King not
no.
trusting, not realizing perhaps. Didn't even have time.
Dude, that was a blunder by
I
both
think
of
he
them.
had time there.
Tex should not have. Why did Tex challenge like that? He didn't need to. He didn't need to do anything like that, you know? Wow, I think that was just like completely poor. And even Com in like the early fight when Com died, like Com did not need to take that one on the right side of the site. Like, I think they just have Lev on the
Yeah, he
ropes,
might end up
guys.
getting off that. First round where it looks like G2 have stolen it away from Lev rather than being in control the entire time.
Ooh.
But we head back in. A slow beginning for G2. Thankfully, haven't missed too much, and Aspas posted up with an off.
Wow, this
Strono wants
sequence,
to be
man.
spotting him. He doesn't even break it.
That
The process
sequence
has
they
to
keep
use the dash to get out
using,
of there.
Aspas is
High
getting no value at this
Which
point.
way across towards that B side, locked
Yesterday
down.
he was so fearless,
There are
like
no answers
yellow.
to
He was
this.
getting a lot.
Lev used all
In the
of
early
them.
part of this game, I
Didn't fire
complimented
around,
him.
didn't even go
Not
their way.
anymore. Now he's respecting it.
Lev have no choice but to really respect this one here. Push back and away. Cove up now. Props it forwards. Hands down for the wingman. For the push it away. Aspas though, that's a nice one. It's just spam coming through, at least onto those long angles. Leviathan finally getting that advantage.
Curse activated, maybe?
The foothold that they were seeking, that we've been talking about this entire time. Now it's all about converting again. G2. Chuck darts forwards, flying util into the hands as a punishment. There and away and around still with that damage. They cannot be getting away
Surely
with this
not.
G2. Not again.
No
Not like
way.
this. It's an old turn. A thrash. Just to push back and away here.
Does Thrash see up there? I surely does. I surely.
There's no safety there, just buying time and critical moments here for G2. Jump spotting, 7 bullets left, ticking away once more. Dominance, a masterclass finish to an almost impeccable attack side.
You know what this is, chat? You know what we're seeing? Dude, this is crazy. This is actually fucking crazy, but like, this is the flaw of Lev. Like, we're witnessing like the crack in this team. Do they have the mental when they fucking start losing? Like, what's going on here? Things have been so easy for a long fucking time. Like, what is this though?
Chance for Lev to pull things back earlier, but now I'm worried.
Yeah, this is a G2 that are hungry to get to that grand finals for good reasons, of course.
It's like once they started losing shit that it felt like their aura was gone, and all of the Lev aura that we've seen is just on G2, and they just like mentally cannot handle it. Like, they're making mistakes left and right now. Minus 1,000 aura is correct, yeah. It's just a G2 masterclass? I mean, dude, it is a G2 masterclass. It is definitely, at very least, a 50% G2 masterclass. Likely way more than that. Let's see, I'm gonna pull up a round or two. This round was crazy, bro. This round was so insane. The pit round where they do this default at the start. They cascade up from belt. They're dropping through. You can see the nano, the dart. So this is their early A control and what they're doing to make sure Icebox never gets a pick here. We've seen their early B control, right? It's the cascade, the early drone. If the drone tags, they throw the dizzy up in the air over here. They're nanoing the ground right here. We saw all of that. This is what their A control looks like. Nano top pipes, cascade, dart on the wall. And then they're scaling out over here so that way this guy, top gen, can't get a kill, right? All of this is designed so that way Icebox gets no value. It is very well orchestrated and like thought about the pathings and how every piece of util is used in this sequence, right? From the cascade here to, like I said, the pathing. Like, think about this op spot, think about this op spot, think about like this op spot. They're considering all of this when they design this, right? Like, they're considering all of these options for Icebox when they create this default. And they're thinking, how can we give this guy no shots in this phase of the round? And so this one he can't get. He would have to run through the cascade, through the dart. This one he can't get because the nano. And this one he just won't get because of our positioning. We're going to take this pathing and never give him this line, this deep line. And so they're very aware of all this.
Like G2 right now, it's all G2.
Lev are going to need to pull out something special. Already, we're seeing a bit of a different pistol round. 1-3-1 with pressure through mid. It's going to test G2's ideas.
Toxin screen down.
And end over towards A. Looks like a fairly empty site.
No, I don't think they're running away from Icebox at all.
I think from what I've seen in the last few months, there are very few, if any, IGLs that can match up against Valen's attack side calling.
Facts.
And this is going to be a massive test for King today, whether he can look comparable.
Absolutely, is Valen. Oh my, the timing on this is insane. High tight?
He thinks the turret's
He stopped it, dude. He stopped his high tide. I've never seen a harbor
Valen has been gaining. It's a full stack of G2. They've got all the bodies.
Use a high tide like that.
Ready to just strike from behind. Valen is right there when his team needs it. The pressure and noise is all being made. And everybody following through and playing off of this one. Heroics in order.
1-on-3.
But King is the only one to step up to that site of challenge. The Jonah P in the end. Just can't be stopped, man. This entire squad.
Can I make the comparison to what would have happened if the sides were swapped there?
Yo. Where's our Valen gif at? Where is he at? Bro's looking for a challenge out here. Can't find it. He can't find it.
What's the difference right now is that G2 are ahead of all of the game plans. And Lev are not making the reads on what's happening on the other side of things. You see Valen thinking about the turret, throwing out that high tide, looking to get behind them. And Lev are left baffled in some of those spots.
Actual
not
masterclass,
anticipating the way the G2 are going to outplay them. And force to force, they're down 2 to 11.
It's a full investment. It needs to be, and a full stack towards A as well. They're not holding anything back. There's no hiding.
This is
of the
karma
intent,
for what they
trying
did to
players
Crew.
out, trying to catch his cheeky timing.
What are you
Instead,
talking? Crew
fully
deserves
battling
every
their way
bad thing that
forward.
has
So trying to be expected.
ever
They
happened to
anticipate
them and
this
that will
round.
happen to them.
On one side here.
They know where Aspas loves to play.
Yeah, right at the top, you can feel him just raining bullets down onto that spot, forcing him to back away as well. It's all off angles being played again. Lev just
What?
trying to
What do you mean,
fight
what?
towards the back of the side here.
Am I not a
Finding
Crew
the mark.
fan?
It's Aspas finally online. Here and now.
Crew, who?
Leaves it up to Trent, but they're all being faced in the end. So Lev salvage it.
11-3. I've seen this before.
A lifeline for them. But how much longer can you hold on? Can you really chain this many rounds together? You see already that G2 are very aware of how Aspas likes to play on this map. They've avoided his operator.
Kesnet. Kez is not going to win today, is what you mean. Kez is not going to win. Heat. How about Cryo? How about we're staying cold? How about that?
I think that's going to be the big battle of this half. How much can Aspas do?
Shy?
How much can G2 stop him from
Boostio doesn't even know what that emotion is. Boostio don't even know what the word shy is.
An easy setup here for Leviathan. Got to keep stringing
Shy
him
or
down.
shite?
Even
Yeah,
stand
exactly.
chance here.
Shy or
He's on
shite?
side.
Honestly, you're cooking with that one too.
Used.
You're cooking with that one too.
Potentially some sound cues as well being heard by Valen. He's making a call in the rotation.
Fucking going down the
Some
players
bodies now onto the B
one
side.
by one.
There isn't very much weaponry here.
Melzer,
A bit of
there's a
freebie
reason
for
why
them.
you hear L in that. I'll say that. It's not.
They're actually hunting out some of these players, maybe trying to.
You can't hear
match the
W.
timing against them.
It's got a hard L in that alias.
All right, there is very little chance here for G2.
But Lev need to be building up towards some large ultimate. It's Mazzino that's the closest.
Well, Klaus ain't on the
Only
team
one
no
away
more,
now.
so.
That's pretty huge.
Yeah, just going hunting for it still. It's
MCA,
pretty evenly
what can we
spread,
get with
like I said, they're
MCA?
one away from that big ult from Mazzino, potentially something to play with.
Let's
Definitely.
see.
I think if they can get that online, they can certainly make a play happen. Alternatively, you want to be thinking about, are G2 going to look to be playing around that orb, but should we try something different? Do a 1-3-1, for example, and try to exploit mid-control. You know, you've got to be trying to think one step ahead of what Valen's anticipating. He's already showcased in the first 12 rounds. He's way ahead of you when the sides are flipped.
I can't wait to keep breaking down the
Battle of the
microphone,
minds
by
here.
the way.
What did Lev go for?
Salty? What are you talking about?
Early A pressure and slip these two up mid, perhaps? No, just throwing the Viper Orb and resetting into a 1-1-3. Quite standard here, maybe just looking to play Mazzino for the Orb.
Early down a swarm that was up and over as well. Does not remove the turret from mid.
I love it when chat tries to cook with hate.
A lot of A pressure. Still with the spike leading over towards this direction. They don't have all their players here though. Still holding for a deep push and flank out. Potentially just being scarred, I think, by Valen. And
My chat just isn't haters. Like, they try to hate.
Committed.
You guys can't cook up shit.
This is nice. Anticipating that G2
guys are
are going to be
lovers,
playing
not
offsite
haters.
because of that Reckoning. They just take the plant for free and have Reckoning for post. Good identification of the way that G2 are going to be looking to play, and King's on the late lurk.
This is a super late lurk from King, guys. Oh my god, he's...
Spotting the twos, spraying away.
They need to get these early kills, and that was a big one from Mazzino. They just needed that stall.
A little bit better here with a cove.
Wait.
Broken and bursted, still to kill. It's coming in here for
Okay,
G2.
okay.
Wingman, it's online, up and over the rocks as well. It's still being diffused as well, despite the fact that Icy was dropped from behind the flank. It's King's deny and delay, trying to land that kill. And
There was a
finally goes
chance.
his way.
Important round to get on the board there for Leviathan. A really great read from King. A well put together attack side call from him. They take a free A site, recognizing that G2 are playing off. And you saw the value of that Reckoning in the post plan. It allowed Aspas to play so much more aggressively, or at least have his safety on site.
Bro, that would have been epic if, like, King and Calm did, like, a handshake after that lurk. They just fucking looked at each other and they head nodded. No words, no words. Calm just looks over, nods his head.
Almost missing that one.
Valen, he went for the tank. You very, very rarely see people
Like
try
that
to
one
ego
meme
check that and
with
go
that
for the orb
fucking
anyway.
dude. You guys know exactly what I'm talking about. The fucking old school Twitter meme with the guy with like the longer hair, blondish.
One's committed nice and
You
early.
know
here from
exactly what I'm
Lev,
talking about. He's in the woods or something.
Different look to the round from them. Normally they're
Who
very
the fuck is
all
that
in.
guy?
Toxin screen down.
This time, a bit more patience being played.
You
Don't
see
make me
Tex,
find it.
Com,
I
watching
hate,
in
I hate
small,
that you guys
looking to
make
see
me
whether
seem
a
like a
push-up
cheater.
this
No
is
one
happening.
is gonna agree with me.
Keep off angle. Whoa, okay.
Fire
Almost
cascade.
barely ready for that one still. Jonah P not able to
That's
get a kill off the back of
so
it.
right there. That's like hidden value of cascades that shit players never get. Right, using the cascade to like break a lot of these lines and hit that timing on the peak.
And I think that's the key for this team. They have
That's
been
part of the
looking to
reason
try
why I
and play
think
looser.
Harbor could be
If
used
Tex
on
gets on the warpath like he
Abyss.
did against Crew, there is a chance that comebacks could happen.
Left.
Maybe not on this map, but certainly looking towards buying Ascent. And Lev are going to give it a good shot here too.
One round at a time. As long as you deal with these players up onto the flank, putting the pressure down onto him.
It is a very old meme.
Weakened up Valin. Going walkabouts though into the spawn, but facing it together. So very committed in terms of the ideas that Lev were going for, making sure that they all played together for that one. That was against the anti, or at least the eco, half by round 4G2. This time,
You missed out on the
Vol's being earned
cascades.
up.
Yeah.
Distance too.
This next round is going to be a blockbuster. Huge ultimates on both sides. Tex
Does
one away from
anyone
lockdown.
remember
I mean, both of the
Blockbuster?
killjoys having
Holy
access to
fuck.
that.
We're getting boomed out
Silver
here.
ults on both sides as well, so there's the additional mind games of both ults being able to be countered.
Yeah.
And just myriad different ways that both teams could try to play this setup. And it's King really in the driving seat as the attack side IGL. How he wants to play the pace, where he wants to put
Sideshow
the
using the
pressure.
words that chat doesn't know again. It's over.
The round might get messy.
I'm kidding. Chat knows more words than me.
Yet to find out and see.
You guys teach me English
Keep drawing down
on the
mids.
regular, in fact.
Expended here by G2.
Reactive so far from G2 as well.
Ooh, this
They
is a
were
lot of
looking to
space
clear out
taken.
mid, now they rotate over towards
This
B.
is a lot of info. They're
Response to all of
realizing
this
right now
pressure.
that the site's open.
Calling of Lev this entire time, making noise over
Okay.
towards B. Similar game plan.
Lev might get this close again with how they're playing and the rounds they've
By
won.
side, looking to see if they can gain any space. Towards
Like
A,
winning
maybe
the
towards
lurk round
10.
right here
There's a reckoning that's offloaded.
is nice.
Cascade as well. This really does feel like
Winning the lurk round here is like the ultimate form of gaslighting to your opponents. Like they're biting hard at this point in the game. You haven't shown this. And once you do show it, they'll always think you're capable.
That would be a problem for Lev.
He's just waiting to
Otherwise,
break it for
G2
the
just looking
the
to
best
play a
timing.
bit of a
Oh, like I got them
retake here.
both.
oh, Texas wandered way too
Oh,
far.
that's
way
way.
far.
Yeah, now they're
Ahead
gonna
of the curve.
flood. Oh my
To his
god.
own dismay, it's down to the lane. King. He will deliver, dropping down two so that Hunter's Fury
Did he get
is
Icebox?
causing
He
issues at the
didn't get him.
moment. Barely enough to get out of there. Aspas survives into the mix now. 3 versus 3. Comes still with the ult and he's playing this one far back as well. That's the insurance policy into the back
Oh
pocket.
fuck.
There's going to be the play by G2 as well. Bodies will topple
You don't
and
miss
fall
these,
still.
chat.
Getting a few players onto this one, at least with a wingman, onto the fuse. He committed. It's the acknowledgement broken. At least with just the one burst. Aspas holding for the deeper push as well, just spotting it. Top of the head, top of the cranium, just can't quite
Oh,
land it
stop
as well.
this.
Movement, Achar finally there with a preempt. Tread sticking all the way through. And there was no plan in sight for the
6
attack.
chances
Just
now.
didn't quite have the extra level to it.
I called it when I saw Tex going forwards, but that I think was a big
Wow.
error. King did an amazing job in the
Comedian.
postman there, but when Tex dies,
Okay.
it gives Trent a free overall to be able to use. He doesn't need to save it for any kind of post-plan lockdown. So when Tex falls, suddenly you see this massive reckoning
I've never
Soulroll
seen the
combo come through,
comedian before.
slicing its way through
got me.
Leviathan and allowing the rest of G2 to take aggressive positions. Put in Aspas.
Yeah, that was a heartbreaker. I felt like they're oh, I won't talk about it
row.
yet.
But G2 have taken an eco round here just to make sure that they don't force and make things more difficult for themselves.
Yeah, playing it for long-term focus.
What did I say about them
Rumble
not
win.
not
Rounds
being
a little bit
energy?
late down the line. Aspas, this is incredibly committed.
I don't even
Rather close to
remember,
this
dude.
guy.
I don't remember half the shit I thought.
Storms.
What did I say about
Job
them
there to
in
push
energy?
back
You
into the
actually have to
flank,
remind me,
extension into the round
and
as
I'll
well.
play the banter game
Flank
with you.
here. The P.
It's not that I don't want to play the
Takes some
game.
pressure
It's
from the
that
side
I
as well.
truly
Now sending
don't
in
remember
waves to
the
use
nonsense
middle
I
here.
say.
The lockdown by Lev, just trying to push them back in a way as well. What is the plan in place?
Speak first,
for
think
G2?
later. Sometimes don't
Look
think
at
at
pitch
all.
com from both sides. Look at this protocol to clear out the lurker. Gorgeous stuff. recognition. No Sova
They
utility.
caught
Let's go
him
and
doing
find
the
a way to go.
calm. They really caught him.
Gonna have to get a move
You
on.
guys got me.
Against them.
You
Is of the
guys,
essence
you
at this
guys,
point
you guys
right
got
here.
me in
Minute
mid right here.
positions. Out from Mazzino, off angle, spraying him down, at least with it. Nana
Surely
Swarms
it's not
delaying,
in, so.
denying as well. Even more time has been brought up against him again. It's up that narrow margin, half onto it, sticking on the wave, and every single player falling. It was down to the wire. Even if Wingman got the full stick, I don't think it was even possible for
Yo,
them.
y'all got me
Still
this time.
alive.
Y'all got me.
G2 weren't even trying to win
Y'all
that
got
round.
me.
They came
But guess
into it
what?
with an
5
eco
more
buy
chances.
and
5
didn't
more.
use their
I got 5 more
lockdown.
chances
They
to go at
almost
this
won.
shit.
They nearly
I'm
just
gonna be back
closed it out
later.
Right there on the thrift.
On God, I'll be back later.
Clearly, they need to be disguising these comm lurks a little more. And I think playing more aggressive post-one
Disguising the comm.
to make sure that G2 can't just swarm into back of sight like that. This is the round that matters for G2. They're going to be investing a
Comms.
ults.
Disguising the comm.
Immediately,
A
Viper's
comm
used on
splay. You guys get what I'm
Real
doing?
difficult one to get yourself through here with the drone. There's no committal.
Am I cooking?
Only a few bullets just to accompany it. Off to the side as well. No lucky kill that they were hoping for. Jonah P's not dropped, so the pit stays up.
G2 have been playing mostly retake on the A side. They haven't
You
really
commentary.
haven't been playing on-site crossfires.
Yo, the comm puns are wild. There's so many. There's so many. Can we create merch? Can we be like comms fucking agent?
Yeah, it is once more, isn't it? Drone. It's a deep committed angle.
Bro, I could
The
cook
corner
some
as well.
fucking merch for this
I see
kid.
just bodyguarding as well. He was right there behind him. A lot of
I'm
noise
not
being made as
communicating.
well. Scurry with the footsteps.
Yeah.
Potentially a bit of acknowledgement there
Fuck.
for G2 as well. They are holding. Most of their team is in fact just watching for a cross up into mid as well, but maybe expecting it in a different position. Spikes over towards A. Space again given up here to Tex, but he can't overstep himself. Not again. This is the defining moment. There's only 34 seconds left. It just strikes.
Oh, that was a nice peek. Such awareness in that peek,
Now
man.
being laid up one after the other. The Thrash entertainment off into the
Really
corner.
have to give up the pit, yeah?
He's bodyguarded off to the side. Dizzy. Delwave. Aspas. That is just elite still. The flood in fast. Into the thick of it, off to the side, Jonah P.
What
That's
is
snappy,
that
and the
kill?
pressure is definitely on. Icy already applying it. Quick little tab at the defuse as well. Kills need to flood in and through. Jonah P needs to be dealt him off from the side. And they do finally take care of him down to just one. Trent not able to catch it into the cross.
Surely
It's up
not.
again, but they know he's not on it. It's even evident, and a 3-2-1 swing is good enough for Lev. And good enough for the round win.
Tex and Icebox
They
had
are
a
stringing
round,
this
man.
together.
And Tex has managed to wake up and start hitting shots like he did yesterday. And he's dominating some of these rounds, a 4K in it. Pretty lucky one from Aspas in the middle of all of that as well. But on top of all of this, Tex is going so far forwards. He's the player that's exploring through A. He's the player taking the risk and finding out that the site's open. He's also not putting a turret
Oh,
for
I
the
can't
flank.
believe I'll
So he
go
allowed
there.
Jonah P in through the back. He needed to make up for it in the front by hitting those shots. Because he created that gap. Wasn't watching things for the rest of his team. Reminder that G2 took an eco round in order to make round 20 their decisive final blow. And now they're forced onto another eco here.
Yeah. Ult's being committed as well into the pro.
Mark, are you in
things are
chat
starting
right
to
now?
slip away from G2's iron grip that they had on this map earlier on.
Every Mark right now. Fucking ears
One just trying
poked
to
up like a
hold.
dog.
Oh,
Where did that bullet?
goodness. The shot just
They've lost the
barely
aura.
missing.
The aura's
The haircut
gone.
given to Mazzino.
And I think that's indicating the kind of loss of grip we're talking about with G2.
It's tumultuous.
Poison's off.
Jonah P. It's committed. Drone as well, potentially giving him that extra information. It's broken. There's 2 rifles ring out as well. It gives him a bit of an indicator to play it. That's a shot to swing off.
The
I mean,
timing
look at those
with the
plays on
shot.
fly. G2. Surely this is not how you win a round. This is not how you close out a map. Not in any sort of typical
The
fashion.
police! The police!
Returns online, and the shots are hitting.
30 seconds left.
You gonna dry peek him?
Time is
Nah.
what you make of it already. How was Jonah P
2 on 2.
getting this value?
Doable.
2 versus 2.
Cove though, should be a
Damage done
plan.
to Mazzino.
Throw it off to the side so you can guard the run in
Takes some
onto the
tiny
cove.
breezes
Very
to bring him
smart.
down. It's a tap to force him out into the open. G2 on the precipice,
Oh.
on the cusp.
Fucking
That's how
hell,
they finish it.
G2.
A thrifty.
What a
to
round by
close it all
Jonah.
out.
Oh, she got the dirt.
Ridiculous.
Oh, but Yo, he just hit. Can we please gift that? He fucking got the dirt off of his shoulder right there at the end. Oh my. Valid is, I got goosebumps, bro. This guy's the GOAT. This guy's actually just the GOAT.
For Leviathan to climb. And that's Lev's map pick.
I want that shit with a transparent background so I can root for Valen with that gif at champs.
Back. They were almost out of this halfway through.
Fully outclassed, really, almost up until
Wow.
the end. Still, we're going to be stepping away. GP and the analyst desk breaking it all down for map number 1. You don't want to miss it.
Dude,
Don't go anywhere.
yeah, when's the last time we saw Lev's bind? I did indeed look for a cosplay. Comsplay. The comsplay. Safe search was on for that one. So what I was saying earlier about the cascades, when teams use them like really well, it's when they understand the direction that they're heading in, right? So if this harbor were to stand like here and throw this cascade, the end destination and the end goal is similar. Like it's gonna block this line from this jet, right? But it wouldn't block this jet. Now, if this harbor just sidestepped over here, which is what happened in this game, and threw the cascade like on an angle like this, as they progress back, you could see what ends up happening is the cascade blocks the vision of the player in this close line, and thus gives you the opportunity to enter through this tiny ass shit choke late into the round if you timing it correctly with the cascade. So this exists across a lot of maps that you see harbor on. 2 minutes. And it's part of the reason why I think he could be used on Abyss really well. So putting like harbor out. It's the same kind of philosophy as like, yeah, I could just like cascade this at the start and make this jet commit through or jump around and be over here. Or some harbors, what they could do is, like you might actually instead do like a fault line through here, or you don't even need to do a fault line. Like that's why a lot of times breaches aren't even run with harbors. It's just I decided to do it when I made this comp. So this would make the jet have to come out like wide right. Yeah, like this fault line. You see like what I'm doing here by creating a default with these two agents, and why I think these two are very good on this map is the breach will be able to get whatever ground the breach wants, right? Whether it means like this B main, or I'm sorry, A main, or the breach wants to start and, prevent any B pushes, like off barrier. And you could do similar things on both sides and maintain control, right? It's one thing to get the control, but it's another thing to like lock in that control and keep it. And that's what I think Harbor does a great job of, is you can fault line like that and then cascade here, like in the middle ground if you wanted to, or you could high tide like across, like even you could do like a weird ass high tide where you could like literally just like cut across like this, like you'd be weird with it. You don't have to have the perfect high tide that like kind of cuts through and does like weird shit like this. There's infinite options on Harbor, right? Like, but you could get the ground if a team has a very aggressive comp, which is why I like him with Breach. It's flexible, and you're using rechargeables when you're not using this cascade. So back to the point of like scaling with the cascade. So the Breach can fault line this, which then makes the ops or duelist option of coming out wide right. So you're aware of that. Like, okay, you can go wide right. Like that is definitely an option for you. So there's like multiple ways to deal with stuff like this. One would be like banking a dart, like a double bounce dart where it goes like boom, boom, and hits this wall. So if someone goes out, they would have to be, you know, in this dead zone to break this dart. Like that would be an option. Or you could just like send a cascade and peek behind it. So as this cascade like scales off of the map, you'd want to do it close to the wall. As it scales off the map, you're like 3 people behind it, and this jet stands no chance. Like that's the other option.
That's kind of how we just go about it. So.
We've won the first map. Best of luck on map 2.
Fuck, I'll go back.
And in words I have not yet said this stage, Leviathan has taken a loss in a series. Wild stuff there. G2.
Let me see. I'm going to go back to the start of Josh's interview.
Moving on from that, something I want to ask you is this kind of underdog story that G2 is perpetually stuck in. I said something that kind of, I feel like the goalposts are continually moved for G2 to be considered heavy contenders. I would love to hear your thoughts on that.
Again, that's fine with me. We're going to demand respect by results. We're going to just keep proving everybody wrong and just beat your favorite team. So that's how we're going to do it.
So you agree? You think you're like undervalued by the community, or?
Of course, I think it's because of the style of play, the lack of like a perceived superstar, and yeah, I know that can be somewhat like, I guess, boring, but I just want to win, and that's kind of how we just go about it. So
we've won the first map. Best of luck on map 2.
Josh is so good, dude.
Big chokes from Lev right there, but he takes that opportunity and gets the round going. It was a thing of beauty to watch G2 playing these late rounds.
And I want to go back to the attack side, because that was really where G2 were able to amass such a like ridiculous lead.
Yeah.
Given Leviathan's inability to handle some of what Valen was doing, and I was kind of thinking through this as we were watching this map play out. Valen's the best IGL in Americas.
Oof.
And when you think about the way he mid-rounds, when you think about the way he controls his troops, it's really hard to argue otherwise.
Yeah. And also, too, like, even that final, like, let's not forget, everything, all the math, everything was going into that round 20, right? They had everything. They had all the guns. They had all the ults. They had everything. And in the end, what it ended up being was a brilliantly executed eco round from G2. Some great coordination with utility, allowing the players to be able to move.
I don't know how Lev are going to look on Bind, but I did promise I would go over this last round. I want to get a drink going too, so fuck, I'm going to rush through this right now. I also don't want to miss the Lev coach interview. Fuck. I'm going to put this on like this so I don't miss it.
Those ideas
okay.
Working so well with each other.
So this is the round where G2 approaches this A site off their default, right? I started to talk about why their default is good before. God damn it, I knew that would happen.
Going into map 2.
Here with the coach Ito Pada of Leviathan. It is not every day we see the classic Leviathan Icebox taken away from you in what would have been a dominant fashion, but you were able to bring it back. I want to ask you, what was the conversation at the half you had with your boys, and how did you almost bring it back to take back your map pick of Icebox?
I just focused on the fundamentals, because honestly it was the issue we had on defense. It was just a lot of solo fights. We were just solo fighting into their whole team most of the time, and there was a very big disconnection whenever we had to play together. So this was the main goal going into the second half, and obviously it started working towards the end. I think we're back in the game now, and we should go back and win Bind.
Well, best luck on map 2.
I mean, Ito there is talking about the lack of coordination, some of the fights that Leviathan were taking, which is wild to hear, because that was the shift.
So, again, back into the shit. So here is this round where they approach A off of their default, and you can see off of barrier, this is the sequence. Oops. Make sure you see where did he throw it?
Operate into the next, everybody has to invest up alongside him, because at this point the game is getting away.
Ah, that's what he does. Smart. Okay, so this is their base A default, where they're sending this cascade early. They're sending a nano to top pipes. They're darting this wall, and the pathing is such where if you are a jet op over here, you can't get a kill. Top pipes, you can't get a kill. You step in front of this cascade, you're getting hit by the dizzy, hit by the dart, you're not getting a kill. And there's really no ways for ops at A to get opening kills. Like that's what they're going for here. Is they're just not gonna allow Ascent to get an opener.
Away from them.
I want to make
He's doing
sure.
something very different here, though.
Again,
you don't often see him playing in these kind of actions.
So they're trying to get any kind of reaction, figure out like where Ascent is, where the Killjoy is, what's happening. They do all of this at the start. They still don't know where Ascent is. Pretty standard comps, nothing crazy. Okay, nothing crazy.
Angles getting drone down mid early on. Yeah, push so he's
They're realizing, okay, Ascent isn't here. When we drone this out, he's not here. The Killjoy is here. The Killjoy has ult. This could be a retake setup.
Might have been receiving a lot of this one here.
Why are we frozen?
Again, lead up into it, but the pit.
So the pit goes down. They're realizing
So that whether G2
that
want it or not.
not only is the Killjoy here with the ult, but the Viper pit is here. And thus, if they decide to approach the site with the plant, you know, like, they know exactly what's going on, basically. Like, this is a retake setup with the Killjoy ult, and this player's locked in here. So these two are not moving, which means that this op is floating around the map. They know that they can't just peek this. This is a horrible idea to just peek this. And they are very aware. Like, they come up to this line, they cascade, they pop this orb, so that you can see, like, they drop the orb now to get the toxins back. They stop the cascade. They're clearing out all of these close angles because he could have stepped in front of that shit. You never know. And they're just in this insane high-low at this point with someone holding both sides from very deep. Like, they know right now that these two players are anchored into the site because the Killjoy, and that there's a high likelihood of this push. And so they're just waiting for it. Like, they are so ready. That's so well played. Like, honestly,
Spot as well.
it's fucking incredible.
He's tucked to the corner, so Dizzy, and an explosion to just committed. Right out and through. Double players up through the TP as well. Cut to the corner. But again, the adjustments, the micro aim adjustments, G2 have locked them in place. Just like that.
G2 are going to 2-0,
I
aren't
can't
they?
believe that G2 have got out of that one alive. I don't know what the timing was, but it looked perfection. Aspas is going to do his best to try to recover things. He's got some hookah control. Can he play Mazzino back in? Latch onto Mazzino?
Yeah, again, he's just like caught up into the corner once more, and G2 happy to take up all the space. Even through the back of the halls, Aspas, they already know his position. They flipped the site entirely against him. They're not going to give him a chance or an option to get back into this.
It's
Anything
ridiculous.
G2 do, yeah, they're always going to be trying to make sure that they sync up these plays. Together, snap P.
Wow.
Adjustments. Off to the side again, but the plan is even just for backside. Who's going to take first contact for it? Valen knows he's off of it.
There's no time.
The circle shrinks yet, and so to the chances once more. G2.
He's not even going to give him an orb.
You just cannot quite catch G2 unaware.
I don't understand it. King's got one side of hookah, hits 2 headshots on the players running towards him as they're funneled into hookah because of that beautiful...
But yeah, I hope that, like, stuff like this, I don't know, like, because sometimes I just yap a lot and I don't even get a chance to read chat. But I hope stuff like this, like, helps people realize, like, why this is so fucking good. Like, I showed you, like, why Aspas couldn't really get a single shot off this round. Like, what if he played A? Well, there was no shot. And we saw what happened if he played mid, and there was no shot there. And then we also saw what happened when he played B, right? Like the cascade with the drone and the dizzy. Like, that wasn't their map pick. And that was a map pick that they haven't even gotten 10 rounds on in the last, like, 4 games. Like, that's the form G2 is in right now. It's amazing. Like, their teamwork is
players out through the TP as well.
fucking incredible.
Very difficult to remove this guy. He already just takes out 2. Finally,
I've never seen anything like it.
He's the solo lurker with a ghost. He
It's
shouldn't
so
be able to
hive
pick off
mind.
2 of you in that spot. But of course, it is just the eco for Leviathan.
I knew I wouldn't get a chance to go drink, by the way.
Gonna
Fuck.
put a cheeky little play, seeing if they can get any sort of value out of it. But again, G2, you're going to see the same patterns repeating itself. I think it's just they are always going to be getting the right reads.
We got this here, Liquid
What they wanna
IV.
do. It's the lack of hesitancy for me, I think, as well. The fact that everybody's on the same page so quickly. When they call a pause, everybody stops.
They're also phenomenal at... Even Brimstone's cake isn't going to save you from that one.
Wait.
I think they're phenomenal at using the teleports on this map. That's one of the other things that I love about the way that Valen calls. Quite reminiscent of watching Boaster or Finesse call on this map. Two of the best bind callers that we've ever seen in the game. Valen is right up there with them. And you know, at Champions, he'll have that opportunity to go toe-to-toe potentially with Boaster if the bracket deems it to see how his calling matches up with some of the absolute best right now.
Absolutely.
But it just looks like he's got such a mastery of creating these avenues out of danger.
And their playstyle right now, I mean, the way that G2 will funnel these players into them, force proactivity from the defense just so they can get information to work off of, and immediately strike back, punishing it. It's tricky to play against this current metagame as well, where it's very hard to sometimes call, and G2 are so good at always just hiding what they're going for. At any
orb
point
on default.
Already you can see it, you know, Prowler not getting
Tells
any
me
value.
that there's going to be a lot of
avoids it.
plant denial over here on
now gonna make it feel like
the A side.
they're putting some pressure up towards B long. King, deep molly as well. Jiggle spot as well. He's still committing over. Meanwhile, G2 also going walkabouts.
Big fight for Tex.
Contacting, taking control. It's an off angle by Tex, but just moves away from it.
Oh no.
Aspas this entire time has been watching short with the op. This is where Leaf has the wall.
They have great
Trying
timing.
to put that up, apply some pressure.
Can scuttle past it. Makes it very difficult.
Oh,
Too many angles to watch
fuck.
for already.
Is he gonna flash off that?
Ah, jump spot though from Trent. A little bit too overcommitted. And now to Util. It's gonna sail straight through and pass it over to Satchel, just barely getting.
What?
Players out of dodge still. Icy's alive and kicking.
Big
still.
kill onto
Icebox
Brim, no
returned.
smokes for the
To the
retake.
back pocket now with a showstopper. Could be a key piece.
G2 committing, no TP.
Pressure right back to him. G2 gonna go 30 seconds.
Wait.
Let's see. He's going to miss actually.
Yeah, they're
Rebound right
committing, they're
into them. I think
committing.
that was comms to
Flank
try
coming
and
in.
delay and deny. Leap.
King.
The plan. There's nothing to push this back and away.
How did they stop
Headshot
King here?
angle, just
Leaf
anybody
has a
pop up
Vandal.
onto
He would
that
have to be
box.
looking
King,
at it though.
Time needs to be bought. A noise needs to be made for him to get some value from that
Are
spot, but he
you
is cleaned
fucking joking me?
up. All sticking together now.
It's fucking Joke
Ult to
P
the
over here,
hands.
bro. This guy's
Noise
telling
being cut.
jokes.
Aspas is just hoping that it will force G2 to scurry away, but again they tuck tight to the
Wow.
corners, and there is so much safety here
Okay,
for
2-2.
them. Denying any opportunity to swings.
They got the bonus,
It's
don't they?
perfection in motion, man. And G2 make even the best teams feel like you're just dancing around them every single time. There's no value to be gained here. It's 3 in a row, a bonus round conversion. G2 cannot be stopped.
Players
What is going on,
G2 getting value
dude?
with stingers in spots you shouldn't see it. They lost Trent early on. What is that kill from Leaf onto Mazzino? What are these kills from Jonah P?
I'm actually watching Perfect Valorant out here.
Is monumental.
Like, I'm actually watching a team try to play Perfect Valorant, and the holes that they have, I swear to God, they'll be fixed in like 2 months. Like, if the season went another 3 months, that death on Trent would never happen. Like how he was unaware. That was just like a communication lapse.
Forwards and through, still have to worry about these showers. Players satchel up and over. Still, Icy's
Like
perched up, but
the
he is
opening
vulnerable
death
into
by
this spot as
Trent
well. There's
only
too many angles
happened
to really
because of a
account for, but the
communication
spot's
lapse between
in his
Leaf,
face.
these
Both
two in
mid to
shower,
highlight now,
and
all
like
the bodies
what the
in the
situation
right place,
was.
making sure
But
that
that's a
they
hard
fight
thing to
back into this
communicate.
one and fight it. Aspas is leading the charge, spearhead for the team, but again, forcing these players out wide and open, in through the showers, fighting in a split mid, around
1-3.
Mazzino from behind, barely
Oh, we got the
there,
second.
Sons it
They got
every
it.
double.
What the fuck, Mazzino?
How's Mazzino gone from whipping to whipping a 180 and doming the player that was
All right.
flanking him there? Crazy round. But actually another one where G2's calling puts them in a bit of a rough spot. I don't want to just be gassing up Valen the entire time, even, you know, depending on, no matter what the outcome is, essentially. This time,
Damn,
he
Leaf.
takes his entire team down short,
Poor
fast
Leaf.
on an anti-eco round.
Exactly.
Doesn't give them a lurker so that there's an alternate option of popping through the sand teleport. So, got his team stuck
Alright.
in that position.
G2 back in like a slow default.
immediately responded,
Flash
coming
for
out
shower,
of
lets them
bonus
know
loss with a thrifty.
someone's fighting for this.
The
He's
faster
scared it
pace
could be
from
like an
G2
op, so
is
he's like,
not
not
usually
really worth the
that
fight.
successful. They, broadly speaking, save it for when they come out.
This
of
guy
timeouts,
hears the Prowler.
just to throw other teams off their rhythm.
Yeah, I was about to say, I mean, it's every single time that I can think back.
Here's a
they're
second
usually
Prowler.
losing the round that they try and, you know, go a bit explosive, just trying to condition that they're playing slow the entire time, hoping that the defense will be spread. But that was the wrong time to do it. we've already seen and noted.
I don't know
Lev
what he
winning
would
that one
think,
for
like,
first
with the
turn,
second
things
Prowler.
Back around now.
I'm
Potentially the
curious.
momentum that they needed.
Flash lets them know they're in hookah. Ooh.
Making himself known. Some spot. No damage done to Icy on either side. Just spots out the opposing rays. That's Aspas.
So G2 has figured out there's a guy top site, people fighting in hookah. Let's hit this.
Crunch these players. Mazzino feeling quite a lot of the pressure coming his way. A lot of that util.
Perfect hit. Oh my god. Pit should be coming in from Leaf soon.
Deep reflank occurring from Lev. Two players.
That's a good pit.
One's on a flank. Viper's pit now to try and offset this. G2 very defensive. Jonah P can hear all of this. And the off angle not expected again. Wide
Good
in
swing.
the face. King will deliver at least with the trade. There's a volley at his feet. The timing's not good enough. Just tries to get straight past it and ahead. Aspas up and over. Around and away. But again, they got to deal with this pit, and it's just causing too much confusion into the fight. Crom left to do a lot. Trent's still locking it down very short. Attack from Mazzino, but all it takes is a bit of spraying and praying and a deal with any sort of intruders.
Wow.
Lev are just getting bounced around here, going from losing the bonus, winning a big thrifty, putting in a almost checkmate scenario again. I'm not surprised to see a Leviathan tack timeout coming through here. Not at all. If Itapada came into this map thinking,
I don't think this is Lev being frauds, chat.
Stabilized at the end.
Like, this is just G2 making a lot of really, really good plays. Like, even the micro decision right there of, like, Jonah to not give away his spot on the initiator roll, just, like, plant his feet, like, I can get this kill. Gets the kill, he's like, I know one more's here. Even though he doesn't get that, okay, whatever. Valen's there to trade. Like, he's in a good spot in that scenario. He knows at that moment when he's found out to molly that. He doesn't sit on his molly and, like, hope he wins the fight and uses that molly for the post. Nah, bro, this guy cooks king. This guy's out here serving up Whoppers. He is the fucking Burger King. This guy cooked him with the molly on a flank. Like, what? That is such a heads-up play that, like, Brims don't make. They don't waste their molly like that. But, like, everything they do is perfect right now, bro. Like, I swear, everything G2 does is just the perfect solution. And, you know, like, these solutions, they're not, it's not black and white. Like, you could argue everything. But it feels like their percentage chance of winning is always the highest. Like, they choose the right things, they give max chances.
Huge ults that they can build entire game plans around. And this one actually looks like
they literally can't miss, Mark. They fucking can't.
Just judging by G2's position.
Yeah, very committed.
Like, their decisions can't
Lev's
miss.
investment is all over the place here. Aspas still obviously holding on to this operator.
Back to me.
They do have a lot of space down.
I don't feel like they one bullet everyone. I don't feel like they're, like, starting every round with a first blood or a crazy ult play.
The push ahead here by G2. Thrash couldn't be followed up, just waiting out for the tether. Is that detainment into the corner? Orbital strike as well, and push them back in the way. That's a spike a minute, Valen! Couldn't run away from it. He was seeking safety, at least with the TP, and this is G2 in a pretty precarious spot. They have to explode out into this one and try and take these fights. Brute force on display.
Well played.
Locking it down.
Mazzino did so much work with the ult molly. Wow, Mazzino did a lot.
It's the wrong read again for G2. They tapped the pickup of the Dizzy there, expecting Lev to be going for an aggressive defense re-clear of B long. Remember on Icebox, Valen's idea about what Lev was every single time. This time, Lev go for a re-clear of short when Valen's expecting them
that was
to
pretty
do a
nasty by
re-clear of B long.
Kiva.
They thrash, they realize there isn't anybody close, and they actually end up getting caught in a bit of a rough spot there. Both teams, I think, missing the read on each other here on Bind in a way that wasn't really present on Icebox.
Bit of danger here for Aspas.
Damn, great timing by Leaf on the turn. Holy fuck.
Space as well, walking away. Mazzino left to cover.
Look at Icy all the way up B long. He's got himself deep into this pit.
Deep inside the dick pit, chat. He's deep in it.
Actually find King exploring outwards?
King looks like
he's so dead, bro.
He's part of it. He steps forward as well with the decay damage. All he needs is just a single shot.
That's good info for Icy.
Yeah. Icy's been pushed as well into this deep corner as well. I don't think this is going to be expected at all. King walks straight into it. Pit's dropped down.
That's beautiful.
And it's a massive opening now. It leaves it all down to Corm. He's a solo anchor. He's got to weather the storm. Buffer himself pass and away from him, but look at the utility. You can't stand your ground, not against that. You have to give it up, and so backs away now. Still with the weaker weapons for G2, but plenty of tools at their disposal, definitely to turn the tide. Remember that orbital strike's gonna be committed into elbow here.
They force the guy into the corner with the perfect brim ult. They triple swing the guy elbow with the dizzy coming through the roof. Chat.
Through the back of the side, it's Aspas and Tex. They have to reclaim.
Chat.
The half clearance again, and Aspas is left to do
What?
still.
What are we witnessing?
Is
he gonna go through the window?
Go through
the window.
Half onto the fuse.
He
Here's the
juked the-
footsteps. Noise bait jump spot again. A tap.
They knew to
Now
split
the
up.
committal. Aspas knows it. The wing cons has to get half, at least for even a chance in hell, but he doesn't know if he's being pressured. Rifle picked up and away, drifting back and forth. They know he's not on it. Leap again, tapping and swinging around we go. G2, a thrifty win to close that one out.
And what phenomenal game plans to set up those first 2 picks. Icy takes an early timing deep into King's ult, and then they additionally have the Trailblazer on top.
What did we just watch, bro?
And allow Icy to capture him once he tries
That
to
was an insane round.
Forces him as the brim smoke's about to go down. I mean, the timing could not be better.
What?
In order to take G2 into a 5v3 that they then scrappily closed out.
They brained the shit out of them.
Icebox is the final player alive. He's 12-4, but he can't win the round.
Oh my god, that was a gorgeous round.
Quiet descends over Bind.
That was an
As
incredible
tensions
round,
rise.
man.
Lev have gone
What the
for a
fuck?
bit more of a trap play, playing off Aspas's contact here. They've got to anticipate that G2 are going to be using utility to take B long, because that's how they've generally been going for it. A Trailblazer or a Dizzy, something like that. And Com is trying his best to get information on the opposite side of the map.
Contacting up, no util. 1-for-1. Back
Bro,
away.
they're perfect.
Scurrying at the footsteps as well. It's a noise bait by Tex. He's still committed into this one. And Jonah P, he's happy for it, man.
They just cut noise completely this round. Hold
Both
pushes.
been playing incredibly well in recent matches.
It's just set up everywhere perfectly.
With a player down for Lev in this particular spot again.
Bro, Valen.
The remaining 3. Even Com as well, looking for that information.
Oh my god, he
Signs of life
knew.
here. Very committed and extended out towards Showers as well. Just needs to play his life here. Potentially risks need to be taken. He's already pushed up straight past this one inside the smoke. Spike's gonna be stuck and committed. Com! Where's he seen that one from? Spam down though. It's a trade in sight still. 2 left to stand here for Lev. The potential is there.
Plan
Enough
off
to try and salvage.
2-1-3.
Molly slightly delayed.
Big flank coming in from King. That looks aware?
Spike going down.
Surely not.
And King spotted, still with the movement though, this time. It's working rings around them.
We saw him.
But spotted again on the reaggress, the cross once more. So it's Mazzino left into that 1v2. It's an orb up into his face. Too many obstacles really, surely, to account for, yeah. Half clearance into the
Easy
corner.
clear, yeah.
Tight Leaf will be able to deliver that final blow. 6-2 now.
Man.
That scoreline once more, it's so
Dude, it's
all the momentum here for G2.
It's just perfect.
We're talking a lot recently about how G2 are a little underrated. And I think that that respect is starting to grow. It's starting to materialize.
Oh,
In
that's
terms
how I
of
saw it. Okay.
individuals, I'm still not hearing enough people talk about how important Jonah P has been for this team recently. His performance at Shanghai was keeping them in it early on in the tournament, allowing them to go on that run. And he's just been there for every important duel, winning that fight against Tex, closing things out against the King flank. He's always there, covering these gaps for G2. They're in control again of the attack half. Lev trying to get unorthodox with their defensive re-clears.
Valen seems to be
This angle though.
one of the best IGLs in the world. Like easily. You would have to say it because of the style his team plays. And the amount of decisions that must be made in a round.
He wanted to respond back here. Fuse are going to be running out just in time. Still tucked to the corner. Oh no, pre-fired. Running him down.
He got the guy's spawn though. What? What?
So unlucky for Mazzino.
Yeah.
But
What?
still, Leviathan in the 3v2.
Dude.
King's done his job.
No way.
But Aspas is that lone player. sitting onto the side. I've been worried about the Showers players. Aspas back in position once more.
3-on-2. Lev need this. Okay.
Entertainment is the best chance they've ever had. Jonah P seeks to delay and at least try and save, but it's not possible.
All right, well played by Aspas. Aspas 2 off now after this.
All the way around from the side there. There's a third one on the board for Leviathan. They needed that.
It feels like the left defense lives or dies by whether these pushes on defense are getting anything done. In this situation, they find perfect timing onto Trent and Leaf, catching them both very unawares.
Well, I feel like Lev, I mean, what Sideshow's saying is kind of true, but it's not like they started this half playing like this, guys. They've been conditioned. G2 has fucking absolutely dicked down and bullied Lev all of the early rounds and almost forced their hand now to start wanting to play aggressive. And they knew they were going to do it, which is why they cut noise that round and played slow. Hookah Pop coming in.
Definitely going to be more well-suited when themselves going to get themselves
massive hold.
Attack side. What is occurring here?
Big hold by Lev.
King was happy to hold it down.
I like their willingness to just fight here.
Flash up and over the top as well, just adjusting the aim forward.
Like very low util, fighting chokes.
Into the battle, into the fray. The fight taking one out here. Duels finally Lev getting their confidence back.
King
I like that from
holding
Lev.
That aggressive position in hookah pretty confidently for the entire map on Vine.
These G2 nerds. Bro, that's what I'm saying.
Enough utility, perhaps,
these guys are different. The way G2 plays the game is so different.
King's given a bit of an easier
So yeah, like when you guys are always saying shit like, "Oh, best IGL in the world," it's like this is what I think of. When I think of an IGL, this is like what I'm thinking of, you know? Like I'm thinking of like FNS and Boaster and Sadak, like changed it up and this. Like Valen has launched himself into that category this year. I mean, he was already like getting up there, but he's cemented his place with those guys in my mind.
Yeah, Valen's consistently finding holes, and he's going to look to do so again.
Nightfall will definitely
Valen,
push any
the consistent finder of holes.
Looks like they were set up
Sideshow,
well, 2024.
Didn't look like a full commitment though, down short. Valen has, however, used all of his smokes, so perhaps I'm wrong.
What? I didn't say it.
Maybe G2 were hoping they could just sail through. Com has mostly been playing towards Showers,
repeating.
So they might not have anticipated that fade in lamps.
The right answers are there for Lev. Still, Com Leave holding out the tether. As soon as the wall goes up, this is great to punish. Big connection, but the bullets running down on them. There's safety. Just cowering themselves back and away.
This would be a big round for Lev to close out here. Big fight, big fight.
Clearance, Leaf expecting it.
Crosshair placement's perfect.
Anticipation, maybe
Fuck,
he's
man.
an opening. Still, G2, they don't want to shy away from this fight. Out towards A now with just 30 seconds left. It's a full committal, even though the players are here to receive. Lev crossed up now. Comes still with control. Out towards it. Can't deny the plan, though. He's the one who's dropped. Mazzino, surely you don't go for this as well. He's just walking out into the open. Right down with the bullets, and his head just pops out and
can't
over.
get a fight.
For Trent to pluck it off his head.
G2 managed to win this round with no smokes. Valen had already used them on that failed execute that got cancelled by the Nightfall. I'm looking at the position of Aspas, of
Do I feel
Tex.
like G2 and Gen G play the same type of
playing
Valorant?
heaven that you can't smoke off. And both of those players fell in an instant.
I think they have similar macro goals, but they have very, very different approaches to getting there.
With a couple of fairly useless skills, to be honest.
What it's going to feel like in a server as a player will not feel remotely close to the same. Like, I don't know. The time to kill when I watch a Gen G game is very fucking low. Like, those guys fry people. G2 is a little bit more polished with, like, util and spacing and timings, and it's a little bit more polished, but that doesn't mean I think it's better, right? Like, I think Gen G would probably win that matchup. The way I think of Gen G is crazy, like, skill-wise. It takes an awful lot to beat them.
It's all going to be used to try and clear out this bid. And guess what? Entertainment onto the two. It's an orbital strike. They are just waddling and waiting for
Oh my god, dude. See what I mean? Like, this is the type of team G2 is. Holy fuck, what a counter.
The front section of A. There needs to be a response from Lev here. It's the final round here. of the half. They're trying to take the fight forwards into the approach again, but Mazzino traded out.
I think they need this fifth shot.
It's bullets.
4 on 2.
All the way down as well. Tick's barely able to evade most of it here.
Oh, fuck.
Second round of things with the Thrash Entertainment, not quite there, just about avoided. Dizzy in their faces, flashed up, there's the acknowledgement.
This is
and Icy's
8-4.
keen for it. Even keener aim still will be required, still Aspas is there. Now with a showstopper, up and over once more, pre-fires into the corner. But too much to do, surely, too much to overcome. Triangular depth is a setup around him, 8-4 will be the finish in terms of the score. G2, these guys can't be stopped.
Once more, the attack side looks indomitable. Valen's got to be considered one of, if not the best attack side IGL that we have in the game right now. Once we get to Champions, he's going to be going up against the best of this year. But I think what he's done so far in Americas since Shanghai, I mean, including Shanghai as well, is just unbelievable.
When is Champ Shot? I think it's after the games today. I think it's like on the broadcast today.
On the other side of things, of course. The rest of
No, wait, no, it's not. No, it's not. I retweeted it yesterday. No, that wouldn't make sense. That wouldn't make sense. Let me see. It must be like on Sunday. On Sunday, after the game Sunday or something. Let me see. Yeah, Sunday. Leo tweeted it, yeah. Make sure to tune in to the Vct Americas Grand Finals on Sunday to watch the Champs Group shot live. Yeah, so I'll do it after.
Personally, I've always known that we could be one of the top teams in Americas, and that might be a little boastful to say, but I really have always had that confidence within this group of guys. And it would mean the world to not only me, but to everyone in the team, even the organization, to prove that we can be one of the top teams coming from Ascension. It would be cool to have that story. The new guys with not much respect or history on their name come out and just dominate would be kind of cool.
I couldn't agree more with Valen. I think that storyline would be something, but I mean, he's kind of downselling himself, I think, and his team a little bit by saying they don't have that history, because as an org, they're probably one of the most, committed core rosters that we've got in Valorant ever at this point in terms of staying together. But they did best all obstacles.
Oh, I'm fucking cooking right now.
That tournament to make it here, and they are our best performing Ascension team globally in every region so far, and are looking well on their way to cementing themselves in another finals.
It might be years before you see another Ascension team have the same level of success, especially if G2 go on a run throughout champs, which it looks like they're informed to do. I mean, what we're seeing from them in recent matches is nothing short of excellence. Somebody, we were looking at a tweet throughout those breaks of somebody saying G2 informed to take on Gen G.
Chat,
I seriously think,
I made art.
G2, they only lost to the finalists
I made
at
art
Shanghai,
just now.
and I think right now they look better than they did during that run. They've only continued to make improvements.
Couldn't agree more. I think lessons have been learned from that moment here.
On the pistol round, as you attack G2 over towards B long, you've got to recognize that they're going to fall back into high-low setups. They do this pretty constantly.
Or double flash fight. I mean, blinds potentially connecting there, but pre-fire necessary, dropping.
Oh, the hookah flank.
Players.
Look at the walkout.
The hookah flank.
Yeah, this is very committed. Here's many footsteps here. Just didn't quite know what to aim for.
Good read, though. Great read from Lev Vs G2. They got players anti-flash for that play down B long, and then they recognize Valen. Very good anticipation. That's what we've been missing from Lev.
I'm just cutting noise. Still bodies are being shown here. Lev ready to try and swarm and overwhelm this one. That's committal into the TP. They don't have prior control of this one, and that might bite them from behind. Icy's the one who's just looking to make his mark. No shots.
Didn't hit him.
3 necessary at least to just clean up Mazzino. Backside control fully gained up here, but across. Not watchful leaf. He's quick onto it. Time to back.
Trade. That's a.
Here, but still
that is a colossal fucking
trade. They
trade.
don't know where the retakes are coming from, though.
Exactly. It's perilous. Precarious. for G2 now.
Trent has wingman.
Same can be said for Lev, though. They want to try and take this fight. Anyway you slice it. Again, still doubled up and backing away once more here. Puts Icy.
Dude, that was so winnable for a second.
Ahead of him.
A triple swing like that.
It's a high-low setup, just crouched up, one below the other. Necessary to deal with these G2 players when they've been getting away with so much here, but it's a pistol round on the board, at least for Lev, and maybe signs of life.
I'm out. A really important pistol.
Chat.
Absolutely. Not only that.
You guys ever seen these statues? Good art, right? Not really new enough. So I decided to recreate it. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Did I nail it or what? It's beautiful. It's fucking beautiful. His brain is so big. His brain is so big. Don't quit my job. What do you mean? I'm an artist.
Stuff that you see from teams on the eco, using the TPs, take away.
I'm an art. This is art.
As well here makes it feel like B's very weak, but there's still a couple players.
Just trying to take some bite, I think, out of the war machine.
Ooh. That sounded and looked very aesthetically pleasing.
So easily. A lot of TPs occurring all over the place here. I mean, it seems like neither team knowing which way to commit into it. Inside the TP right behind them. They do manage it. Dropping the congestion. Smokes down. Another TP from behind. That's Icy.
At what point do I go get the Tardino from the fridge? Because it actually sounds good, and I want the third map, so...
I'll be happy with that one here, Trent.
And is the third map Ascent? Why does it still say Ascent?
How close Aspas is up to that big ult?
I'm looking on DLR. Haven remains. What the fuck is going on, man?
Aspas' fragging has still been really, really strong. That's what's kind of scary here.
Now? Alright, we go get it now.
G2 have still been in control of this game, despite the fact that Aspas is having that superstar level impact. They've just kind of made sure that the kills aren't as impactful. Not always the first kill, not always those important mid-round kills that stop G2 from going in a certain direction. But yeah, I mean, Aspas is sat at 19 and 8 currently. You don't normally get those kind of fragging stats from him without being in the lead.
One of the rare times where he's really not, but he's doing all he can. Potentially get to that grand finals as well. He's the only player left in our playoffs, really, that can potentially lift that
trophy. Play short?
Toxins going up.
Shower control?
The honor and prestige that comes with winning Americas to be the best in your region. Still on the table, of course.
Dude, it's crazy that Aspas is 19-8 right now, yeah? In a game like this, where it doesn't feel like they're very competitive in it. Still very close.
5 players up for a short. They're just slowing it down for a moment, but now going for the committal.
Dog cutting through shower.
That clears out most of the
So aware of the TP play. Keep an eye on Jonah.
Might even just seeking to try and delay this one. That's valid. A bit of run and gun. Just punishing that one as they're just trying to get onto the line of side angles, out through lamps and away. It's jumping up and around. Mazzino's
one more smoke on Mazzino. He'll probably end up smoking the far side site, like right there.
Dizzy being used as well and committed.
That's a big one.
Up. Jonah P.
There's that smoke.
As well. Losing control slowly of the map here, but over the top as well. That's not smoked up. Leave. This guy is working miracles for them. Now the rest of the team going to be grouping up here. 2 left to stand here for Lev.
Fucking awesome timing.
His way around, almost a miracle again. It's King. Beautiful, beautiful precision on display, but not enough here. G2 just about surviving. 2 rifles staying alive into the next 2.
That's close.
I think Lev can feel fairly happy about the damage that they did on the bonus, but at the same time, it looked scrambled in the post plant. It looked like people didn't exactly know which spots they wanted to fall back to, which crossfires they wanted to play. They were trying to still be active, and in the end, they ended up running into Leaf. He gets a double kill from Heaven here, with players swinging out into the open in spots where they probably don't have to be that active. Like I said, though, a bit of damage done, and G2 are going to be.
I was breaking down the maps a lot between.
So the bonus round.
Shower control. Do they get through here? Damn! Look how much util they had to use. Holy fuck! Oh no!
But I'm not too sure. Drop down to 5 hours. There's a thrash. It's committed a second wave of things here.
Oh
Icy
my
presses
god.
forward. It's entertainment. Up inside the smoke needs to be defended. Rifle in hand. Capcom will live up to that expectation.
Bro, how the fuck does Aspas live?
How is Aspas alive?
Lucky to be so.
What?
Spike committed as well. That was G2 just looking to punish. They're even going for another re-aggress out through B.
Surely, he's not going to ult with 5 HP, right?
Depending on the direction that Lev go into as well.
Oh, dude, I didn't have the... So this is the last Tardinho. They came in a pack of 6, and yes, they are actually really fucking good. I'm not even trolling.
Lev looking like they might want to commit.
Like, they're actually delicious.
Watch King, aware that there's...
Tastes like a less sweet Yoo-hoo, maybe?
Now looking the other direction, walls up, contacting. Valen to hold them back. It's an off angle. Aspas leading the charge as well. He's low enough here. Right balls! Spraying away. Valen still getting 2. These players
Hit on
King.
King.
There's only 20 seconds left.
King needs to pit, man. I don't...
Feel the uncertainty just settling into Lev. They don't know where they can even be possibly coming from here. Jonah P just wraps it around from the side as well. Needs some help, that being. Just ran down all the way through Mazzino.
10,
doesn't know when to
9,
expect a second
8,
strike.
7,
Has to be committed to tap onto the
6,
plan.
5.
Hoping that it pushes Leaf out into the open, but he will be happy once more to take the fight. Steps into the action. And 4 rounds now being the difference between these teams, with G2 potentially getting away with it.
King has got himself up to 21 kills, but it's the IGL on the
I
other
feel like
side
Lev needed to get this round across the line.
A bit of spam on a weaker Aspas, 5 health. But to be able to get the person looking to trade that duelist as well for 2 in lamps,
They were like,
changes the tide of this round.
they were way too hesitant about making an important decision right there. Like, they could have taken the TP, they could have flipped the site and played backside, they could have went into spawn, they could have reverse cleared shower. They didn't want to do any of those risks. They just wanted to, like, not fight, not ult.
We're not clear the corner up, but still flashed up as well. Lev, they can finally barrel their way through.
Ooh, the set ult played B.
Molly
Molly at elbow to lock in the player. Oh my god, Joan!
The professor in action, man, he schooled them.
Oh my
Sick
god.
round from Jonah, and also a sick read. They make it feel like they're playing over Octagon, so that they force Aspas to throw the showstopper out and path as if he's punishing only 2 players in Garden. And instead they've got people tucked around Hookah. Those cause the distraction, allow Jonah to stay alive.
What the fuck? That is such a nice play,
likes to do
man.
with his showstopper and what Lev in general like to do
That
on
is
those
such a nice
offensive
play.
rounds. You think about it from Aspas' perspective, if you see that flash play coming out towards Garden, you're double satcheling out, ignoring everything on site because you expect
Dude.
nobody to really be playing there.
His playoff form on, like, his rolls is insane. This is the shit he did in Split 1 too. His Viper, his Sky, like all these supportive roles he's playing for the team. He's putting up some serious fucking numbers.
Valen's calling is the central backbone to the entire team structure. But Jonah just gets so many of these important rounds, the big impact kills.
Yeah, exactly. Because, I mean, if you're a scoreboard Steven, you're looking at the numbers, there's no one that just overwhelmingly dominates a game from G2. They're very much, they're such a system team that it's spread about evenly.
Look at your point exactly here. King and Aspas on 20 and 22 kills. More than double Mazzino and the rest. Texar at 4, which is a big underperformance for him. Other side, it's a very
I mean, you
spread,
could
exactly
sum up
exactly.
these 3 and have less kills than either of these 2.
You
So
see these players, you maybe don't
it's
think
kinda
of them as
rough.
like these heavy hitters, but it's all about the impact. The game IQ is kind of off the charts, honestly, for a lot of
They
these
gotta
G2
get this
players.
ult.
They always know roughly the right play to be making at a given point in time, even when they're at a disadvantage. It's been evident this entire series.
Early
They lose a
Brimsmoke
player, doesn't
shower.
matter, they're always finding ways to
so
somehow
G2 just
wrangle
quiet,
back
get
control.
shower control, no util used.
Lev going for a slightly slower approach to this
Retake here.
G2 with big ultimates to work around as well. Orbital Strike is going to cause a lot of time pressure if Lev play the entire round this slowly. G2 have also been picking their timings to go for defensive aggression better than Lev, and look at this
Right
again.
at about
G2
115.
trying to explore short. This time, Lev with a bit of a read. Big clash.
Yeah, contacting up into the fight as well. It's an order strike. That's an attempt to relieve some pressure. No punish though. Not even a push forwards as well, what they were hoping for, hopefully, that overextension of these players. But Lev are finally finding themselves
No
in a
smokes
good
on
spot. It's an
Valen.
ult pulled out. It's a
Valen
first kill
smoked
earned.
Hookah,
It's all about converting from
shower
this point
early, and then now deep short, so.
Dizzy. That spots it. Thrash It's committed. As soon as they get that acknowledgement, it's spam down though. Defended. Valen, he's there with the molly.
Good job
and with the
leaving by
rifle play.
IC.
This a fake though. Just trying to keep players
Watch out
anchored over
util
towards
when the
B.
smokes come in.
A horn sent flying into the back of the side. Satchels as well. Cuts up the crosshair placement.
30 seconds left.
Leave can't withstand it. Has to back away here.
Okay.
Giving up the site now
A lot of
forward.
content
TP by
for you.
IC.
Spike planted.
Seekers should be popped.
There's one side of things here. The squeeze is coming out now. TP reinforcement arriving here for G2. Still worried about the potential. They're being a lurker, but it's a crossfire.
Waiting for any aggression.
What util do they have? Trailblazer. These should be good enough.
Oh, you
Takes
wait
to the
for
movement.
it.
That's nice. Just slightly ajar. Still G2 are not going to be
Might
slowing
not
down
use
their
Seeker
own
now.
approach. Off from the side here. Get a bit of a pincer going, but they need these hookah players to start putting in some
Wait,
impact.
now they
Or
might
do
use
they?
it.
It's barreling over. Brute force.
Now
They
they
get
might
the
use it.
distractions necessary to try and win it still. To pit in their face. A tap. Forcing these players out from the wide open space. No way. Adjustment. Valen. Ridiculous. It's magnetic in the moment, sticks it to half, win God's hurt, and a round, one out. That is ludicrous. What is that?
G2 cannot be winning rounds in this kind of way.
What?
The break on the hookah.
After the kill from Icebox, how the fuck do they still win
Sweep
this?
around the front. But honestly, King's ultimate on site there ends up ruining them.
What
because
the
G2
hell,
afforded
man?
so much of the space around the pit.
That's
Eventually,
crazy,
King and
dude.
Aspas have to come and check this spike. How has he won it?
I don't know how he's that
Dude,
cool,
Josh
calm,
can't even
collected there
believe
towards
it.
the end, man. That's ice cold from Valen.
One round away
Oh
from
my
being able
god.
to take his team
This
to
is
the
so
grand
over,
finals
bro.
here.
This is over.
As they were in stage 2. Stage 1, apologies. Again, making it through Leviathan, but that one through the lower bracket. Oh, Icy spotted.
Oh, punish. This is the Guardian.
And so if they want to do it, it's going to be a 4v5 in
6
round
chances.
19.
Yeah, in this case, though, Lev will be hanging on. Tenacity is there with this team. Never willing to give up too much.
Double aggressing short.
Potential's there for play as well, but
That's a tricky play because they know that one's here, this guy's fighting this, and meanwhile they're double aggressing somewhere.
Cino's got an orbital strike to work with. They can use that.
So
to clear a
you
lot
know
of
that
space.
2 of 4 people are right there,
So, out towards
and they're
land
still
here.
aggressing.
Finally get to move on, use the stimmy to evacuate and through and out. Nade sails up and over. Jonah P so fast under this line. Adjustment, control needs to be maintained here. But flash
No
into the
way,
face.
they're gonna win
G2
this round,
on top of
dude.
them all. It's a 12
What?
round and one more step is all that's
30
needed, and
seconds
one
left.
player is all that stands between it. A grand finals appearance for G2. They'd love to have it to right the wrongs of stage 1.
And it's Tex. How much
Dude,
more
how did
poetic
they
could it get?
get so
Player
perfect?
Removed from G2 at the beginning of the year.
That's
Has to
true,
do it
dude.
all with
Tex
only
used to
10
be
seconds.
on
Well,
this.
man, they know exactly where he is, and G2 won't give him anything at all.
Wow.
13-6, a 2-0 finish. That's dominance, man. It's a masterclass in terms of the calling, of course, and we say that often with this G2 team. But the preparation is there, the team play is there, the discipline is there.
God damn,
Like they're on a
bro.
warpath to take Americas by storm.
That was
G2
dominant.
just look absolutely fantastic. They've leveled up coming into playoffs. They already look great. They've toppled Leviathan here, who were yet to
Oh
drop
shit,
a
you
map,
graduated, Kira?
and yet
Oh my
taking
god,
away their map
congrats.
hit of Icebox, slamming them on Bind.
Sheesh.
In the stage 1 playoffs, Bind was a map that G2 lost to Lev. Lev looked better than they did back then, but both of these teams have improved in these last few months. That added experience of going to Shanghai has done wonders. This team is going to be a phenomenal representation at Champions of Americas. The only question remaining is, are they going to go there with a regional trophy already in their cupboard?
Certainly had a tremendous amount of confidence to him. You know they're going to be gunning for it. It was the night
I'm pretty scared here.
But they've earned their right to the finals this time with all the advantages that come with it. Last time they had to do it
Anyone
with
else
the
feeling
lowest.
nervous?
It cost them.
Last time, this was a BO5, went the entire distance. G2, they won it 3-2, but after winning 9 out of 10 pistols, I mean,
one of the longest series we've ever casted.
It certainly was, and today, the gap was evident. Just perfection from Valen.
Oh,
on
I'll
his
definitely.
attacks
I
and
can't
calling.
put on the crew
Beautiful
jersey. I can't.
From G2 in terms of
Not
the way that they
today.
added some variance into how they were playing.
Yeah.
Genuinely, this team is so impressive. To have a team that was playing in Tier 2 last year be at this point where they look like the best team in Americas at the end of the...
The question is, chat, do we go with the 100 Thieves golf hat? The limited edition golf hat? Is the red one bad luck? Why are we losing?
Thank you very much, gentlemen. Well, I hope you've been paying attention because class is in session. It is the Professor Jonah P, or should I say Jonah Playoffs?
True.
Because you have been grinding and you've been literally
These
sitting kids
stats.
down in the server. This will be your first champions, correct?
Yeah.
Talk to me about that. Because yes, you went to Shanghai, yes, you've gone to Ascension, but this is your first Valorant champions.
I mean, it feels great, especially.
Here's our
qualifying
stats
against
for
100 Thieves.
Bind.
You know, our first chance was in LCQ a couple years ago, and they beat us. So, you know, it felt great, like getting our revenge there. And plus, we haven't beat them this year, so this feels amazing.
Icebox
Another
stats.
team that you've made history against is Lev, because they haven't dropped him
I
out
mean,
this stage. and
Icebox
you
even
just 2-0
got
pretty
his this
convincingly.
series. You know,
What
like
did you think coming into today?
this
'Cause
was
I was
so
talking to
impressive.
Lev, and you guys are in kind of the top 1, top 2 conversation for the Americas teams.
They lost
Talk to me
the
about
first
preparing for Lev
bloods
and what you expected from them,
quite
and if they did or
convincingly.
did not deliver.
Well,
But yet
preparation
it
for
still
Lev, we
felt
knew they
so
were gonna pick
easy.
Icebox, so we just had to make sure, like, we had to get our stuff
Weird.
done because our Icebox is like terrible. So, you know, we started attack so we can control the pace, and we got 10 rounds. It almost wasn't enough, so. So yeah.
Icebox
Something I
definitely had a
wanna
lot of
ask you
antis.
Is when I talked to Josh at the rival interviews, or sorry, post-map interviews, he said, you know, people underestimate us because we don't have that star player.
Yeah.
Do you agree with that?
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, we're all star players on our team, you know? Like, we're one player. That's why we're so good, and our team play is so good because we're all on the same page. So you don't need a star player if you have great teammates.
That's true. I went through your Twitter. I sound like I'm HR.
Yeah.
But you said, we beat your favorite teams, paraphrasing, because broadcast, ish was easy.
Yeah.
Was it easy?
Am I ready for the bang plus one? Oh.
I mean, I was talking to Leaf, and he says
Yeah.
he thinks you guys are probably one of the teams that works the hardest.
Oh, we are for sure.
You are for sure. Why?
We like barely have any days off. We're working through Saturday, Sunday, Fridays, like 8 hours a day, VOD review, listening to Josh talk.
Guy
Josh
doesn't
is, like,
even
has
know
a
the order of
monotone
the days
voice
of the
like
week.
me, so it's very hard to stay focused. Like
It's like, bro, you don't even get
it's
it.
like 3 hours
We're
a day
working a
reviewing
lot,
and 5 scrims
and we
every day,
we
just
got to
grinding.
stay awake
Now, last question I
somehow.
wanna ask
This
you,
shit's
so going back to your
impossible.
Twitter, see these on your arm and your hand.
This guy don't even sound
Some
interesting.
people were thinking that this was competitive integrity issues. You were like, no. So talk to me about it. What is this?
Just, you know, my girlfriend couldn't be here today, so she just wrote some reminders on my arm, you know.
Have fun today. I miss you. You are better.
Yeah.
I love you forever, my baby.
Oh.
Yep.
Yep.
Remember, it's
Oh.
more than a game because it's all the people around. You have families back there for G2, and
I'm getting
and Bren said it. G2,
I'm
you are
getting
one of
hot.
the best teams to have us representing us
That
in
is
America.
so
You should
funny.
be very proud of yourselves. Give it up for Jonah.
It's so
one more
funny
time.
coming like from such a dry voice. Like,
And stay. We're gonna go to a break, but stay right there because we have another match after this.
wait, how did you write in red like that? How did you do this? How did you do that, son? Oh. No one does that. No one does that. Interesting. That's kind of cool. All right. Where do we take this veto? Chat, what are we doing here for this veto? What are we doing? What are they doing? Let's see what they're doing. Bind. Okay, so that's easy. At least they're gonna ban bind. Fuck yeah, they'll ban bind. Which is good because I guess it's not very great for us anymore. So let's see. This isn't good. This is not good. They're going to pick Sunset or Lotus. Whichever one we don't ban is what they're picking. Sunset or Lotus. I'm guessing they're going to second ban Abyss. And I don't know if they would rather Haven or Abyss as third, because the 100 Thieves Haven comp might be too random for them. And they might be like, yo, we don't want to play that random ass Haven comp. We just don't want to do that. There's too much variance in that. So I think 100 Thieves will likely pick. It's a pretty high likelihood of like an Icebox pick, I think, coming in. Let me see. Maybe Ascent. Icebox or Ascent. Let me see what's worse for these guys. Ascent's looking pretty fucking good. Icebox. Kind of depends on what they want to play. Personally, would think 100 Thieves should pick Ascent. I think they will pick Ascent. I think 100 Thieves will pick Ascent. Oof. I don't like that. I don't like how the series is like playing out in my head right now. So the series is going to be like Crew on Lotus or Sunset, which 100 Thieves won't feel good on. They won't feel good on that at all. Then 100 Thieves is going to go to Ascent. And then the third map is probably going to be Abyss or Haven. So I think this is going to play out. Oof.
Time que taticamente
também a really tough game.
Muito coletivo.
They played
I'm not
great
too worried.
together.
We played before. We had a close series against them. They're a heavy contact team, it feels like.
I will not be a
definitely
Debbie
some
Downer.
shooters, but we do as well. I feel like we have insane shooters on our team, and we can be the best in the world.
We fight. And now we try to walk in, the lineup coming through. And fakes to fakes, inserting players moving forward inside the site now for G2. My gosh. That's 2 flawlesses in a row now for 100 Thieves, and they're rolling in the bank. Bom, esse próximo jogo é muito importante.
This next team is really important in terms of not just for us, but for Crew as well. For the players, for Crew, the fans. We want to go to Champions. I want to travel. It's been a while since I've traveled too. We're going to give it our all and go for the slot.
To stick it. There's not a lot of time here. Moose can go aggressive. Is he going to be able to take this? It's already gotten to happen. It's going to be so close. Oh my gosh! Point 1.
I know picking Ascent is risky. I know. I mean, their only other option is Icebox. And I think, dude, I honestly, like, yeah, you could say, like, their Iceboxes looked very fucking good, too, right? Like, putting Cryo on Icebox, that's a feels good thing, too. They might go Icebox because they haven't played it in a minute. And, like, just the innovation might be a bit higher there, and they'll feel more comfortable. But so same thing could be said for Crew, right?
Is it green?
No. Good smoothie. Contrary to popular belief, not green. In any case, though.
Oh, we're on the left side. No audio. Okay, it's like
this is a squad that we were saying, hey, could Crew go on
that
a
right
run?
side though.
Turns out may not be the case because.
Okay, chat. We need to determine which hat is actually good luck right now. Is it the red hat or is it the golf hat? I don't know. The black hat, fuck it. Fuck it. We're doing the black hat today.
On the Crew train for all
We're
of
in
stage
sideways.
one. Was so impressed by this team. They've had their moments in stage 2.
Yeah.
But that was the lowest of low points for them all year against Lev.
And how could you not be enthusiastic about this team? They were, what, 5-1, I think?
I would love to see them go lower, though, you know, chat?
Utterly incredible.
All of their players were firing on all cylinders.
Yeah.
Their plans were simple but incredibly effective.
But then stage 1 playoffs happened. And then things started to, you started to see things cascade poorly in their favor. And the big question is this a team that is underperforming right now? Or is this a team that ran into an insane Leviathan that day, right? And I think most people would probably say underperforming?
I would say both can be true.
Both
and
can be
both
true.
literally are true. This
That's
is
very
a
true.
crew that it looks like a shell of the former team that was 5-1, right? Up against Leviathan that at that point had not dropped a map all stage. So to me, it was like the ugliest matchup that you could
Gotta get a call
possibly
in chat.
gotten
Yeah, they
because
did
it was
look
two
better than
completely
ever
different
actually that day.
extremes
That's a
that,
great
ran
point.
into each other.
Yeah, I totally agree. But
Bro.
that being
Is it because too much good shit happened that day? Like, when I signed off that day, I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty sure I fucking floated out of my room. I looked like Clove when she pops, or when they pop ult. You know, like, when they're just, like, floating around. That was me as I exited my chair. I just felt so good. The 20 gifted, the 2-0.
Single Valorant
It was
Champions event, and now
amazing.
your team is on the cusp of not making it for the first time. Is there any pressure? How is the team feeling?
It was literally, I Clove ulted out of the office.
No
It was
sentimos
crazy.
presión, ya que Crew siempre está como se le conoce, que cuando está al borde de la muerte es donde mejor juega. Ya estamos acostumbrados nosotros como a estar en ese límite y siento que va a salir una muy buena versión hoy de nosotros.
The truth is that we don't feel any pressure. Crew is known for every time they're at the cusp of losing. That's when we see the best version. So I think today's gonna be very
Well, we've lost the VOD. We've lost the VOD just like that. It's gone. It's gone.
Pacing. Is that something that we have addressed, or is it an ongoing issue?
En la partida anterior, una de las cosas que dijo Atom era que estaban como que tenían problemas con encontrar ritmo. ¿Ya solucionaron ese problema o es algo que siguen trabajando?
O sea, yo creo que a todo el equipo le pasa que les cuesta como arrancar a veces, entrar en el flow
I'd
del
do it again.
stage. Y nada, obviamente tenemos esas dificultades, pero hoy, la verdad es que hoy siento al equipo mejor que nunca y siento que vamos a entrar desde inicio a fin de la partida a ganarlo, a arrebatarlo literalmente.
serious?
The truth is that for the whole team, it is true that we struggle towards the beginning, and it's something that's happened before. But for today, I feel like the team is feeling better than ever. So we're gonna go out from the beginning to end and give her a best version.
Best of luck today.
Well, at this point, you got no other choice there, Shy. It's either you give us your best version or your season
Shy
comes
and
to an
Dryad
end
are
here
actually
today.
goated, by the way.
And
Love that
one of the
couple.
changes that they made, we were talking about the changes. MTA came into the team.
Wish nothing but the worst for them today, of course, but
like,
normally
how do we feel
they're
like
great.
He has contributed to this roster
just
in
kidding,
that
I'm just
short
kidding,
time.
I'm
What
just
kind of
kidding.
impact can he possibly have?
It's a crazy switch up from them very late in the season. MTA played with them in kickoff, pretty much played just KO. Before that was a duelist in last.
I can't wear the
an
crew
upcoming
jersey
player
today. Are
that
you
They're
kidding
trying to
me, dog?
mold into a flex player now. But in
Wait,
stage two, looking at the numbers in some of those
Wait,
first
how many
games where he's now
traders are
playing
there
Sova,
in chat?
Viper, for instance.
Actually, it's hard to
like
call
he had
anyone in chat a trader
10
since-
rounds of Viper played professionally. I mean,
Pretty
that's
much
not
the biggest
possible
Crew
because
fan
that's not a
there
full game.
is
But it
when
was
they're
like
not playing
21
ball.
rounds of Viper professionally going into a match in stage two.
Yeah.
Rejoining the team is crazy.
Yeah.
It put a lot of pressure on this guy, a lot of expectations.
Yeah, you can even see, right? Like how much they had put into him in that, or how much he was doing in that duelist side, but now he's having to readjust things.
Yeah, and it's because he's not coming into the team to be the main initiator for them, right? Like Heat is, you know, playing the KO and all that other stuff on other maps. It's odd because I thought MTA was actually pretty excellent during kickoff individually. I thought he had some really good moments for himself. But
I believe it was an injury, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
injury related.
What I was saying is that it's hard to see him on these other roles because I don't think he's had that same level of impact, which I thought was very high.
Yeah, I remember Coach Adams saying as well, like, all right, like, kind of lay off a little bit. Like, he's picking up a lot of new roles. This is a tough adjustment for him, but it's like, y'all made the adjustment this late in the game.
Yeah.
And that was a few weeks ago that I'm speaking about, by the way. That was maybe like week 2 of stage 2.
Yeah, right around the corner. I mean,
the season is about to end, GB.
We're almost done. We're almost
this
done
game.
here.
It's do or die.
That's where things
They
get
have no
really
time.
scary, man. It really does. But let's go ahead and move on to their opponents, the Thieves, as we get ready for this one. Now, this is a squad that I think you can look at it and say maybe they're in trouble. Maybe something's going wrong here because and look, they won't be able to bank on their championship points either, so they got to win out here. They have no other choice. Victory is their only option.
Yeah, I mean, we were just taking a look at the map pool up behind us, and one thing I really want to point out with that is the fact that Breeze and Split, the two maps rotated out. Breeze, they had a 100% win rate on this year. Split, they were 5-3 on. And with their bind falling off, like, what is their map pool? Is it Abyss?
Yeah, I mean, they chose Abyss for themselves, and of course got dealt with by G2's.
Do we think we get Abyss again?
The thing is, I don't think Abyss is a bad map for them necessarily. I do think they're running into a comp that they probably do not have any scrims going up against.
Yeah.
So that one, I give a little bit benefit of the doubt to them to have a second rep on that going forward. But the point still stands that look at the far right corner of your screen, Breeze and Split gone is rough.
And over there, Bind 8-6, only a 57% win rate on the map that they were a month ago touted as being the best team in the world on. It's tanked because they've lost it 4 times in a row now. Everyone has figured them out. They haven't adapted to their opponents' adaptations to them. So this kind of looking like a jumbled mess, except for Ascent.
I do find it funny. It's like, yeah, that was their best map in the world. Then everyone figured it out. Then it stopped being the best map for them. They thought they had it all figured out, but it turns out when you have so much material, so much tape to go off of, and then on top of that, you lose maps that are
You can stick a lot of things together with that much.
Yeah, and yes, because of tape. You had to get the tape reference there. Well done.
He loves it. He loves it, folks. My biggest fan.
Elizabeth, just save us. Take it away.
Now, Asuna, you're now fighting for your chance to go back to Champions. You've been to Champions. Yes, you are, baby! How do you feel this team, this version of 100 Thieves, compares to that version of 100 Thieves?
I mean, I guess we're better, but it really depends on if we show up. And as long as we do that, then we'll always be better than the old 100 Thieves. And I think we have a lot more ideas on this team. We calm a lot better. And overall, we're just a better team than the one we were in 2022. We just had a really good peak form. But right now, we're still trying to get to like that form. But, you know, G2 had a really good day yesterday. So, yeah.
Something else I want to ask you is, how do you feel the strength of your map pool is now?
I mean, it's good. I feel like we're really confident on every map. As long as we, you know, just start off warm, we'll, be really good. I don't think we're worried at all about it, and yeah.
I do want to press on that a little bit because you did lose your Breeze, like the iconic 100 Thieves Breeze, and we do have Abyss now in here. Does that, like, by default make it weaker, or do you not feel like that is a true statement?
No, I don't think we ever thought of Breeze as a good map for us. I
Is
think
Liz trying to
nothing to do with the map pool
shake our goat?
We just ended up losing a couple of
What the fuck is this?
That's the only thing that's really changed. But when you're playing good teams and you lose, like, by default, your map pool seem worse. No, it's nothing to do
Our
with
goat
like,
is not shook.
The map. It's just in general how like the game goes. Like if you're losing every, like,
our goat is stepping up in the pocket right now and
that you lost on
and fighting back.
It's not like your map pool is bad or anything. It's just you need to work on the mistakes that you have.
Best of luck today.
We ran the numbers, but he's like, nah. I'm good. We're good. And hey, I'd want that.
Immaculate vibes out of the goat.
Confidence. I would like him to just
we're the softball
into the server as well because they're going to need that today.
But it's also not wrong. Like he's been playing with teams. Like they know how scrims have been going and all those things. I think it's a similar sentiment to how.
Where's the question? Like, what's it like being on an org with like Nate Shot as the CEO? You know, like just throw him a softball.
We're
talking about the map pool. We're talking about the map pool.
The tracks is when they're dropping these maps to Furia early on in stage 2. That is the issue.
You're right.
That's the problem. Losing map to G2 in their current form. Okay, fine, but. Yeah, and a tumultuous stage for them, obviously.
Now, here's the other thing, though, right? Like, continuing the conversation about the map pool, and one player in particular, Cryo, because we have been seeing Cryo really, there are moments where he's an absolutely brilliant tier 1, like, best in the world at some points, and then there are other times where he's not really fitting into the mold there. Do you feel like they need to lean more into that
Nicolas Cage.
Maybe give Cryo a little bit more of that fighting chance, or not?
I don't think it's necessarily a map thing, because this guy's also just...
I've actually worked with people that, like, fucking love Nick Cage. I don't even remember who it was. They had like so much shit. It was so funny. Fuck, it was someone that loaded. I don't remember though.
Yeah, I could certainly see. Well, I mean, not even what I could see. It's literally just true. They are trying to get to Ascent.
He's such a funny dude.
G2. They previously picked into it. They want to go to the map where Cryo's up. He's
like, is he one of those actors that's like genuinely a good dude? Like Keanu Reeves, right? Like he's genuinely a fucking good dude. And that's why like the memes were created about him lately.
Not really nowhere to be found in that
I don't
series.
remember.
Yesterday was
Then again, the whole crew.
Because people seem to really like Nick Cage, but
how about that?
I'm not really into the whole actors, actresses, and like following them around real life.
I think honestly, kind of, in a way, underrated on the global scale because his team just never makes it deep enough for his
He's a weirdo and has a
be
huge
thrown
spending
into the
issue.
Conversations that he might actually deserve to be in.
Guess you never know these days, huh? That's a good point.
When it comes to
yeah, that's okay.
Pretty much
Well,
this entire
you're
year,
not a
the
good
only
dude.
guy that was ahead of him in numbers was
Stole your car?
Icebox.
Okay.
Maybe hit a couple times.
Well, he's in some good movies, though, I guess.
I would say I don't think anyone can find the like round-changing plays that on attack like Kesnet can as a duelist. Like especially like on a map like Ascent or anything where he's working into mid. Like when crew are playing slower rounds, he is a guy that isn't even asking for support, but will just find a pick or find a lurk time to get deep towards an enemy spawn and completely control the pace of the round.
And by the way, this is a guy who's been doing that for 4 years straight.
That's his
and is out of a lot of those top player conversations just because the team hasn't made it deep enough yet.
Yeah, well, look, folks, this is it. I mean,
I was trying to figure out what I was
here.
looking at, bro. I was like, what am I even looking at? Like, I was confused. It was like a tweet off of Mazzino.
It's time for this do or die elimination.
Like, why is Kesnet? Why? Because
give it up for your 100.
is it? It's just because Mazzino's rooting for crew, and Kesnet's like, "You're my boy." Is that what was happening there? What is this? What? Oh, he's an absolute unit. Oh. Oh, he's. Oh, fuck. Yo. Yo, where's crew? Where are they at? Where are they at? Where's crew?
Y cuando os mataron morir, a mí se me viene a la cabeza un color y una región. ¡Es Cruvisa!
Boo. Boo. We've got. Oh, this is gonna be a hard game, man. Oh no, they got the vibe.
This is it. One spot left for grabs in Champion Soul, and it's going to be one of these two teams to nab it for the Americas region. And look, Bucio's doing pull-ups. He's been climbing. He's feeling it. But seriously, what the hell?
This alligator is.
All I'm gonna say is, I thought crew were the underdogs, but they've got the sixth man. They're bringing out the gator.
They got the inflatable pool gator, and I'm all about it, baby. As soon as you're done, you win this, you move to go to the local community pool and just enjoy a sip of water in that thing.
Yeah, sip of water, to be clear.
Oh, bro. On days like this, guys, I swear, like, you need this. You need, like, the... You need someone to do something like that. Like, be weird as fuck just to get some laughs and smiles out of people. Because they're so serious. They're too serious. They're too dialed in. And you need just, like... You need to feel normal. Because then if you start losing, it's like...
Case, which we were discussing how tumultuous that app has been for 100 Thieves
It's hard to
in
bounce
Stage 2,
back.
despite it being their best previously. So they're going to
I just hope they start hot.
I have flashes in my mind of Cryo offing towards B on defense.
Back to
Bang,
Lotus shot.
anchoring,
Oh
absolutely
my god.
nuts.
We have to watch more 100 Thieves Lotus shot. I'm going to be fucking sick. I'm going to be fucking sick. If we're down 0-1 going into Lotus, I might fucking end the stream, dude. Dejected before one round? Shut up, dude. I'm not that dejected. Okay, I'm very negative. I'm very negative right now before seeing a single round. You are absolutely right. The pessimism is fucking overflowing. It's out of control, actually. This is crazy. I saw a fucking inflated alligator, and I'm ready to quit. I saw an inflated alligator, and I was ready to quit. That was it.
Yep, just the standard front 100 Thieves. On the opposite side for Crew. Nothing too crazy either. Just your regular stuff on Icebox.
Yeah, thing to look out for is on defense. 100 Thieves are always saving.
So actually, when you break it down, it really is quite sad how little faith I had. The confidence quickly evaporated.
Incredible aura. It's Vantilli and Riv.
I would.
Thank you, GB. I like it.
I would always tell my teams too. I'd be like, "Yo, you guys don't get it. Like, we have real confidence. We have real confidence because we actually practice properly. The other team, they say they're confident. Listen to this interview. Listen to how they talk. That's fake confidence. And like, it's a big thing in esports. I'm not even trolling. Like, this is actually stuff I would say. Like, teams are fake confident. I had a lot of fake confidence entering this stream today, chat. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you.
Recently saying we've turned into the sheep, we're not aggressive enough, and that is our problem. He has says it in every between map is that the pace. If Crew can set the pace, nobody can stay with him.
Let's get this pistol though. Come on.
We hear the desk talk.
I need to ride like a momentum right now.
Have to put up a show with the rest of the squad. Same
flash
thing for
out the
100
wall
Thieves though.
or mid.
Suffering a loss just recently puts them down here in this bracket, and
he's just hiding.
G2 just kind of ran circles around 100 Thieves right here. We see this pistol round coming through, starting a little slow towards B, and it's
check out the buy, chat.
Well to kind of create their pace.
We're trying to shoot out here.
The
Both teams trying to shoot out here. Oh my!
If anything, the aggression definitely has to come out from Crew. They have to come out swinging with a lot of confidence, leaving this through.
This pistol.
Thieves,
Teams want to fight.
Against Leviathan, 2-13 in the last bout. The last time that Crew played on
after
this
the orb flash.
And for the Thieves, I mean, it makes sense. It's a perma ban that they have to leave bind through. So for 100 Thieves, they pretty much have the opportunity of winning this first map. His first contact is here towards green. Everything's stopped for now, but a triple swing out towards yellow allows Crew to score first, at least in the round.
Yeah, good chip onto Melzer, but you see Crew moving together. Nice collective as they go now through mid to check. You're gonna have one more rotate through spawn, and Kesnet, eyes and ears on A, is gonna be able to make this call.
Dash has now been used. He's trying to re-swing to stop the plant, but cannot
Good
get
punish,
the
great
wingman
flash.
down, and on top of that loses
Good
his
flash
life.
by Peter.
This is a plant now for the Thieves.
What?
On the top of the A-tower, stop with
Aim.
the spray, but it's going back and forth. The flood back retake for Crew. Heat fighting on the top of the tower. That's now a disadvantage. EU, once again, already in the first round, has to go in a clutch.
What?
Health everywhere here. And it's going to be painful for EU. Sees one. Oh my God. That's the hit.
Shot for hit him. There's 10 seconds left. He has to move and try to pick it up. But now both enemies are wounded. Swing it through towards the back. Oh, he will score that frag.
Oh, go!
The Red Bull clutch and the pistol. Oh, it was funny. They were bad.
But both of them were shot dancing it out there. Oh my God, that's the pressure we get out of the pistol round. We're ready for this series. EU does it again to come up with these clutches. So strong at the end of the rounds. You'll see that name over and over again. He does it on the fade, does it on the Sova. It just plays utility from the initiator.
Do you think Melzer was shocked that happened?
Left 2 to offer. 100 Thieves get in the site with still all that util up. So EU can use it to make sure they collect the round.
Banger.
It's exactly the kind of pace 100 Thieves wanted. He kind of caught Kesnet off guard as he left site. So you can see they caught Crew off guard. They'll be ready for the next one here. Marshall rotating around the map for Kesnet is strong site A here for Crew.
Yeah, and it was a fast tempo for 100 Thieves to start. Initiator utility on both sides of the A nest just prevent Crew from picking up the orb on the A site, which maybe could give him an advantage in the later rounds. But at least they have a stack. 4 players here for Crew towards this A site. Already a dash dispense.
All right, Dizzy gets a lot of good value right there. I love that.
And it gives an advantage for 100 Thieves to move in, go for the plant. There's the wingman plant on top of that.
Oof, Cryo stacking up some Blade Storm. That'll feel good. Get him going. It's kind of searching for a kill too as they look around for Melzer here bringing the frenzy. So pretty good money. Kesnet actually purchasing in here, so he'll be a little bit lower coming into the next round. We do see the full save since he had a Marshall here. And it's just a few more as EU alt point, but death. is now Cryo tries his hand.
It's Frenzy close range. Oh! This is still pretty good, yeah. That's gonna melt down Cryo. What the hell? Lucio. Okay, Vandal now picked up. They have to hunt it down now just to run that clock down. Bang!
Thank you.
Finally takes Melzer down through his keys. They'll salvage the weapon, but that's some great damage
they got
on
both the
Melzer.
Vandals.
Get absolutely destroyed by Melzer's Frenzy. They're so happy to have done that much damage coming out of the round. We'll see what the buys are. Low armor there. Yeah, 100 Thieves is going to easily try to go back into this with having a few other rifles. So Heat's not too worse for the wear from his buy previously on the Marshall. And man, putting that glitch pop to work. Nicely done.
Oof.
So how can they get this next round?
Yeah, it went from a great round to like a
Still
flop.
gonna focus on
Whatever.
Kesnet in his rotation.
They kept the 2 Vandals.
Is one of the big
All right,
ones here
solo
for Crew.
KJ
Has
lurk
been
over
a lot
here.
of focus
No
towards
knife
this B
info.
area.
There's pressure on both ends. Defensive side for Crew pushing out towards A. 100 Thieves fighting for B main
Kesnet
control.
not on the
They've
all.
done so
Oh,
to start.
what
Yep.
the fuck? That looks
But
so
Kesnet,
bold.
Once again, you needed him to continue to initiate for these first blood attempts.
Crazy
Wins it
opener
against
for him.
Cryo.
All right, that
Now
activates Bustio
Aldro
though.
pushing him forward and pushing him back as he gets pinged out.
And options across the map too. They still have A being encroached into right now. They pulled turret back, or turret was just destroyed
Kesnet
by
seems
Shy
fucking
there in mid.
wild over
This
there, man.
Lurk up
This
by
is a crazy
Bustio.
good lurk. Okay.
Still making it happen.
He's gonna
from
realize
series
in
to
like 3
series.
seconds
Very
this guy's
important
above
here
him.
for a player
He's gonna
that's
hard
never
peek
played
it.
against 100
Oh,
Thieves coming back here into the roster
what
for
the
Crew.
fuck?
Great point.
Aldron is
Ooh,
going to
reads
spot
it.
him, so great
Yeah.
utility being utilized, and now they understand that
Kesnet's gonna
Bustio's
swing that.
inserted inside this A site, and the pivot for 100 Thieves and the attempt will be for a plant within this
Nice
site,
kill,
but Bustio is still holding his ground for a bit. There's that double drop here from
Yeah.
Shy and Heat, covering up that site. Shy also coming in from the screens again for a second one in the round. And EU at this point will not try to use any Hunter's Fury. Hasn't even been planted that spike inside the A site.
30
This
seconds
might
left.
be a save towards the end, and this is a great
Yeah.
call for 100 Thieves and a great play for Crew. Thanks to again that
Not a great
3
spot.
kill.
Now they're going to be in a situation where, I mean, if EU saves this, I think Cryo might have Bladestorm, or he's close based on how he started some of these rounds. He'll definitely be close at very least. So EU would be able to drop 1. He's 2K. They would be able to buy next if he saves this. So it's not terrible.
It's a choice, that's for sure. 2-1 here.
Don't know. Like I said, I don't know where Cryo's
That
at
one
on
goes to
Bladestorm.
Crew. Nicely done on the reaction to what would happen over at B. They didn't bite too much on what 100 Thieves was trying to put down. And like you said, MTA having the wherewithal to
Not
say,
enough
you know,
mana for the
we are
magic.
against 100 Thieves.
You must
If they
construct
have
additional
insight, yeah,
pylons.
Bustio's got to be being a rat somewhere, and they find him with the drone almost instantly to
You
make sure
require
they can
more
adapt to that
Bespin
defensive
gas.
post plant. All right. Walls up, B start again. Pretty much the same thing here for the side 100 Thieves.
I say it a lot,
They do
but
have a little bit
just
of
the
money
Viper
still buy
wall
back in with low
starts.
armor
It doesn't
B.
start on the
A
barrier.
bit
It
of
starts
the
from like
purchase
there.
last time, so flexing this
Gives you
money.
that little
But
alleyway.
now we have some 100 credits,
Box top
150,
sight
450. This is
connects.
when it starts to matter, and the economy being low.
And that's where the Vandal mattered that EU saved in that previous round to allow
Yeah.
for rifles to come in. If not, that's another, maybe only 3 with 2 stingers. But yet, the pressure from 100 Thieves, again, the game plan, trying to work towards this B main. A little bit slower than before, though.
Bustio's
Trying to see
so
if there
far
was
back.
any knife that was going to come in early towards Garage. It was used towards the A side from Heat. There comes that push now at that minute mark. Really, nobody
100 Thieves
contesting
is
on
moving
either
at a
side.
very slow
Very
pace in
similar
this
plan.
early
Look at the A
game.
side.
I don't
Already
love
Bustio's
it.
trying to engage, trying to initiate, moving slowly towards this A side.
So we give Dart
Like-
back. They've waited
like
long
they're just
enough.
moving
I mean,
real
really haven't gained
slow.
any space on the map. Mid's full watch right now by Shy. They have the ability to get out and protect Melzer here for a moment. And that Killjoy utility is ready to deny plant. So the more 100 Thieves
Okay, so
wait,
they
the harder this
switch
is
it
going
up.
to be right here. They don't have an instant
Move
plant,
the
and they're going to have
Silva
to
over
fish for
towards
wingman
A.
if that's going to be the Molly death. This does not look good.
There's a change of play. We
What
have EU
are they
already going
doing,
towards
bro?
the A side, throwing a recon.
So
to
it just
elevate.
darted
And
for
Bustio
10.
goes for the lurk in mid instead to break the alarm bot. Doesn't really pull out any defenders.
Bro,
from
I don't
Crew,
think
but
they're
they still
doing
have a lot of
anything
lurk behind this
of
wall.
any value
As
here.
Kesnet swings out for the first blood. Yet 100 Thieves still made it inside this B site with 13 seconds left. Kesnet still trying to anchor back towards B. There's that fight from
Oh my
Bustio that
God.
pays off in the end.
1v2.
And MD trades it
They're in a
back.
great spot
Shark Dark's
somehow.
now raining down. It does get the contact onto Cryo, but no kill. Heavily damaged, but EU's there for the save. It prevents Cryo
Wow.
from falling down. It allows 100 Thieves to get 3.
100 Thieves knew that was
That
going
was
to
a
be messy.
crazy
The
round.
Molly was already going off, but
I don't think that was like. I don't think that that was a very well designed round. It was just there was a lot of fucking chaos and a lot of fights happening in various areas around the B site, and 100 Thieves just happened to hit like really good timings, but I don't think that they pushed and pulled rotates to like get that.
See if they try to pull something like that.
Like, I don't think they deserved those timings.
Last second of each round, no, Cryo starts them
Great
off
opener.
immediately as MTA pushes.
The amount of times that they try to throw this knife towards the A side, 100 Thieves avoids it and then starts moving in right away, punishing the players, taking control of the pipes, and that's a huge player down here for Crew. That's no Silva utility to attempt for the retake.
Regardless, though, it's fucking massive that they won it. They have the opener here this round, and this is the econ round. Good trades.
A side now open, only Shy is alone towards the back. Hit by the thrash, easy kill for Cryo.
They're doing a really good job of not like overheating into ones, as I said.
Wingman goes for the plant. All the players, they know they can play within the site.
That was clearly a goal of playing this match right now.
And this might be here just a call for the safer Melzer in the end. Seeing that nobody peeks out at the very beginning, no punishment that he could do. Now time is against him, and yes, indeed. The sun to fall back, and that's 100 Thieves with a clean take towards the end.
Oh yeah, there's been a lot of times where my teams have
Boostio Hunt here. I mean, isn't a grand.
I felt like we played bad and we won.
Boostio Hunt. The alt orb isn't worth it. They can easily grab one next round, and a nice play here by 100 Thieves, securing with alts.
That's something you have to learn how to deal with, though, probably before you're coaching.
Just to get Shy, who was not expecting that to be on the top level. Let's see all the tricks that 100 Thieves.
It's just your mental approach.
So right to a round, right after extending the round all the way to the last few seconds, they go for a pretty fast hit towards A. So really changing the pace back and forth on what Crew.
Do I think current 100 Thieves coming to map against G2? Oh, absolutely.
100 Thieves here, so Crew still has to be wary of that lurk, as 100 Thieves are finding success at the sites already.
Yeah. The great thing for 100 Thieves throughout this battle so far against Crew is that they kept the economy very low for Crew in these gun rounds.
I really do like the white jerseys, the new ones. I like them more than the old ones, I think.
Utility on the KO knifing and trying to push on.
All right, he's doing the dart over there. Combined with the Dizzy out of here. Normally they throw it off the far wall.
So they don't get caught off guard once again by 100 Thieves avoiding this initial utility.
He left it all. He left all of the Gecko shit.
Clear it be long instead of trying to drone garage and get in there. Nicely done. So they still have the drone as they go to the right side. More util to clear all these close spots and just get Crew out of these crevices.
So they take as much ground as they can get to drone an advanced fall.
They know they have the power of weapons. They know they have the power of cryo cells who opens it up. Kesnet though has managed to rotate across. He also getting a pit towards the screens. So 100 Thieves were trying to fight back towards the spot. Leviathan did against Crew.
Not fun with it though.
They run down that clock. 100 Thieves cannot cross that line yet to move inside the A site for a plant. It's Boostio trying to move through, and with this plant, will allow the lockdown to get activated. Molly misses, but a double swing towards the back, and somehow it's turned in favor of Crew. On the lower by Bladestorm out.
Cryo's over here, come across us. Wait. Oh my god, no.
From behind for the execution. The buddy system pays off now for Crew as they all start together to get the last kill and the second round on Icebox.
You're not kidding. Look at the minimap all together as an understatement coming from that side, but they are still able to persevere. Just about how 100 Thieves took the site from the attack side last time. Power in numbers and trusting each other on the trades. It's going to have to come in spades here for both teams. A lot of elevation being played on this one, which is, I think, kept breaking the crosshairs.
Yeah, I think the cryo overheat. Like in that scenario, just securing your 5-on-4 right there, like with the site, like he didn't need to go top screens right there, especially after throwing the cloud burst, like stalling out like that. It's just, there's a lot of ways to die in that moment.
That far away, and now Kesnet has the op, so they're going to be
double lurk mid.
That changes the positioning of the initiators. You see now MTA set up towards Boiler, playing behind here the turret to try to punish and fight.
Cryo's moving up pretty
once
quick.
Again was thrown towards the A side, no contact, so that's an early rotate from Crew. 4 players now all the way towards this B site where 100 Thieves, they engage with some utility to start. But it's their turn to pivot back towards The soft
Lockdown
side.
fake.
Good read and good call so far from the IGL of Boostio.
So they take the ground aggressively with drone, plant cryo here, realize the Jets here, put the alarm bot down. These guys clearly hear that. They know they hear it. They also know that, you know, they have this lockdown. They're expecting a counterplay immediately when he does this lockdown. They're expecting a counter lockdown or the Hunter's Fury to come in.
Right now, initiators together to make sure that utility comes in droves when they need it.
So right now, there's a lot of ults available for crew. Hence why it looks like they want to play the post plan in a retake. But at the same time, the KO knife that was thrown towards B missed Boostio. So there's a window of opportunity for, once again, Boostio to lurk around. And with this pit, though, not allowing 100 Thieves to cross inside this A site.
What is 100 Thieves doing?
Probably an execution off the wall, but there's only 22 seconds left. This Nanoswarm that's currently posted up, by Shy. Do a lot of damage.
17,
Looks like it got
15.
used. Dash now activated for Kevin in the back of the site. Off shot connects to Boostio through the wall. Does get the hit. Plant still works out. 400 Thieves as the fight goes back towards
3
the
on
site.
3.
Austin looks back on her tube, sees another one that's heat to fall. Advantage back now for 100 Thieves. Hunter's Fury available for the pulse plant. But he's actually stuck inside the site. That's EU. Now Asuna just got pinged out. MTA wins that 1v1, and there's that last one to go.
1-on-1.
Confirming it here. EU tucked in the
so
corner.
weird.
Melzer moves.
What?
Flicker Craft with a headshot on EU. And Melzer gets the crew. That was insane.
Oh, heavily benefiting from a Phantom in that situation, let me tell you. Getting in there, being able to get the first flick on the wall, but then correct it. Holy moly, Melzer on fire right now. 8-4 on the map. Comes up very big here to trade off of MTA at the underneath the tube. And man, that was
what the fuck, dude?
The way they came in, I thought Boostio was almost going to try to clear that distance to get the ult down right away towards Nest.
Dude, the first bullet headshots him.
Boostio going up towards Nest, maybe that wasn't the play, but man, they got stopped really quick as they thought they had more space in the site. And now very, very aware of what this op can do on the side of crew. Kaznet is going to get that back as Melzer was able to pick it up at the end of the round. So a timeout will now come in as Zix wants to get in the ear of the squad. It looked good in the beginning. They had good pace setting in the way they're getting into position. And I think they're second guessing how good they're actually positioned, right? Yeah. It seems like Boostio could be going forward to take that space, but they are.
Melzer just out there in the timeout like, fuck, dude. Oh. They're gonna fucking lose the series from that play. Like, that guy's wrist is broken. What the fuck? Stop what? They literally have God on their side. Like, we're done. We're done. Turns out God is Chilean. Turns out huge Messi fan.
Now been identified.
Didn't know that before today, though. Didn't know that before today. Unlucky. Unlucky break. I mean, sorry, guys.
It wouldn't actually be
They're
bad
cooked.
if they could
The
get
boys are
into this
cooked.
round and get a little lockdown.
Comment
game
on Bang
because
over
they do have the
Peak.
Hunter's
Dude, there was
Fury,
like 8 things
but they
wrong that
solidify
round.
around it, possibly still allows crew
Don't
to
make me
buy
go
and they've
negative.
had to use all their ults
Let me
just to get through
stay
this.
in the positive
Oh, man.
mental for a little bit.
It's a game of when to use the
Just
ults.
let
I
me
feel like
chill.
They can just get through this eco with enough
How
damage
the
is the
fuck
question. Kesnet to
is the
push up,
score
they
4-3 after
run
how
A.
these last 2 rounds?
And already 100 Thieves, they do try to push forward
Okay.
and see if they can get these sheriffs.
They're still in a good spot.
Much faster pace to start for 100
Fuck,
Thieves.
man, that should be a better
Makes
spot.
sense with the lower buy that they have and just trying to make sure that they could waste out this Viper utility very early on the defensive side, which is Melzer. And once they identify that here from crew and that they don't have that fuel, both playing back now, Melzer and Heat, all the way towards Snowman. They want to use their weapons in the distance in their favor. Against the eco here, the Thieves are waiting for that second cycle, for that second time the orb to go down.
Love that. When Heat wastes flashbangs, it's my favorite.
Ready to play reactive.
Throw another one.
Has the Dizzy out. If any peek did come through, would help Cryo, but they get into position. Insert one on yellow. Now spread across the map still. Looks like Boostio was able to dodge out on that dart just from MTA towards the backside of A, but they're already rotating to be there to meet 100 Thieves.
They're like so used to the Boostio solo
looks like
alert.
he's gonna fall back and meet up with the rest
This
of the
has to be the
Thieves,
last
too.
round,
But there's the
chat.
hit inside. Melzer in the back. That's some great shots coming through as there's support there inside this B side. Shy holding it down from the bottom of the tube. There's only Boostio again left alone, but he was so far behind, trying to find a pick towards that A side, and It almost feels like that recon dart that was thrown forced him to run around and gave his position away. Why he had to fall back.
Probably up there.
I don't think they should have Busio on like the 1-4 lurk. Like I think that they need to switch up that approach. Whether it's like doing a double lurk mid, whether it's doing like the double lurks B. We've seen them do that before. Leave like the double lurks B and do like a 3A default. I'll actually find it. I know exactly where it is.
Mid, a little bit of pressure there.
I'll show you what I think they should do.
Because right now, you have this rotation coming in from MTA, Kesnet, and Heat, and Kesnet will stay somewhere. Big Vamo right now. And then
Big
Heat
Vamo.
and MTA are rotating around again with that utility for initiator, making sure no one's pushing, always having good info. And they're on the right side of the map right now. They're in A.
Does bring in
this combo always together. And it doesn't seem like 100 Thieves can get an idea of what that combo is and how to break through it right now. Again, this is just without Boostio towards A. They go back to this garage patient hold. Slowly moving out. They're going to hold down to Wingman this time as they get through. They do have Thrash, 4 ults here to come out. A null command really to only shut that down.
That's right.
Okay. Way too far to be able to use here. This null command was still towards the A side. So yeah, the lockdown from the Thieves will allow it to open up the B site.
Right, null command retake coming in. Oh no.
The null command would not allow the Viper wall to move up too. Asna's the first to fall. Hunter's Fury on the attack. Heat somehow gets a second one onto Bang. Hunter's Fury finally trades it back onto Melzer.
This is a hard situation. They need a kill.
45 seconds left on the clock.
Flank
Spike
from
is down
Kesnet.
out in the open. Finally grouped up. But there's that flank coming out from Kesnet. Misses a couple of shots. EU surviving for a bit and winning that fight. Now the Aldrome, the KO swinging out. They have identification that the last few players of Crew are still towards the back of the site. Walking towards that back. A buddy system is not even there. It's EU going for the hero play. Now Heat. They definitely identified him when he swung out towards the snowman. He used solo on HP. Recon Art pinks it out, 10 seconds left. They have to start committing now. And as he swings out, there's Boostio waiting for him. And finally,
oh my god.
Back since their time.
Kesnet absolutely sold on the flank. What the fuck? How did he not get that kill?
Oh my god, they're still pushing up. But no, 100 Thieves is taking these shots through the smoke.
Okay, this is what I think they should do at some point soon. Is this play that they did against Khalil at the end of this game. They were horrible at doing this play early on in the game, where they like 3 defaulted A and they would solo take this fight, but they figured it out late round how to do it, or late game. I think they needed to go back into that. They're doing a lot of B defaulting and letting Boostio like solo lurk. This is better actually. Just a quick early fate control, and then I feel like right now Crew is sniffing this out a lot.
Now towards A. And they going away from the lurk. Maybe that's what one of the timeout really came to, right? Here? The lurk really hasn't given us the information we want. All 5 members of 100 Thieves together since that comes in, and the power has been working for them. They choose a very soft site here against Crew. Oh my god, they are booking it from B to A too as they realize this could be the play. Looks like we're gonna get an A scuffle.
That's a dash activated. Dizzy hits him in the face and forced the fall back. Couldn't get a kill before he dashed. Now it will be a full team retake. Already Heat answering first onto Boostio. Going towards the back for more sprays. That's Cryo to fall to. Thrash at least available. Pit now locked down and put down by Bang.
Like,
Thrash
why is Boostio so aggro up there though on this?
Jumping on the top of 410. It's Kesnet getting the pick off onto Bang, and slowly but surely Crew are about to close this on a flawless until Ascent finally holds it towards the back, but you definitely see it here. Players sticking on to that spike, and looks like 100 Thieves don't even want to fight it. Until finally Asna swings out, but it's too little too late. Too many numbers to fight against this time for 100 Thieves, and this time Crew was ready and will not let the advantage fall.
Crew's map movement is nutty right now. Just the things they're considering, the way they're moving.
I don't know why
I feel like
Boostio is like going up in sight right there. He was definitely out of range of all of his shit. So what was like the plan? Was the plan to like play up with everyone? I don't know. I just like some of like the overall macro approach I don't get.
Sheep have turned into wolves for this game, and they are hungry. Looking
double
to try to
presence
bring
mid
this
again.
half back into their favor on Crew's side. Kesnet, it's another blade storm from him as they do.
They heard the alarm bot place down.
That knife is going to get so much info. That actually tags.
They drop orb double
towards
challenge.
the garage, and rendering Wingman too far out to
And I think they
be picked up here
basically
by
mollied
Ascent.
the.
And if they delayed us well enough, and you can't pick up the Wingman, it's going to be difficult here for 100 Thieves to go for a plant in their eco, especially now that Busio has just fallen to heat at middle.
It's a great call. Shy.
Ooh, he
Flash run to try to swing out, but he knows better. They knew the rotate was going back towards the A side, and he doesn't want to give up his life or the player advantage for Crew.
They're already starting to match it, right? Number for number here. It's just going to be Shy. It just bit off to the left side with Viper.
That was ambitious there from Heat.
Yeah.
Walking out, now the up trap.
No.
Ambition continues. Yeah, it's a dagger fight. Now trying to go for the duck hunt play.
No.
But the dog is laughing. And the rest of Crew as well as they shut down the rest of the push of 100 Thieves inside A.
Basically pull and just whiff, 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 whiff. It happens. It happens in that the instant.
Don't
kind of
say
executes
it,
these
chat.
players that happen on
Stop. 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 Those were all. They were dead on. They were dead on. Everyone. They were so on. They went right through him.
On these retakes. Their confidence today just seems like something they haven't been able to find.
Why are
really
people saying
starting in the
GG?
playoffs.
I don't know.
It's good to see
I don't
from
know.
them because they do have a bit of that LCQ remembrance, that spark.
Yeah.
A little bit of a playoff form, and yeah, Crew can start to turn it on.
It's always been very
Oh,
wavy,
tech
pretty
pause,
much,
okay.
right? And a technical pause, unfortunately, not a tactical here at this point. So we'll get to the issue very soon and resolve
I
it.
say a
but
few because it's the last round of the half. Not a big fan of taking the attack on the last round of the half. Just not worth.
one and then losing a couple in a row, and then now going into these playoffs, it's not that LCQ form that you were talking about, right? They still had to play
Nade shot.
and defeat Cloud9
What's he looking like?
in the upper bracket in that gauntlet, but then lost to Leviathan right after. So it's up and down there. There's no real consistency, but we know that Crew has always been good in the lower bracket run in these type of do or die playoff runs. And all they need now is only that one win. They don't have to go that deep this time around like an LCQ run like they did. This single win against 100 Thieves will allow for them to move to champions and also allow for
He's
them
not
to get
streaming, bro.
He's
He's probably
on that side of
he's
Crew.
going through it.
It's crazy.
He's going through it right now.
It honestly is. Just waiting to get a quick PC issue.
He's
solved
going
on
through it
stage.
for sure.
And we'll be right back into the match. Thank you for your patience. And yeah, Crew, I think in those final moments, gain a little bit of power from the unexpected, from people kind of writing them off and not feeling like that's going to be where the power comes from.
Let me
Crew
see.
kinda uses that to their advantage, and then the hopeful. They bring in all the fans, and then they can bring that power too. And I think it becomes the teamwork that we're seeing from them.
Pull up the YouTube.
It doesn't have to just be Heat in these plays. Everybody starts to step up in the moment, right? We've already seen from Melsner, huge rounds from him. Shy, we know, can
This is the round I was curious about.
off. So that is the full package in Crew. But it does seem like the
I just feel like their early rounds are like so
weird to see. Usually you see a
not powerful.
But yeah, they move together in that sense.
When you talk about a PC issue, and we're going to resolve it soon, hopefully it's not a...
I would always tell the team that I like powerful openings. Like I don't want your fucking ranked openings. Like I don't want the ranked util. That's not powerful. Like I want stuff to open up the round where if the other team aggresses, not only is our util good enough to make them stop, but our util is good enough to kill them. Like that's a powerful opening, right? Like you're not just throwing util to push them off of a line. I feel like a lot of the util I've seen from 100 Thieves on Icebox so far is just util to push people off of lines. It's not like kill util. It's not.
Exactly. So you need a little bit more here from the Thieves. And they've had these type of plays where, you know, when you're trying to pull the first wave of fakes that doesn't play out in your favor, they've always done second waves of fake too and go for these 10-second plans. So
Like these slow ass defaults towards B. I don't know. They're not punchy at all. Like the way they just like throw that shit. They have no intention of getting a kill with it. I don't want to see that shit.
All right, here we go. Vandals across the board. Looks like they're trying to hit some headshots. Would you figure? 2-1-1 or 3-1-1, a little different here. From 100 Thieves, another push up.
Like I want them to use this and go for this.
It's only Melzer.
But
they peek him. Oh, they will.
Darts will for sure. Flushing him out, taking him down, and a trade comes out for 100 Thieves. Well done this start.
That's pretty nice,
control in their favor, and Booster realizing that he doesn't need to lurk as much because the rest of 100 Thieves are doing their job now towards this B site and winning all of these fights.
Where the hell was that for the past few rounds? This is what we saw from both of these teams in a lot of their previous games. Those step outs, the just 1v1 clears to open a site and wow the crowd. And now it has to happen again. 2v4 if crew want the 7-5.
So they know KJ over here.
Just everything. Basic high-low with the wingman utility or Gecko utility.
Oh, it didn't kill him with both shots.
So this is going to render difficult now for the last two players of crew to retake this site towards B. Both of them grouped up and all spread out. 100 Thieves getting ready for these trades. It's looking pretty good though to start for crew,
right.
But then Asna swoops on the last
6-6.
It looked dominant to start as well for 100 Thieves. That they
Not bad, not bad.
Lead, but we end this half 6-6.
It did take the timeouts for sure to come in and kind of organize things. A very back and forth first half, and I don't think this is what we expected. I'm very glad this is what we got.
You see it here, 3 players swinging out the fight for that utility to flush out their opponents. So
like their spacing all throughout this round was great and very aggressive, like with how they're swinging. That's good. Their comp is very like weak, I guess, so they will have to swing like that together. Pray for cryo. God, dude, we do need a cryo half here. We need the op. We need the jet op out. We need the jet op. Surely there's more cryo emotes I can add. Surely.
You know, it was a close first half here between these two teams, and I got a chance to hear a little bit of the comms. Won't go into any of those strats, but for 100 Thieves, you could definitely feel that there was a little bit of stress in the air, especially later in the half. It went and started getting a little bit hectic in those late round moments, but that's where a guy like EU stepped up. He was a very calm voice for 100 Thieves throughout that half, especially in late round situations, and especially when he was dead. He was coordinating crossfires, what positions his teammates needed to be playing, and kept that pressure on them way down, really salvaging a few rounds for the team. I also want to shout out Ascent. There was a moment in that game where after a tough round, 100 Thieves seemed a little bit scattered, but he came in, gave a big speech to the team, and got them centered going into those last few rounds that they were able to close out. Overall, it didn't seem to me like this was 100 Thieves that was getting out of their seats every round or anything like that. This is 100 Thieves that realizes how much is on the line with this game ahead of them. And locked up even, they're going to need to buckle down even more to close this out for a win.
Thank you so much, Ender, and I kind of like that shout here that Ender was mentioning about Asuna, because remember, this game came out like, what, 4 years ago, and Asuna was able to play for that 100 Thieves banner that allowed for them to win First Strike in 2020. And he was just a young fragger, a rookie going into this game.
He was the one listening to Hiko and Steel at that point.
Exactly, and now takes the role of that leadership, a roster built around him, and a roster built for championships.
That's growth. Absolutely.
Okay, just full passive, high lows everywhere.
And it's being
no, maybe not.
Here
Viper
for
just throwing the orb
as
probably.
they can pull out those last few rounds to find the 6-6. We're back on Icebox. Crew now on the attack side. Almost looking like we haven't switched as the 4-1
They know the KJ's over at B.
And they start to work the map. A little push up though, so they do get the orb denial onto A. 100 Thieves is trying to get some early info in that position.
Definitely feels like when casting a scene pistol round. At least this time, though, Ascent is inserted up just around the orb of the A sign, so trying to listen for some information.
They're definitely holding for this push.
Crowds watching the L1 crew are looking to push and create some sort of
here's the
pressure
fight.
towards this sign.
Ooh, good peek.
That was good enough.
Catches an eye.
Ooh, he dinged him, I think.
His head, too, through the wall.
And also losing a player on the B side. So this is what you wanted to see from the Thieves on the attack side. Push and pull and punishing players on the rotate. Kesin opening up with 2 kills on the B side and also allowing now crew to have a safe plant.
The essence of the push and pull, right? Everybody rotates off. There's action at A, and that's when B peaks. Kesnet takes full advantage of those little peaks. Huge shots from the Sheriff here. Now 2 ghosts in a classic for injured Asuna.
All 3 of those shots connected.
Kesnet.
He's laughing about it
that
too.
kill allows for him to get another dash here. We're really not trying to push forward to go for a fight. And there's a little bit of pop shots coming through, but this is looking pretty good for crew to seal the deal.
Wow,
Solo gets a big long range, but once again, too many players to deal against, and crew answer it back with their own pistol in the second half.
Very clean start, and already working a bit of the fake on the map too. That's crazy. For Kesnet to be able to pull that out solo insight with a Sheriff is absolutely huge. They already have 100 Thieves on the back foot starting in the second half.
We need the op chat. I'm getting all the op emotes.
Kind of hearing those bit of stressful moments.
We need all the op emotes.
Everything's going to just add more stress, especially when Kesnet's doing that. All right, second round.
That's all we got, actually.
That's exactly what you want to see from them here, so they don't fall too far behind. Melzer's already going to start toying with mid, just putting that orb up and down to keep somebody watching it.
145 Kesnet. Get this kill. Oh, we're in a good spot. We're in a good spot. Get this kill. Get this kill. Get this kill. No, 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 no.
He's trying to hold it down even longer. But with that first pressure that came through, nobody rotating immediately for 100 Thieves. So this still opens up the site though for
Dude, getting one of the high HP players would be so massive. Oh my god, please get a high HP kill.
Moving up here with Melzer. They take down EU, a double swing towards the top. Now this is a chance. Yes, there is a player advantage for crew. But Kesin and Shy are still 1 shot away from this classic and Sheriff available for Cryo and Asuna.
Switch guns, keep the Bogdans going. High, low. Just using Kesnet as a shield right now, kinda.
It's tough.
It's great.
There's a turret, an owl drone to delay enough to get information. Recon are
Damn,
still
dude,
pushing
they're not going to be able to get any of these.
Potentially could be it right here. The
For
last 2
econ
players,
purposes.
maybe looking for a tap on a spike to flush out some players. And not even an opportunity to die to spike. MTA picks up the 2 kills and builds up the Hunter's Fury at halfway.
Sheriff trading and picking up. We thought this would go towards B, and it was just about really clearing the site and getting in. Nice job by crew to do so. They keep quite a few alive. Also keeping these Guardians going for the little bit lower buy, but still having a bonus round gun to go against 100 Thieves with. We did see MTA getting a few there. Still not too close to the ultimate.
Yeah, he's got the op out. Last cannon op out. Here it is, B. Early drone. They know it's coming for sure.
Which they do.
Bang breaks. Oh, his barrel's out.
Exactly. The
oh
fuck.
fuck.
Shot, and he's still there and available. Dash still available too. Investing heavily into this operator as the wall comes down. Not hit,
Good
but
awareness by
still allowing
Cryo.
for him to re-peek if you
I am
wants to.
very scared for Bang though.
Bang still holds his ground
I'm
towards his
terrified.
green side. There's that
Holy
shot.
fuck.
There's that spike down. Wow. It was a high-risk, high-reward here because Cryo went for the glass cannon.
Wait,
3
Kezin's.
players now from crew trying to answer back.
Oh.
There's that shot.
Oh.
Coming out.
Oh my god.
Right on to 2. Spike is down and Kezin now. He has to play the hero, but he gets dropped by Cryo. And that's 100 Thieves getting their gun round.
That was some disgusting protection for Cryo right there.
Wow, bro.
Bang on VIP
That was to actually protect the VIP type shit, man. That was such a well-played round by those two. Just like all the little micro movements.
Great job over at A
Holy
site.
shit.
And I actually, like you said, high risk, high reward, and it really is high risk. Because if you're peeking that close, you're almost alerting the enemy that someone else is here with me. I'm not just going to jump alone and get taken out because I'm giving away my audio.
All right, the Icebox play, no peek. Break that.
The trust is there. The knife, though.
Oh, no, they saw him.
Nobody's shooting at the start. So there you go. Cryo can't not retreat or at all.
Yeah.
But Busio still there with Bang.
That's a big win.
Now down to push forward. Oh, they did get the ping
No.
with the recon dart, but Crew are still better in their duels for this round.
See too many options. You just eyes light up and you want to go for all of them. Even the first one's tough. They start to back up.
Dude, even the dart was so good from EU.
Both EU and Asuna out of a good position. So sight is Cruz, and that's what's going to happen. So very quick to always
that was
go
way
for this
too
fight
aggressive,
this side of
but
B. They've been running the 4-1 constantly over and over here for Crew. Even the
like I don't think Cryo should have like committed out.
And they like the way it
but then Bang thought he had good timing.
Ooh, that's a good shot. So
I don't know. I see how they ended up there.
That's an opportunity, especially now that they have the thrash.
Big round here.
Then try to clear out towards the A site. We'll get vision and visibility onto two players and pinging one, allowing you to swing out.
Oh my God! Well played.
About A site. Oh my God.
These bait and switch type plays.
Absolute crossfires and
Holy
setups
fuck.
to finalize these rounds for 100 Thieves on the last few have been incredible. Right place, right time is the only thing you can say. But yeah, the aim's got to be there too, sure. And yeah, Crew have been doing so much damage at B. It's basically been a game of 100 Thieves trying to figure out how to recuperate and be able to work the rest of the map with then what they have left. We'll see if it happens again. No, it goes towards A. And they're actually going to switch it up a little bit too on the side of 100 Thieves. So they're reading this to now have Cryo on the right side.
Another 2vx1 here by 100 Thieves.
Yeah,
the first one a 2v5, this time a 2v4.
Massive round. All right, Bang doing the stall orb. They have the alarm bot in like the middle ground combined with the stall molly. So they'll fight for yellow this round probably. They might leave Bang here. Let Busio like kind of float around mid somewhere.
Into a lower buy.
Let's get a quick pause on. We will alert you of what it
You
is.
has
As we
ult.
watch a little parkour here for a moment. Yeah, that's the kind of 100 Thieves I think people thought we would see throughout the entirety of it.
Yeah, it's a tech right here.
Playoffs of what their trajectory is right now towards the end of this split or stage.
It's definitely
And
feeling
seeing
very
actually how
swingy,
much
yeah.
they
Like
couldn't perform.
we're chilling 8-8. 100 Thieves have gotten a few rounds in a row here, but I don't feel confident about it. I don't feel like they've done anything that tells me they're way, way better on Icebox strategically, you know?
Push very quickly towards this A side with the
Oh,
blade storm from
dude,
Kesnet.
that was insane though by Kesnet. I don't know. I'm glad that we didn't do that play. Let's put it that way. I would have been super upset if Cryo did that.
Already a big push here by Bang. If they can hold Crew here, this is going to be big.
Good reset.
They're definitely doing so. Weapons are too good. Yes, labored for a couple of shots at the beginning, but in the end, a sealed deal and a flawless for 100 Thieves to continue to build the economy.
Definitely held Crew there. Like you said, flawless. And this is going to start.
I don't know what Kesnet was thinking there.
For 100 Thieves. The economy means that with the momentum they have, the confidence.
That's that irrational confidence.
Maybe they take some extra fights. Maybe they go a little crazy here and put somebody outside the box. Great stop up here, and that is going to force the hand of Crew to hit the big red button.
Good tag, by the way, on him. I killed him. There's me a cookie.
That was such a positive come. Good tag on him, by the way.
A few words of wisdom here to the side.
Cheerio, chap.
Yeah, seems to be playing so far here the story for Crew. In these scenarios where they always have this player advantage, I mean, they had a lot of occasions around them, and almost half of them was lost here against the Thieves. So 100 Thieves, I mean, they're able to pull out a lot of fight through, again, the leadership and the vibes. Apparently, that Asuna has been telling on to the team to make sure that they don't falter against the pressure that's coming up from Crew Visa side.
No. They're one off. Okay, well.
Friendly fire.
Okay.
Oh. Yeah, change too. A little bit of a cycle for the Outlaw potentially to solo up towards the B side.
Not a lot of Not a lot of good opportunities for the Outlaw. Only one person with half shield.
Hunter's Fury, a possibility here on this round. And really not too much of a low buy, just that Outlaw floating around here. Unfortunately, Heat's the only one that would find an instant death from that.
Hunter's Fury gonna float around
100 Thieves mine,
like
so
this box right here. Very powerful in that zone.
Avoid it or take a fight to it. They are very, very big on making sure nobody has this area. Obviously free orb, but knowing nobody is B long just allows you to focus on that big kitchen.
That's huge though. Hunter's Fury coming out from Boiler all the way towards me.
Damn, he didn't get that.
Onto one player, that's MTA. Orb now picked up, null command available.
I thought for sure he was going to complete that kill.
Back towards A side though, because Gucio's posted up rather with the Outlaw.
With the first tag, I thought he had it. Fuck.
Skirting around. That orb is deep.
Ooh.
Like we said, it had to be Heat, right? He's the only one with the low armor.
Imagine that was an AWP.
It wasn't a headshot. So now Null Command's going to have so much more priority and agency over A site, being a little tighter here. Nobody can hide in the back like you could in B, and there it is.
At least there's a contact on the Kesnet with that Outlaw, so he's down to 10 HP. Him dashing across is not going to be as effective. He needs more utility to help with. And as soon as they cross the line, over the wall, Krell drops Heat. Now they're trying to reset. Asna winning that fight against Melzer. And as they try to cross over to get the res up,
how did Crew allow this? Holy, what a hold.
Simultaneously drop Crew and give the lead for 100 Thieves by 2.
Damn, what
Crew doesn't have any answers right now.
It's not even being affected by the Null Command, really, because it's not going to affect your aim, and that's all 100 Thieves needed to do when they found the open shots.
I think right now, Heretics and Gen G look very fucking good, to answer your question.
The crowd is going.
But obviously I'll root for the NA teams.
And yeah, putting up some big frags here. And look at that.
Trying to make it so I can root for 100 Thieves.
Let's go. Not really surprised, but they're like, all right, yeah, that was clean. You can see it on their faces. They're liking the way the game is going right now. 100 Thieves are. Quick 0 point out the pipes, and we get a little more pace here out of Crew now. Quick drone into
is up
sight.
in mid.
Everything's been starting at B here, but they
gonna
get
prod
right to the
now.
front door of A and
Jump
start
out a window, actually.
They're hoping to just get picks out of this. There's still so many players that were lurking around towards middle and B side for Crew. No opportunities to get the pick behind the Owl drone on the attack side of Crew, and they're going to have to reset. And yeah, you're seeing the calls coming out here from 100 Thieves, where you see on the player cams these rounds that they get. They're very vocal.
Yeah, I think even though they lost to Vitality, there's something about regional matchups, guys, where like the benefit of having played Heretics a lot already helps them out a lot. I still think they're a very tough opponent, and their skill is fucking crazy.
That's obviously going to check, but they're still ready.
So is Crew. Lots of bodies going to work.
Oh my god, let's go, Cryo. Oh my god. Oh, fuck, dude.
Not a chance to set up. Cryo's starting to feel it in the last few rounds.
Let's go.
Wild Cryo. The Blade Storm.
You are the best player in the world, baby. You are the best player in the world.
Shanta. Everyone's just chiming in that clip.
You are the best player in the world, baby. You are the best player in the world.
It was almost important that they win last round and had the Outlaw still, because then it paid off even more. That's a real return on investment when you go for the long haul on it.
Yeah, I kind of agree.
So Crew calls the timeout. They need to keep 100 Thieves off game point right now, and they have 3 ultimates to possibly do it. The Viper's Pit, they have a lockdown, and they have a Hunter's Fury. None of this can be easily traded by the side of 100 Thieves. So we have
Coach Adam cooking.
Right, this is going to be a Crew round. Yeah. How are they going to do it? A lot of B pressure just to start off and get the space at B.
Did they use the Hunter's Fury right there?
A little bit of alert from Shy towards A.
I feel like they could do like an insta drone belt. Go for the Hunter's Fury.
Is it going to be new? Is it going to be different?
Very
simple.
simple.
Do they feel comfortable just doing these strategies? Because both teams
That's the calm play.
have basically avoided mid this entire map. It's been crazy.
B.
All right. And I was looking at that mini-map, it looked like at some point they were trying to take that mid control, because this pit could be very important. Pit to control, a long pit towards the air, trying to get a plan, leverage these ults to salvage a round and give a chance for
With
Crew
the
to
knife
continue
coming in
to
for
fight
yellow.
against 100 Thieves on Thieves' map pick.
I wonder what the play is over here. They're gonna.
All right.
No, I'm just gonna get the orb.
Quick check. Yeah, just bang. So they actually have to consider, do we have a jet here to worry about?
Flash
They
dash.
still want the space, though, and they give it to Kesnet.
They'll have nano utility to deal with the one-sider crew. And there goes Kesnet pushing forward and bang.
Oh, beautiful double face.
Drop meanwhile by Heat. Just
Wow, Bang was so calm with it. He knew that he had that double fight from Boostio.
Of the Thieves, not given a chance for crew to salvage a spike and fall back. So they're pretty much pinned. They have no choice but to fight.
Oh my god, please don't throw 100 Thieves.
Isolates a couple of players.
Okay.
The one that was inside the smoke
1 on
couldn't
4.
help out. That's Melzer on the top.
It
As
broke
his teammates
too.
fall by the hands once again of the defense of the Thieves.
High, low, and distant. Impossible.
Boy with them, yeah. What can you really do at this point?
Nothing. Nah, you can save.
We'll see.
Nope. Thought for a moment Melzer was like, oh, okay, yeah, we're good. Nope. Nope. Cryo gets it. 12-8 for 100 Thieves. And that was not around it. They could get the ult used on. They felt comfortable doing it.
They wanted to.
They wanted to, but we didn't see any coming out of crew. And the finisher.
They definitely wanted to as well, because look at this buy right now that's coming out from crew. 4 Guardians, 1 Vandal. Far away from the Blade Storms, nothing to really help here. And that's
so
annoying to deal with.
neat that they actually have an outlaw on this round.
Y'all are fucking big hating in chat. I see that hating.
Havoc, trying to hide.
Look at this early rotate. You already see EU. Looks like he was heading towards Boiler to try to do the same. To try to fight
I
here.
see y'all hating over there.
And try to cut the rotate, but instead decides to fall back within the A site where Cryo is posted up the same position as before. That was not noted by crew because they had no pressure in position on that side.
Yeah, once Cryo starts open,
An outlaw and an operator set up on the A site.
You're about to get a defensive dart coming back up too.
just let him play Jet, I'll notice. Fuck it. Just run the PRX double duelist shit.
Knife out real quick as that pushes Cryo back.
And it was a little bait. Get hit by the knife so that somebody could swing towards L, but no contact with the outlaw. Falling back now, picking up a rifle. Lockdown being used on the attack, and Kraus, he just wants to stay inside the site.
Yep.
Doesn't even care if he's gonna get detained. Just to allow here the Thieves to get the first blood. Hit now coming out on the attack to block off the screens. Here's the attempt now for 100 Thieves to come back and retake the site, all of them towards heaven. Only a wingman available.
Boostio gets 1 kill lockdown. Boostio get 1 kill lockdown.
And now they have to just move in as
Oh, that's a kill.
Drop it towards the ground. MTA. Spike has just been planted by crew, but you do have 100 Thieves moving in. Boostio with another one towards the dice. Now hiding inside the pit. The 3 players are holding back here. The 2 players are holding back. From Melzer and Heat. Right inside that pit.
With Guardians to push that fight, and EU was giving Heat such a hell of a time planting. You may see Heat underneath that heaven drop. Like, why aren't you planting? He got.
Why did they all just decide to dive into the Viper's pit when things were going so well?
Chaos because they couldn't plant the spike, but still managed the situation.
It's like they tried to just end the game.
Throughout the pit. Man, pulling it out when they really needed to. Backs against the wall, game point on the line.
Yeah, they just aped the pit. Exactly. Yeah, what? Man.
Start pushing back harder, though.
The initial approach was good.
Be here with the operator out.
This has been a play that's been used before here by 100 Thieves, but it's a jump spot denied.
What a flick, man.
That was a. If you think about
I
it,
thought he was expecting a jump
deep
spot.
on that angle. Usually, it's just a sliver that has allowed Kesnet to do that
Wow.
same jump earlier on Cryo. But no, he got a little deeper with the help there of Boostio, or I'm sorry, of Bang.
Good
He was looking to be under
support.
attack there, but Asana's there for the save. Up towards the A tower. 2-player advantage now for 100 Thieves. A different story than that previous round, and they also have ults in their favor now.
Come on,
So
Bang.
Boostio's going to put this up, force them back towards Bang on that flank. He's about to get swung out by 3 players. He gets 1 for it, and
We take
Cryo
that.
holding with the op.
We take
There's
this.
a crossover, and they're like, yeah, I think there's going to be an op there. Let's go back towards the A site where there's 3 players of 100 Thieves. And as they go for the high-low, there's the last 2 picks. 100 Thieves clean in this last round.
Let's go. All right, now we go into Lotus. So should we just like be mentally prepping here for Haven? Or do we believe in miracles? Like, what kind of vibe do you guys want me to bring here to Lotus? Do you want the realistic vibe or do you want the pipe dream vibe? Because I don't have any faith in us winning this map. I'm going to keep it a buck. This map right here, what we just watched, this was to get us to 1-1 in my head. This was actually the second map in my head. Because the first map was Lotus, which we'd already lost. So, yeah. I hope we just scrim the fuck out of them on Lotus. I'm not going to lie. I think we need to scrim the fuck out of them. Like, we need to be doing crazy shit out there on Lotus. We can't play a straight up Lotus game with the default comp and try to, like, manipulate the rotations. It needs to be like, we're doing a B pistol, we're doing a B bonus, we're sending it C on third round, or I'm sorry, first gun, and then we do like one fake. It has to be like an immaculate game plan. Fuck, dude.
And now to present the award for Player Hater of the Year, Ice-T. I'd like to welcome all you ignorant ass bitches, critics, complainers, disgruntled rappers, and racists especially, to the 9th annual International Player Haters Ball. Oh man, hate.
This is chat, dude. That's chat just hating, dude. I looked over at chat when 100 Thieves was winning, and you guys were fucking laying into them. You guys were just laying into them. I was like, holy shit. Holy fuck, dude. No one feels good about this shit right now. I get it. You guys keeping it real. Says me. Look, I don't hate. I just say it how it is. I'm a teller of truth. Jonah P has been lights out. Like, it's not did he end up being the top fragger? He looked like the top fragger, so let's see. Yeah. Dude, he's on one. Like, multi-kills left and right. Oh wait, why did I not pull up the stats for that map? Here we go. Sheesh. Let's see the second half. Ready? This first half is actually very good. 5 in 1 person. He's kept them in it. Jesus. Cryo's defensive opping, though, is just next level.
Here with Coach Zix of 100 Thieves. A little close there at the beginning. Eventually, you take Icebox. I want to ask you about that closeness. It was 6-6 at the half. It was what I saw personally. You can tell me if I'm wrong. Is that there was a different 100 Thieves from the first half to the second half. One, would you agree with that? And two, what did you say to them at the half to help them just take it and run with it at the end?
I think it's pretty natural in like high pressure games that we kind of take a cautious approach at the beginning. We definitely started out very cautious, but I will say, I think that Crew's better half by far is defense. So we expected a much harder half on defense and a much easier time on our defense. So once we got to defense, we also just had a lot of confidence and knew that they're not that great with their util, to be honest. They just kind of swing dry a lot of the time. So yeah, we just played around that very, very well and came away with the win.
Well, best luck on map 2.
Interesting insight there that we got from Coach Zix. And I mean, I think one of the conversations that they probably had in the halftime was like, hey guys, wait, just go.
Here's what they've been looking like on Lotus chat.
Part of the plan that worked out.
So
listening to comms, but I'm not at liberty to say.
This is the start of BCT. I guess kickoff. Kind of irrelevant because it was so long ago. Also different comp. These three are all pretty recent. The way I see this, by the way, like the reason why I'm so doom and gloom, I consider this like a big pivot. It's a way to blindside EG because they're switching comps and they're leveling up their game to a better comp actually. So it's giving them more looks, and then they're anti-ing EG. Then they go into the next game and they have footage of themselves. And even though Loud is on a new comp themselves, the fact that Loud has any footage is enough. And then they play again. And at that point, like, all their flaws are just so visible. And that's why I'm so doom and gloom about this map right now. Like, that's how I see it trending in my head. It's like the eye test tells me, like, this win is fraudulent. This win is like they stacked the deck with like set plays that EG might have not been aware of. They had a good game plan, but you can't do that every single week, right? So
Here with Coach Adam of Crew Visa. We are one map away from making the wrong type of history.
let's hope
Adam,
we can just game plan this shit.
First champions event, and everyone who I've talked to in the team has said,
Win a
we don't feel
pistol,
pressure,
win
we
a
don't feel the
bonus.
pressure. To be blunt, Adam, why aren't you feeling the pressure right now? You are one map away from elimination.
Yeah, I'm not sure if the team is feeling pressure. I mean, 100 Thieves is a difficult rival, and there are things that we are not supposed to fail on, and when we fail on game, it's easy for them to punish that, and that's what they did. But now we go to our map, and I think that we can have more control over those things in Lotus.
Was the team confident when you went back there?
Yeah, 100% after yesterday's loss. We spoke, and the team understood what we did wrong, and I feel them that they are really hungry for winning today.
Well, best of luck on map 2.
Well, yeah, let's go ahead and talk about
Adam's
map 2.
normally
We're
a
gonna
little
be
more
taking a trip
yappy.
over to Lotus here.
Maybe
as
I'm
we were talking about before,
armchair
right?
psychologist-ing it
Really
too hard,
needing
but
to find that next level.
I'm really willing to
because
yap
it
a little
feels like
more.
at this point you got a lot of teams that are kind of playing around them when it comes to how they manipulate the game. And
I'm gonna be nervous. I don't know. You tell me. I don't know.
This is one of the best maps, though, in the pool.
Is the third map Haven or Ascent?
Somehow 100 Thieves got away with not playing Lotus all the way from kickoff until
Turns
just
out
the end of
it's
stage 2,
Ascent.
which is crazy because it's one of the most highly played maps in the pool right now. Crew have always been at a pretty solid level on it, and from what we've seen from 100 Thieves in the past couple weeks, it's left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, I think Crew could definitely try to poke some holes in the defense, especially because Crew, I think, thrive on larger maps, so they're able to play less for like hard execs and more to like find timings, activate different lurks on other sides of the map. Lotus is certainly a map where you can play to that type of strength.
Interesting. So you feel like Lotus in this situation could very well play into Crew's hand here, potentially.
It's a better map for Crew,
It's a better
but I
map.
still think it's a 2-0 for 100 Thieves.
From what we've seen with 100 Thieves on attack here, I think they're incredibly readable. It's been a very one-note approach that Crew, from watching their previous games, should be able to take advantage of.
Readable if you can speak and read Latin, because our strats are insane.
The aimers, like we kind of saw it in that Icebox game. Every
Right.
time that they were given an opportunity, they thrive in those situations. Just got to find all those other pieces to work together here.
Yeah, I mean, they're definitely strong. They've proven themselves to be strong. The trouble is they have only beaten Cloud9 in stage 2. Only one singular team. Now facing elimination, not just from playoffs, but for the whole year for them. They have to turn it around, or it's just too late.
And let's not forget, that was a Cloud9 team that's also been in a bit of a
Yeah,
flux, a
Ascent
bit of a tumultuous
defense.
situation as well. So, I mean, why? Do you feel the same way for Crew in this instance?
That it's...
They would indeed have Ascent defense. Unless they picked Ascent attack. There's no way. They've made some mistakes in their lives, but come on now. They were able to pick... Oh, man, I'm feeling good.
here and now, and no matter what, they need to force that map 3 in order to keep the hope alive to make it to another Champions event. Let's go ahead and send it back over to your casters for map 2 of this elimination matchup. You got Vansili and Rivington.
Thanks again, GB, and they pretty much nailed it here, Riv, on the analyst desk, that when you're looking at the veto and these 3 maps that we're playing, it's a tough one right now for Crew.
Yeah.
There's only really Lotus that's really going to give him a chance to push us to a 3rd map, but the 3rd map is Ascent. Although, when you're looking at the map like Lotus, you had some players pop off in that moment against that C9 game. Even if they lost 11-13, it was still a map that Heat popped off. It was still a map as well where, you know, Zix was mentioning that they like to swing a lot against 100 Thieves, and that's what worked to their advantage, though, when they were playing the retakes on Lotus against C9.
It's when you can swing. And honestly, 100 Thieves didn't seem like they were all that collected on Lotus, too. So this could be a big, big toss-up. As we see the agents coming in right now, we do expect Heat to be on that fade, Kesnet back on the Raze, and the rest of the team to filter out as is. So nothing's changing really here for us as we get into the matchup. And we are going to have Crew on defense first. So they'll have to weather the storm of what 100 Thieves wants to bring to the table. Not looking like they have too much crazy stuff, just that Sheriff on Boostio.
And with 100 Thieves on the attack, though, that's where it was a pain point for them against G2.
Was always see, but never any results.
Never working the map really to their favor, and they also had to not only, you know, Bang could be Thanos maybe on Ascent, but they were playing against a Jonah B. Galactus over on the B side on how they were playing defensive side on G2, and they also did so good to shut down.
All right, let's fucking go. Come on,
allow the
boys.
star duelists on this map to really
Faking over here. Gay fade dive smoke.
Hopefully that's something that's been identified now for the attack side of 100 Thieves as they started off here.
They're ready for a trap play over at Mound.
Haunt left.
Nothing home. Turret saw them.
MTA's, or I'm sorry, Heat's Haunt come out of B. And that is a heck of a B.
On orb tap, he would blind. They would open door and flood.
They've just skirted around the problem. I think MTA, he knows it's coming because he lost quite a bit of health there.
A great start, though, for 100 Thieves on this read. Weak side towards A. Crew was setting up for a trap play for a fight from the alarm, but on B or a tap on the C site. Now Kesnet is swinging out. Somehow Crew get the first blood. Up towards the staircase, and that's the spike falling down all the way towards the back. So yes, we've entered the site for 100 Thieves. We're so far away, indeed. At least the paint shell is going to help a bit, give a chance now for Austin to move forward, but he's moving alone, no support towards the back at tree.
Jeez, they just set up a security system on the spike now. What else?
What else? It's a Sheriff. What else? It's the Sheriff. Boostio getting activated turret and 2 more in his favor, allowing EU again on a 1 versus 2. It's a high-low on the staircase. He's down to 1 HP.
Man.
And make it very difficult now. Hit by the paranoia, forced to fall back. And with 18 seconds left, now his hands pretty much pinched here, twisted, forced to move in and out of the smoke, and that's going to be greeted by the crossfire set up by Shy and Melzer. Swings out. There it is. Crew with a good start.
Man, just getting into sight was the problem. I think you nailed it. When the spike went down, that was kind of the crux of the play. Nobody had a chance to reroute through tree fast enough. Nobody was still there to secondary pick it up. So the spike as the caboose seemed to be a problem on that one as the train was headed into sight. Boostio with 3, though. That Sheriff did come up big. Kesnet is rocking his way towards the showstopper 2 after a kill for himself.
Surely they don't use the C's here.
Looks like they're going to try to nade back here on whatever may be a second round protocol.
Let's definitely try to smother these players here, trying to take board control like you just mentioned. And
obviously there's a lot.
Look at Boostio after the initial utility. Here is the footstep, the fallback of 3 players. Although unfortunately for the Thieves, as they were trying to fall back, Melzer got a pick here with the Outlaw. I'm assuming the door opened up for him to get that one as he's holding the tree.
This is through the wall.
All right, he got an orb and a death.
Orb and an orb.
Boostio is able to sneak in towards that B side and get the pick. And he'll give a chance, though, for EU to move in for a plan. And somehow, again, the IGL with the Sheriff is able to drop 2.
4 Sheriff kills to start already.
And damage onto Heat. Heat now forced to throw a haunt to get info. Boostio's trying to find the timing with that swing. Weapon now picked up by Bang. His HP is down to 35, and the smoke is going to make it difficult for him to try to clutch this 1 versus 3.
All right. Crew
not a bad round.
That is going to feel good.
All right, what are we gonna bust out here?
This outlaw for the low armor next round.
Chat, I want to see us out there. I'm not even joking. I want to see us out there looking like we're throwing haymakers this round. Like, I want to see us sending at C. We're not winning a heads-up game here. I'm not even trolling. Like, I hope they perceive themselves as underdogs here. Unless they're going to prove me wrong. That'd be pretty dope. It'd be pretty dope to be proved wrong.
Towards the end of Iceboxes. Get those rounds. All right, yep, here's the C play from 100 Thieves.
I hope they full send it.
Looks like they are going to get Haunt over the wall. Priority from Crew here, too.
Dollar instead under the smoke. And it's a double smoke, too, for them to pop out of there. And it surprises Kesdit. Duelist down now for Crew. Busu continue to push forward. And finally, he is able to find something here with the Guardian to trade it back. But this bonus round from Crew that they were trying to take control towards Mount at the start was fully denied by great utility from 100 Thieves.
And that weapon is just out of Mount, so they're not really going to be
I
able to do
I like it a lot, dude. I like it a lot. Okay.
They can't come out for this.
Bring them down.
Well, actually, yeah, this Prowler's not getting contact, and really doesn't matter really at this point. He's anchored up, posted up here, and waiting potentially for the Haunt to come out and throw it, and just to keep really Crew anchored up towards the C side. You already see the scaling up on the other end from 100 Thieves out towards the A side on this minimap.
There you go.
Find you.
Boom. Called it. Haunt's out. He knows at least one's here, so they're going to be rotated across the map. And even that one at C means that probably don't have two on A. They would be rotating more backside site, so this should be
on
very
a
easy for them.
3-site map like this, seeing that one guy there at this point in the round is huge.
Focusing on getting A orbs up onto Austin and getting the showstopper up and ready as soon as possible. And there is that triple push. Weapon upgrades coming out from Crew at least. Guardian, Vandal picked up.
Oh, okay, he heard him.
He's going to hear a lot of them, and he doesn't really have help yet. So the door gets opened up. That's a window of opportunity for EU to get punished, and he will. Shy with the first pick.
That was a crazy peek.
Coming up, not given a
Who was
chance here
that,
for 100
MTA?
Thieves to help his teammates. Help EU to go for a trade. Now forced to fall back inside the site. Paranoia being thrown out. A face-to-face battle won by Bang.
Kind of a risky challenge here by Bang.
Hemorrhaging for that round. Gun round converted for 100 Thieves on the attack.
All right. And it looked like 100 Thieves felt confident in that, right? Moving around the map, even losing one wasn't a problem. They kept pace. It looked like they had the positioning they wanted the whole time. And the
yeah, Bang lost that fight. Oh, dear.
Left side.
It was about to get real sketchy.
Last time they were playing Lotus, 100 Thieves wasn't showing us any fakes. They would go C. They wouldn't even open the door B or touch any of the doors.
I called for that C play. Chat, I want the B play right now. I want the B play. Let's up the variance here. Let's do a nice B pop.
Into guns for both teams.
Oh, we're doing C again.
Little less
okay, that's good too. That's good too.
Crew pushing up on Rubble this time.
I'm down with C again.
Forward position as they went for that fight. And they're not going to find anything just yet, so expect that rotation now. 3 members for Crew and B, and they're playing a we're prepared to go to either side of the map situation on defense right now.
Looks like it's a setup.
Yeah.
Clearing out towards Rubble with the snake bite. Bustio trying to jump up towards B main.
Hasn't one off all.
They have a lockdown to work with as well for the attack side of the Thieves. It could have potentially been a lockdown on C, on B at that point. Now it seems to be an execution just to try to clear Rubble. And if they could take control of that, maybe ult towards A.
Amazing control by Melzer to hold on to that blind.
As they realize the one-way smoke's being thrown out by Melzer, all of them falling back, pulling back, and going for that initial play, the lockdown towards C.
Smokes up for Cryo, going to be able to get that good in sight. Oh my, Asana.
And they lose 2 players in that
Bro,
fight
what
before they're
in
able
the
to
fuck
get
was
that
that,
down. Door now being opened up by Heat. Just being sprayed as he falls back. And now the site's been given up because of this lockdown, but this will pin all 3 players of the Thieves inside the C site, and only 2 players will stand with weapons because the other one has to plant. Given a chance now for Crew to move in from the waterfalls, trying to pinch in also from the spawn. But as Cryo still holding it towards the waterfall. Only one left, avoiding the paranoia. It's Bustio coming off the plant. Here's the footsteps on the top. There's the tank. But Kesdit wall bangs him back. And Crew managed to get a clean retake in round number 4.
So Crew have
These
their
has a
focus
buy
on
here.
C and B, right? They play outside of A.
So 100 Thieves has a buy. Austin will have his ult this round, and he could technically drop a Vandal and just accept a shit gun since he'll be ulting it anyway.
They're in sight when all these ults or hits are coming in. The lockdown was going down. They were ready to take that fight and throw 100 Thieves.
What are we doing there?
Really, really neat way to play this one towards C. Knowing if it went A, it'd be...
What they're going for there is they were trying to sniff out whether they were in the site or not. And EU's util kind of confused them.
It looks like they're going to try to use it right off the bat.
Yeah,
I'll
many
show
pressures
you.
coming through. So a lot of that util towards bubble first, so that if there's actually anything going through and anybody trying to come across, at least a showstopper is going to be used towards the doorway. But a quick pivot by 100 Thieves.
Yeah.
A quick tempo towards the
I know
C
why
side.
it's confusing.
But all this a ruse to start.
This defensive setup that Crew is doing always leaves 3 and B right after the first protocol of the round. Really leaves it versatile for which way they want to move here. And they're gonna, are they going to choose right, though? 100 Thieves look to play that re-hit game again now on Lotus, where they have 4 towards C and that 1 lurk. And they've opened the door. It finally happened. Just trying to mass with Crew. That's all they need to put a few more things in their mind. And yeah, Crew,
like, I don't know what they want right now. Like, they want Bang to do something that they're asking way too much out of that role. I don't know why they waited for this cycle of toxins to happen again. It's so frustrating. It's so frustrating.
Thankfully, here on that side, there's nobody
30 seconds left.
guarding that site. Satchel's back towards the spawn.
Oh my God, got him.
Keston
What?
runs forward, and now Keston has his own showstopper. Gonna pull it out on his side.
What the fuck?
What is happening? At least it's traded out. There's the Nightfall out from the waterfall. Lots of contacts coming through on the pulse plan. It's going back and forth, lit up like a Christmas light, and only Cryon Melzer. Controller versus controller, TPing across the world potentially. No, it's a fake. Inside the smoke, back is out.
Let's go, Cryo. Good cancel. Good play.
Coming out punished by the 100 Thieves.
Holy.
That was big brain. Thought he could jump through and see it. Maybe he caught a glimpse of it, but actually...
Damn. We might get a timeout there. So this is what happened on this ult round, the round prior. They throw the haunt in right here. So you can see it comes in from EU. This haunt isn't broken. So if it's broken, you can see he's actually looking up to the top left of his screen. He's staring at his minimap, trying to figure out if he should use this lockdown. And when the haunt doesn't get broken, he's like, well, fuck. Well, fuck, let's just take this ground and I'll use it in the post. So then they prowler in and they use just enough util to try to take it. But MTA made a great play to take that space. That's what happened. Like,
towards the seaside of the mountain. The orbs picked up by
but they're just not decisive enough. Like, that's a fine play to make.
Once again, utility to overtake the site. Maybe
They just weren't immediate with it.
This time around, so they use guns in their advantage.
Like, they're waiting for Busto to make that call.
And it works out. I mean, look at these sprays coming out. Oh my God! And there's a Nightfall. All right, through the smoke, Keston falls. And that's a pulse plant potentially successful now as the whole roster of 100 Thieves are guarding out the pulse plant on the C site. A battle about to ensue towards the flank, and it's going to be the last battle in the hands won by Bang. As 100 Thieves get a flawless and now tie up the game on Crew's map pick.
And I'm sure Zix is happy to see that. Having the like you said, these are pressure games, right? We play a little slow to start that. Well, on eco rounds, you better not be slow to those. You got to be confident. You got to go, and especially after just winning the gun round they did. Get in there, start pulling the rug out from under Crew's retake by smoke shots. Why not? Why not? The flawless is there. The econ is now there, as you're seeing this low money here on the side of Crew that's going to really start to affect them if they can't get through these rounds. They have some ults to work with, and they continue to pressure this A rubble side. I think 100 Thieves are just fine to let them have this area, use that initial util, and get back when they can. But this is a different look from Crew as they push a little bit further.
Exactly. With EU, his position or should I say Bang from his position when he broke that haunt. Heard a lot of util and players moving up towards the rubble, which also calls the 100 Thieves to pivot more towards the C side, just to keep those opponents at bay and force potentially Crew to fall back and second guess their positioning here now. As you can see it, Melzer's now holding this area alone, and all of the Thieves are grouped up now together to fight back and potentially regain control of this A site.
Bustio finally gives a nod to front side B here. So whether or not this is conditioning for some rounds to come, you have to wonder as the A rubble hit comes in.
Well, that Han's gonna get shot, so that gives his position
Oh
away.
wait, am I? No,
Yeah,
Nelson's playing so well over there, man.
Gets back to safety behind
Oh.
spammable blocks. But that might be it as soon as this wall comes down. Asuna going for the spray first as the wall drops, and it's won by Melzer and Heat for the support, but it's a trade-off for a 1-for-1.
Melzer could have done better. I thought his movement was good. 3v3.
Once again, an immediate trade. Now Nightfall on the attack side does hit Shy. Shy falls back and goes for the lockdown right away, but there's the
This is a win for 100 Thieves.
towards the A site at 17 seconds left. Pink shells available for Kesden that could deny the plant. 100 Thieves have to move quickly now. And there's Cryo winning that one. A huge kill to allow now finally a safe plant for the Thieves.
Shy just jumped into sight.
And he's moving in here towards the spam box. There's that double swing. He gets on. He isolates that fight. It's tied up on a 2v2, forcing out the pit on the attack. And now EU just holding his ground towards that staircase. Timidatory coming out. MTA winning that fight. The pit comes down. But the Torque doesn't spot him.
So low.
The players are definitely low, but now it's re-healed because of that pit. MTA is still
Bang
very
not
healthy. EU has no util. MTA with the wide swing for that fight.
Just waiting for the health to come back, knowing that couldn't come from Shy. He was watching the back angle. It is up to MTA to swing and hitting those shots today.
How did they not get this 3-on-2?
For Shy, the speed which Shy dropped back into sight was a huge kill here. Absolutely incredible movement.
Especially there.
Man, yeah, MTA's quick flick and going towards tree to get regain control.
Why didn't he ult? They wanted to try to double swing that line, I guess, and play double tree. I think it's just unnecessary right there.
3 ults ready too. And that was the econ.
You never really know the pressure that they feel, like where they think the next fight is going to come from. Yeah.
Little push out here. We've switched the map completely as we put Melzer on the left side and the rest of the Crew now for this rubble fight. But nothing's going to come of it just yet.
It's a big round for 100 Thieves, chat.
Definitely a stalemate to start. Orb now picked up by
Econ very low on several of these players.
Continuous. Similar scenarios, rather, as once again, Bang was pressured out towards
They'd probably be getting through the fade ult, so like this is a massive round if 100 Thieves wins it.
Hold out the orb, hold out the A main. Sash going to be MTA that does have a snake bite to work with still, so it could delay even more. So once again, 100 Thieves trying to work the map and a push forward from Shy and Heat. Catches Bustio off guard, identifying these lurks and the pressure that Bustio
didn't even get the alarm bot either.
They realize he's just toying with him. Wait, Asuna trying to move fast here and recoup on that kill and see if they can get one of their own.
Paranoia is beautiful here just to push the players back from the Nightfall thrown by Heat.
It's not a horrible scenario.
Paranoia versus an ult. Now the paint shell's coming down here from heaven. Asuna avoids it after going for the plant, and with that has the showstopper, but he's low on HP. Bang with the spray. Showstopper now initiated, engaged and holding it back towards the tree, just to be the last line of defense.
Wait, the C's, look at the ball.
MTA trying to walk out, hit by the C's, also taken down by Cryo. And the last 3 players here, it's going to be difficult now for Crew rather.
Oh, great refresh mode.
It comes down potentially on this pinch towards the staircase as well. There's a high-low.
You got to be kidding me, bro. Okay, 2-on-2.
There's only 1 player left. It's going to be Heat at low HP in the back of the site. The swing from the side avoids the shots, breaks the haunt. And Asuna is just going to run the clock down. It's all in favor of the Thieves. Heat trying to fall back to save. Might be too late. The round will go for the Thieves no matter what. He escaped. He escaped. At least there's that. At least there's that.
He gets away with it. Oh, 100 Thieves right back to A. Even with the majority of the members of Crew there to start it, right? That's one of the rounds where it was only Melzer at C and the rest of Crew is A. 100 Thieves still push through, and these side takes and retakes are bloody. Teams are right in each other's faces. These smokes
what a kill.
They're testing each other to the max, and it is just coming
just
down.
Randomly shot down there.
Players every single time. As we're now at round 9, 4-4 here on map 2. just that pit's going to be.
That was quite unlucky. Low-key, that was quite unlucky. Ooh, here's the trap play from Pistol, chat. Same trap play from Pistol. We never saw it, but looks like we have a chance.
Pretty much now for Crew. The difference is they don't have the alarm bot out towards the B main, so they do have some players needed to face that angle. And the jump spot, you see it from the mini-map coming out here from MTA, so all of this pressure might be good.
Please have good protocols. So tap orb, the spacing is lost.
To actually initiate that, there's the paranoia, but also with the judge close range, and there's a swing out the door. That's a spike down, and a beautiful setup by Crew to shut down 100 Thieves on that control of the C-mount. Although here's the push at the door. MT misses that cross, giving a chance now for Bank for that fight. There's that headshot onto Kesnet. And Busio's now alone in the back one. Boy, he's crouching down for the spray. And Crew take the lead again.
A thrifty coming in from Crew. If you were just a few rounds back, you'd see them playing.
I mean, this is why we're scared of the Lotus, right? This is why we're scared. It's just great teams don't fall into these traps like this, right? Great teams understand how to like absorb a lot of that util and bounce off of it, right? Like you try that trap play on like Leviathan, Icebox will satchel away and they'll like drop an omen smoke like at their feet or some shit.
Finally, economy broken.
Or like,
just a rubble
I don't know, like Icebox, maybe the omen blind comes here, Icebox paint shells there, and nothing happens. Literally nothing happens. We never see like it ever develop.
Looks like they thought they had an opportunity here to take down Melzer.
They all went into the mound, dude.
Shot gives their position away, and they're like, okay, well, let's just go back to where we could maybe get some pressure on the C side. One-way smoke being thrown by Cryo, allowing Bustio
even
to sneak up and get the headshot.
Wow.
MTA.
How does this? Wait.
Huge start now for 100 Thieves to move inside the C side. The platform mound.
He has locked on it.
Potentially here to play outside of the site because Kesnet has the showstopper to work with. Door now being opened from the back. Shot and taken down.
Oh my god. Game of throws.
Potentially nullify the usage of that showstopper for Kesnet. Unless they want to commit it. Kesnet and Heat already running in. Pain shells now being thrown towards the bend. Snake bite to answer back on the side of the Thieves. And that is it. Last two players falling back for Crew. And they'll be around, converted by 100 Thieves with the Thrifty.
Thrifty and a Thrifty. They answer back with one of their own. You have to be kidding me. What is this game right now?
Game of throws, chat. Buckle up. Buckle the fuck up. Season 8 Lotus. Jeez. We are live in it. Well, this is the mud. We are so deep in the mud right now. Oh my god.
Confidence that they're able to bring out. And by confidence, I mean they're
the lurking killjoy.
And trying to work off audio that they hear at A or maybe a step mid. They're creating their own opportunities, which is exactly what was lacking for 100 Thieves last time they played Lotus. They were waiting for opportunities. Let's see if they can create some more here in the last
Holy
few rounds.
Fuck, I can't believe they needed that Thrifty so bad. Thank you, Crew.
Very different look from 100 Thieves here.
Okay, slow round, just spreading the map. Yeah.
See if they can get some different movement out
so
of
they haunt over towards Mound. They get Bustio kind of set up over here when he has his turret on B. So they got these two lanes down, 1, 2, and now they're gonna make their way to try to get the third lane.
Anywhere off 100 Thieves actions.
They want to fight this. As soon as the smoke dissipates, it's potentially a paranoia and just a run through here with a haunt.
Probably a prowler, huh?
As now they hear the prowlers coming out
or a
towards
boombot. They're gonna use something. If it detects, they would blind.
It's rotating back, ready with the showstopper just behind his teammate. There's a satchel across with the wall up. Paranoia being thrown on the defensive side, and it looks like we don't want to go
they
for
heard this guy TP
the
back there.
high reward of the showstopper of Kesnet.
Got that little lurk on the left side of the
Big
map,
fight.
still giving out audio, and look where EU's going, instantly booking it back.
He heard this and this. Oh no, 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 Bustio, no. No, Bustio.
Get picked here. They heard the drop for sure, and there's that easy kill. TP towards the site.
No.
Oh my god, that was close. Let go of that one.
Why is this happening to
Gonna meet
me?
up with the rest of 100 Thieves. Forced now to open the door, but once again, potentially into their trap if they were committed to move inside this B site. Once again, because of the showstopper for Kesnet. Now just going for the trade off. That C site one on their side.
We march on. No, it's back.
10 seconds left. Satchel though denies that plan for a bit, forces it to stick. One set of bullets are swinging to the knife, and there's
Why, dude?
Oh my gosh.
Why?
Everybody right now should just be walking over and high-fiving Kesnet for the strats on that round. Being able to bump the bomb, being able to get the
How is it such a clown fiesta, bro?
Absolutely leaves up the chance for the team, for Crew.
What is this fucking? That's a 5v.
Is such a bait.
That's a 5v5 Lotus opening battle, bro. What is going on?
3 in C.
Bussio's always been very confident for the way that he plays as this lurk. I mean, we've seen so many opportunities in his past games against Sentinels as well. It's like, how the hell did he make it behind enemy lines, pushing out towards the mid side? And
if we want Ascent, we got to go through max pain to get there.
That ramp. And unfortunately, not checking his angles, not aware, as you called here, Riv, that it was a perfect bait and switch, and that is probably going to have to be a timeout.
Six is like, look, the solo lurk into C, it worked once. We tried it a second time. I better not see it a third time.
Coming in from the East, they want 14 and 6 for him.
Oh, they'll definitely want to use it moving to the last round now, so this might get bloody. This might get bloody.
What do they got?
And if
I don't know what they're gonna cook up here.
Had almost detected the MTA and C with Shy's runaway earlier. Bustio now knows that, right? As you just educate yourself throughout the game and learn what they're doing, that lurk now into C would be totally different. But with 1 round left, info's hardly usable.
We're going back.
Understand that Crew
back to see it is. And then the same trap play again. Same trap play.
Pistol round set up once again, but for the 3rd time, a slight variation. The alarm bot goes back in front of B, but there's no turret to watch the C side, so the paranoia throw and the pinch could potentially be made off the tap of an orb. Again, leverage and a nightfall of heat on
All right,
top of that.
here's the discipline. Here we go.
Nightfall hits so many
Wait,
players.
how does he not get away?
To try to win that fight. 2 players now falling down for the Thieves, and a huge advantage for Crew to start.
Bro.
Cutting that timeout off. Nicely done. And now 3 members of 100 Thieves figuring out where to go on the map. All they have was C usually on these and B, so everything has to be retaken without using their utility. And Crew look like they're gonna grab a 7-5. A hell of a fight from the defensive side. Crew at one point 100 Thieves had a few in their favor, but still bring it back here as we watch these final frags of the round.
It could still happen. Remember what just happened on Icebox previously. They lost a 2 versus 4. They lost a 2 versus 5 for Crew this time. There's even an extra body for the Thieves, and on top of that, the lockdown is still available. So despite getting 2 first bloods on Crew's side in this round, there's still an important ult in the hands of 100 Thieves here.
Oh, that was a 3 ping? Crazy hard.
But this pit is not going to do too much. That lockdown is going to force them away unless he just wants to stay stuck in that with the support that he has from the rest of the players. There's 13 seconds left. Smokes are being drawn out. EU's just waiting on the other side of Hobbit. And as now, we attempt to go for the plant. There's the
wait,
There's no
EU's in a
need
good
to follow
spot here, chat.
Door has been broken. It's not being checked. EU with the first kill. Swings out on the second one. It is doable once again for the Thieves. Cry holding outside of the smoke. There's one hiding inside of it, and that's going to be Heat. EU with a 3rd into the round. Heat finally answers back, but it's perfect trade for 100 Thieves. They've turned it around. It's up to MTA alone now. Cryo inside of the tree. Tap on that spike, sees, pushes MTA away, and there's that wide swing converted by 100 Thieves. Crew lets another advantage fall.
Who else picks the pockets on an unwinnable round? It's 100 Thieves.
We get those. Let's go.
We see it here on Lotus. They stave off a 7-5, and they give us
Whew.
the clean 6-6 first half. And by clean, I mean both teams.
And by clean, I mean this shit is fucking filthy. This is the dirtiest fucking shit I've ever seen. When I say clean, I definitely do not mean clean.
For both of these teams, but you do have that 1 map advantage currently for 100 Thieves. Crew have to turn it back right around here as the score is tied 6-6, and it will resume after the.
I saw someone in chat say it, so when chat says it, it's okay if I say it. That's the rule. And chat said it. I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. I don't fucking get it. This last round, chat, take an eye at what's happening over here by Bang. Take an eye. Oh. Nothing. Nothing at all? Huh. No haunt? No molly. No omen one way. Huh. Alright. Oh. Let's go head over to B. Fuck it. Must be nothing. Must be nothing. Let's just head over to B. Let's just see what's going on. Oh, what the fuck? It's a trap play mound. Oh my. What the fuck? They're front B? Bro.
Yo creo que los otros equipos siempre.
I'm so glad they won that round. I was mentally collapsing before they won it.
De igual a igual, como si fuera un equipo bastante importante para ellos, porque cada vez que perdemos o ganamos contra ellos nos tiran comentarios positivos. Entonces creo que siempre nos juegan como si fuera un equipo realmente bueno.
Wait, did that last part?
That's definitely it. Every team that plays against Crew Visa, despite the sporadic string of wins and strings of losses that comes out of this team, they're always going to be a team that's going to make you sweat for these victories. Right. You've currently seen it here in this first half of Lotus, and at the same time, how much value they could also bring as a team in these swings. But now, they take the attack side, and they played against Cloud9 when it was an 11-1.5. They hopefully have cooked something new today.
It's funny, we've heard other teams say that too, but receiving, being on the receiving end of just getting basically looked at.
I'm a fucking
page after page, so they know
generational hater as a fan.
Pre-game prep, everything. But
the
only
worst
because
fan.
The team had lost, and then they were playing a certain team. Here, Crew is like, why does everybody prep so hard against us if everybody doesn't think we're that good? Well, they are that good. That's why teams prep. Crazy, crazy stuff. We'll see what they can get on this one. And Crew's done their prep too.
Yeah.
They have to prep hard as well, knowing that every team's going to be gunning for them. It's no joke when Crew gets into an LCQ run or a playoff.
Hopefully they outsmart themselves.
Towards C to start.
Like, oh, there's no way they're doing the standard KJ solo C. There's no way. This is a bait. Let's go back to A. Let's go back to A.
Oh, we do have Ascent as Sheriff. Okay. Just looking around. Usually it's Boostio, but he's on a shorty this round.
They're definitely
so he's gonna stay
over-rotating.
close. Everything is about waterfall and getting somebody to turn in him for there.
Yeah, he went 2 nanos and armored as well, so he's trying to play the jiggle, trying to do some damage with the nanos, get a shorty. If he falls back, I'm sure there's a classic towards waterfall for that round, but definitely a stalemate to start things off. We're at the minute mark, and everybody from Crew are still holding back towards this spawn. As finally here in the mid round, starting to scale up towards the mound.
It's not so bad.
Alarmbot to watch a flank potentially now.
I hate watching this comp all the time, but the map itself isn't bad.
There's that paranoid close range. Lucio still waiting.
I just wish we would get out of this
makes a
meta.
little bit of noise, and there's that classic. Snake bite held him back for a bit, and here comes a whole pop, the huge pop.
Ooh, the fake. Nobody bites.
But Bang will out towards the band. 3-4 swinging out from Crew, and that's 2 down 400 Thieves, and C-Site opened up for a plant.
Oh,
why does RC hold look like that? You know what I mean? You guys know what I mean.
Damage being done, but into the pulse plant.
You guys know what I mean when I say that, right?
On the whole execution of flawless on top of that.
Vans, what's your over-under on the fact that they heard him pick up a weapon
Like-
just on the other side of the wall?
Like, first half, we approach C, and it's like we dip our toes in. We get, like, Viper Molly. We get paint shelled off. There's a nano that goes off. Like, they approach C, and they just kind of, like, hop out and then get, like, a 1-on-4 on some guy that's trying to 1v4. And then they get another 1-on-4 on another guy that's trying to 1-on-4. And there's no util. And that's it. That's crazy.
Moly. They are taking out loans just to get into this. They want to keep guns throughout that bonus, so Crew.
Yeah, they should. That was a very odd approach, is what I'm saying. Is like there was nothing that felt great for 100 Thieves right there. They fell in. They went from like this 3-stack early round where it was like 3-1-1 into like this very flexible yet shitty and like not very solid 2-1-2. And the 2-1-2 was just like fighting on the extremities. So they sniffed out the 2 at A and they just bounced to C so quick.
With pain shells, but because of this angle, I don't think he wants to throw those pain shells.
100 Thieves just isn't good at masking stuff on the map.
Close range as Ben gets picked off. MTA with the second in the round, and finally Asuna is going to get spotted. Oh, what an entry! What a round by MTA. A nice little anti-eagle, flawless, and yeah, you're
I feel like
be able to just pay the bank back after that.
And maybe you guys feel this way too, chat, but the way I perceive Lotus at like the pro level, like this level, like the top level of pro play, is it's a lot of it is about pushing people off of lines. Think about what 100 Thieves was doing on Icebox and how it's being critical. They're pushing people off of lines with a lot of util without trying to get the kill. That's kind of like what Lotus is all about on attack. A lot of these hits aren't really often designed for entry frags. They're for stuff like this, to create this space, like out here. Meanwhile, they have a turret holding this and a guy holding this. Good opening kill. And now 100 Thieves is in a scenario where they have no mound control. They have no front B control. They've lost this A control with this door broken. So you can see EU is holding the door. They have to one-way this revolving door to keep control of this. And then someone has to hold this. So it's like, they're just running around. Like, Crew might be hitting C right now in a 5-on-4, but it's a damn good option for them. And it's like they've done the work to make this hit feel nice.
Bang. No utility though, trying to play the contact.
So even though they're in a 5-on-4, this hit is like a 1-on-4. And it's very sketchy for Bang.
Especially with the boom bot, but somehow still manages to win that duel against Heat. Snakebite on the ground, another 1-on-1, finally a double swing, but here it comes.
Bang did work.
Crew and are able to take the C site for now.
Like, they can win this game, don't get me wrong. They're great players, but their approach here is not it.
100 Thieves to counteract. Turn around for EU in a 1 versus 2. Beautiful shots coming out from Crew. A chance to still win.
Come on.
Shy just waiting for EU for the peak. EU only has 2 bullets.
2 incredible clutchers in this game right now against each other.
10 seconds left.
10 seconds left.
EU's gonna play it safe and
nice.
Shy was going for the top swing for sure, and EU was cold the whole time.
Wow. I'm sure they couldn't relay too much damage onto him too. So yeah, wanting to at least get an eye on EU, something, but a smart play. Keeps distance, waiting for the plan anyways, it would have seemed like. Good replay on this. Bang to be in the back of sight. Actually super.
Like, a lot of what Lotus is about like kind of controlling space so that way you're capable of misdirecting the other team. You're capable of, you know, like bullying 3 people into one of the sites. And if you can effectively do that, if you can know for sure that you have 3 people in one of the 3 lanes, so whether that's like 1, 2, or 3, you know 3 people are in one of them, all of the sudden it's so fucking easy. But 100 Thieves doesn't play Lotus like that. Like, they're just like, I don't know how to explain it. It feels like I'm watching Lotus from a long time ago.
Working around that map, focusing on an orb.
Crew does it. Crew does it really well.
Different areas. You still see Melzer up towards this side, and Asuna. Although you had players instant up towards B, this is Asuna with a judge close range.
Oh boy.
Checked. It would have probably went so deep, and somehow Asuna survives and falls back.
Dude, that could have been amazing.
Damage that he was able to do there against Crew with the surprise judge.
Yeah, I think they shocked each other for a moment. Quick hit. B door open in the end, and possibly an end B here as they're going to try to get a little fake towards C going on and get these players rotated on the side of 100 Thieves. Melzer.
Catches Cryo off guard as Cryo was trying to get a paranoia for the C side.
Holy fuck.
Best he could do was that.
Oh my god. They were so active.
What just happened? Everybody
They just all immediately took that fight.
I think the door hit him on the way out. That's what it looked like. That door opened from 100 Thieves, and it was just a slaughter.
Did the C players just send it and flank?
100 Thieves are reacting very fast right now. And they're really not letting Crew feel like they have any space, to be honest.
There was nothing coming in from the B side. It was just Busio and Bang.
That was a great play by 100 Thieves. That was a great play.
Okay,
What is this?
Scuffle? No, just a hang. Cryo though, playing some elevation.
So he one-ways Mound.
Usually gets a pop shot here. Only saw this time not quick enough on a reaction, but at least spotted Kesden jumping across.
They've been trying that setup for a few weeks now, but it hasn't gotten anything.
Heavier towards this.
It's pretty hard for pro teams to like get value from this
Definitely
spot.
see it here. The rotate out from Asuna down towards the staircase. Comes down now to the lurk.
Best chance
activation
is against this Fade comp though,
coming
to
out
be
from Crew.
honest.
But there's no util to come cross with it. Bang just waiting on the other side. Almost feels like the murderers
Looking like
here
a beast
coming out.
play here,
They
Chad.
felt something on Crew's side. Smokes dissipates. There's that contact play. Wall comes up. It's spotted too.
That's not going
The
down.
try
Is
was still
big.
able to get instruct slightly inside this B site. Now forced to
Don't
commit.
do it. Don't.
Positioning. And there's the high-low. Perfect now for the trade. 100 Thieves still with the upper
Okay.
hand, especially now that MTA has fallen by the hands of Cryo on the lurk. No opportunities to
Holy
go
fuck, are they
in
doing this
for on
shit?
this Thrifty for Crew. And once again,
Oh
100
my
Thieves,
God.
they take the lead.
Their defense, dude, their defense is actually looking good now. Because now they're playing with a lot of confidence and they're like shutting down the 3 lanes. They're getting very early info and they're rotating fast. So like when they play with this kind of aggression, they're getting a lot of info and they rotate well when they get that info.
Big job
So it kind of
there.
snowballs into them playing better.
And the rest of the team too. Bang's 15-13. Playoff Bang here to play.
Don't make you believe, dude. I'm sorry. Like,
to pull back
I can't
rounds.
believe I'm believing right now.
Crew gets a few with this though.
After
this
some of
is
the
the
shit
second
we've
half.
seen this
1,
map,
2, 3 for the side of 100
it's
Thieves
a
here to start
testament
us
to
off.
how good the players are, like low key, and how good they can communicate with each other in like these micro settings outside of the playbook.
Another in the bank. Same thing for 100 Thieves. But again, remember, Crew, they're falling behind not only by 1 round on this map, but 1 map in the series. And them losing this series will be the first time in all of the history of all the champs that we've had here in the VCTs that Crew will not attend. And they're looking for an opportunity here to defeat 100 Thieves. and
Observers
secure
are
the 4th
fucking
spot
cooking.
to join their LATAM compatriots to move into champs in Seoul. And for 100 Thieves, looking to make their return as well for
This one right here, this goes out the Crew.
I'm the biggest hater. I hate the way that you walk, the way that you talk. I hate the way that you dress.
Goes out the Crew.
the championship stage as well. Moving up from challengers, picked up here by M80. And now potentially to move to champs with 100 Thieves. Is now on the attack sign after the timeout. Crew playing it very cautiously. It's time for them.
Kesnet went off. I like this high-low.
Feel the
It's a
heat,
very
to
good
feel that
setup
pressure.
against this comp. Think about what they have. I mean, Chet mentioned this last time we were watching a game, but like a Prowler's going to go in right here, you know? Good jump spot.
And they're going to see who's there to play before
All right, so they
get
broke
in.
the setup.
It's definitely a setup. A setup
Just
to push
swung
out,
out.
to move forward towards the mound.
Holy fuck, bro.
And I was just about to mention that triple setup. The
No
high
initiator
lows
right now.
was probably potentially right there to deny that showstopper coming in. We stay on a 4 versus 4.
It's a little aggressive at C. I think everybody takes a breath after that. The door open here from Melzer.
Probably gonna
as
pop
the play
ult.
to C happens. It doesn't even
Like
look
a space
they
creation ult.
feel like that door is a problem on the side of 100 Thieves. They're still staying. They're just gonna have EU check to make sure there's no hard B lurk.
It'll just be a split inside the door. This is perfect right now. What 100 Thieves want for Crew to deplete their showstopper early, depleting the lockdown early. Very interesting plays.
Weird.
But also it gives a chance now for Crew to set up the play towards
This
Hobbit.
Fade ult is about to go wild.
Taking down the players on the A
But he
side
has
with
no
unallowed
Prowlers to
nightfall
like
be
follow
used
it
here on
up,
the
which is
defensive
kind of
side.
shit.
I love the positioning already. Just if they stay in sight after
Omen
putting a
blind
lockdown
with
that
Fade ult
early,
right here.
It's useless. They have
But
to gain
near
some
sight
ground.
won't
Shy
do anything to Shy.
facing the wall, anti-flash, but also
Oh, he
just
might have
being
needed
a
to
little
hold on to
ratty here.
that.
Yeah, they're gonna try to leverage Kesset
All right,
to be
Omen
the
blind
bait.
cutting
And
through.
there's a nightfall, and that because of that he still gets 2 kills.
They fucking need
And even the third one somehow. The nightfall should have seen him, and He's able to play close range and just dome 3 players of 100 Thieves and allow Crew to tie up the game.
Jeez. He's basically feeling like he's hiding until he looks down at his feet and his shoes get tied together. Didn't even matter. Yeah, the peak push there was crazy, but you can't fault. You got to try things certain times, get an upper hand in the round. It just looks that much crazier because we have an even score round after round here at 9-9. So anything I think anybody does outside team protocol just feels good.
Arrest him, he's over here.
Still gotta have that play though. Quickly out Melzer onto Rubble, and they're not going to get too much worse for wear here.
9-9.
Utility coming in from the A stop from 100 Thieves.
All right, oh, they're going for the fight. They're going for this. I want to see this fight at C.
Shy's gonna find out the first duel and also see Boostio move up. No opportunities to trade it out. Boostio forced to fall back in ADS to cover that area. So wounded are 100 Thieves to start off the round number 19. Look at the positioning. You see her from Cryo. He has to kind of go back and forth at this point and can't add that extra support into the A site, especially when they don't have a paranoia to help for the hold. They're just gonna have to potentially gamble now where this hit from Crew would come from.
Fucking banger, dude.
I like this thought already from Crew. I mean, he took one down here.
We are not wounded, chat.
Yes, there's still players. They fully rebolster the site? Probably not.
We thank thee, Lord.
So you're more than likely getting that one player boosted.
You're indeed brave tonight, but the
utility play around here eventually.
Dude, I haven't seen that movie since I was like fucking 5.
Sorry, that's me.
Crew made it in. This will be a plant. And also, you can see it here. It's a Kesnet plant. Very similar play.
Turns out it's a bit more than a flash wound.
You have so many players close to these ults on MTA, on Heat, on Melzer. But they do give a lot of value to the showstopper right now on their raise. Again, for both of these
I like
teams,
saving these guns.
See it for the last 3.
I love saving these guns,
isolated
actually.
and separated. They're going to save the weapons now.
Doesn't feel like 100 Thieves thing to do to save these guns,
Incredible
actually.
stuff from Crew, too. Again, another round in their favor, but this is MTA coming in late to the season and being able to adjust with the team. Yes, had played with it before, understands mentality and how to align with what the team wants to do from being there.
Fuck.
But it's a different story to make it happen. And we're seeing it here from Crew. Another round for them is Melzer gets a little bit of a lurk on an Omen diff.
Both you better live. Both you better live.
But yeah, the round we saw them go C to A and then door to B, right? And then
Dude,
this
the
round,
third gun would have gone
pretty incredible things are coming up with
right
here.
now.
Bonus is won by 100 Thieves. Crew do grab 2 rounds of their own.
Great offing from Shy. Just good awareness.
Unfortunate. It looks like we will get a timeout here. On the side, 100 Thieves.
Don't do that to me. I see why you're doing that. Not a good omen.
Kind of get an idea of what is affecting the team and what his Crew is using to get an advantage.
Yeah, it felt like Boostio.
Boostio making the call here.
Felt some sort of
Zix is quiet. Yeah, Boostio making the call.
Conversation here around what Boostio and the rest of the team, what have they been seeing so far. I mean, the double push that we saw towards that C mound that got punished here by Shy. That's one of the first high-risk plays that 100 Thieves kind of did without getting really information on how they set up here for Crew on watching these flanks.
Right.
And it didn't pay off. It didn't pay off. They lost a round because of that, and now it's time to go back to, okay, maybe we have to use more utility.
Dude, you know what I would do, honestly, if I were a lot of these teams? I would fucking design a flood from, like, Waterfall. And I would have the craziest fucking BC stack. And then I would have an ult play ready to retake A. I don't know why teams don't do that more. Like, just, like, flood this area with, like, some nutty planned retake. Like, I could cook one up real quick for them.
To suffer with these rounds to come if they cannot get through healthy.
Like, you're kind of just sitting in a trio waiting to flood. And you have an insane play here and here.
They just want to give everybody.
You obviously would need to start the round looking like this to make them think that it's this setup, but then you would recede back and you would meet into like a 1-3-1.
If there was contact, you're set up with the paranoia to try to pinch that area.
It would probably be like 3 here.
Anchor up a little bit more deeply.
One of these 3 would be jiggling this line.
Because you have the alarm bot watching the staircase, so they are trying to go
One would
for
probably
once
be
again some risky plays on stacks.
in
because they
between
have
like
this lower
heaven
buy,
and stairs.
Trying to capitalize out of that, and it's a judge close.
They're trying to play this crossfire again with Tree and fake out to the right flank or right peak.
Nanoswarm pushes Ascent out, but the door has closed. So that's going to reset things,
He
though.
made
Look
it
at him right
back.
back behind the tree.
Oh my god.
And Busio just winning with the judge. There's a seize, it catches one, he swings out! And didn't realize there was 3 players there. Judge is not going to do anything. Busio melted by the snake bite. And now it's up to EU alone inside the site. Cryo long
All
range
here,
from heaven
dude.
with the Guardian.
Crew are committed.
And you still see Cruz slightly hesitating,
get 3.
being
Get
very
3.
cautious to move
Get
inside
3.
the site. EU now avoiding the turret, trying to walk up. There's the paranoia, but Bowser's waiting at the staircase for the backstab. And that will not give any chance here for 100 Thieves. I don't think this is going to be a 2 versus 5 that 100 Thieves could convert this time around because everybody is so close and tight-knit for Crew.
The timeout doesn't matter. The fact that they threw the nade at Tree and were able to clear Tree so easily, think back to Crew's defense. They run that same positioning. I mean, a lot of people do. It's a really good crossfire here as we see the final shots. But the fact that they just threw a nade at Asana's feet was
guys.
Crazy. Can't ask for more for Crew right now,
What
especially
was it,
coming out of
9-9?
these timeouts to just snuff out that momentum so they don't feel anything.
9-8 actually. We were
Few
winning
ultimates for
9-8.
Crew to use here in the next round. And you know, if Asuna hadn't gotten chipped by that nade, he probably could have almost gotten a collat there. Probably could have almost. I'm really leaving it up to chance. All right, Stingers around and the Guardian for Busio.
They are mine.
Keeping their economy within range of being able to purchase, but still, that's Crew's favor right now. Back to this 4-1. They like the way that 100 Thieves is answering it. It's not giving Crew that much pressure.
Like in this setup that they're in, I just feel like
definitely have been looking.
they're just gonna get work no matter where Crew go.
Yeah, these past few rounds. Shadows traveling. Albeit it was
Asana 1 off of ult is massive, and probably one of the only win conditions right now. Can he get a kill and just pop ult? He'll flip the round.
Man, Crew actually set up really well here to close this one out and bring us to a third map. Ults, money, the momentum of the game. So they swap the 4-1, inserting Heat. That means Heat's going to have some type of a ruse play, right?
Yeah, Heat also has ult. Here goes. Opens door. 3 hits. So knowing 3 here, 3 sites. No need to even. They just have to clear for 1 second, like right here. So they jump out. This guy is literally, his only goal is to just make himself hard to kill.
Yes, they have these set up if they don't need to use it into the next round. Lurk here by Heat, spotted now by the turret.
Kesnick got his, planting.
Now we'll have to see here for 100 Thieves in the lower buy on the retake. If it forces out these ults, this is pretty good. Oh, it's up. Action.
Wait, what? 1 on 4?
Heat now hit by the Prowler, gets the headshot to EU. Cryo goes for the defuse, and that's a lockdown.
He's got it.
That's a win here for the Thieves.
Holy shit.
Absolutely wild.
What the fuck? How did Busio grab 2?
Kitchen on that one. A little too forward from Shy and Kesden at the same time. They get caught up in the showstopper. Feels good to get a double kill, but not that type of double kill. All right.
We're so bad.
They stop it.
Crew's back.
See that coming on the Stinger Guardian round, man. Silly. Give me a break.
Crew is so bad.
Crazy stuff. Honestly, after that chaos, the Stingers are the best thing to have when you're running into sight. Just W and mouse 1. Results will come. All right, Spike's down in A lobby. A little bit of push and pull around here from Crew as they know this is getting tight. A few more rounds of this economy, and they won't be able to do too much if 100 Thieves get that game point.
Such a huge
Kesnick
cushion there by
Deuce.
100 Thieves by converting that round with
King of
4
Dragons.
alive and the first blood in this
Father
round.
of Inting. Thank you so much.
Crew's still healthy. Still good to buy in the next should he loses one here.
Let's go, Crew. Go through this wall.
100 Thieves this time around has
Come
a
on.
showstopper work with a great opportunity to tie
We
the
open.
game.
Yup.
Azul never converting towards Asuna. Asuna.
What are we doing?
Shy, who gets 3 kills and a lockdown activated for his side should they choose to use it for Crew.
Dude.
How are these fights being won so
That's crazy. That
looks like they almost want to put lockdown right away, but realizing more rounds to play, get together so they can collectively use it.
Dude.
And know the timing. So this is going to be the
That's
craziness. And the pings are already there.
Smart. It's in that corner, and they have a snake bite as well for if they want to use it for MTA. And there you go. He gets shot in there.
Spike planted.
Now it's Ben able to rappel down silently. Here's the footsteps of 2 players towards 3. Doesn't know if there's a third one. It'll be a surprise. Shy with a 4K pit coming up. And it's Busio alone now with the turret. Walking inside that pit, slowly decaying down. Tap onto it. There's a spray. That's Melzer that seals the ace. But Crew doesn't care. They want the map in their favor.
Oh,
you mentioned Shy there. The 4K from him recently in that round. The flank watch, winning the 1v1 duels, incredibly important on their attack side.
The Crew giveth and the Crew taketh away. Just like that, chat.
15 from him.
Crazy that Shy just got those 3, man. No trade.
And they grab another one, Vance. Game point
Brutal.
here. It has been a slugfest of a Lotus map between 100 Thieves and Crew, and we might even get that Ascent for our decider. Crew's going to push out towards A, actually roaming a bit towards B. It's one of the first times here in the last few rounds, if not their first.
So they're trying to bait out the showstopper. The spike's already dropped down towards the spawn, so they're trying to work the map for Crew's attack side.
They're going to retake it.
Really, for 100 Thieves, are not biting into any type of early utility being thrown yet.
I hope he doesn't just blind pop
They
ult.
want to confirm where the hit's going to be. They need the showstopper to add value to this round because they have once again a broken.
It's gonna feel to 100 Thieves like it's a mid.
Bang and Austin, respectively.
It's an A/B split.
As with the map point for Crew.
Actually, I think it actually will end as an A/B split.
This round to be pristine on the defensive side.
They're making it
like one of those
feel like C.
That'll eventually end B.
The Haunt gets nothing. That's not good.
Last pack, utility destroy on C, but Busio has placed his utility a bit deeper to not be affected by that just right away. So door does get open. They're using previous round.
This A door isn't activated, so this guy's still unknown.
Not for the initial protocol. So they're trying to run 100 Thieves thin on defense.
Position's not the best here for Austin. He's playing on the staircase. He might get caught. He's already got sprayed. Pain shells in, forced to come out. Showstopper close, there's the Haunt, and not dodged by Kesnit, but at least Melzer is there. Oil once again EU opens the door and breaks it up.
Oh, no, no, 2-on-2.
And now swing it back. Cryo saves the day. Oh my gosh.
The way that Crew Visa was just jumping through there, he's trying to get the jump beat to the teammate. You were the best player in the world. You just see a team take a round at that point, but no, Cryo. He held that, and then a slight little transition there at the end too as they collided on each other.
God.
Beautiful stuff.
All right, so no result.
Around there, staving
their
off
econ definitely has to be kind of cooked here.
Stays here on Lotus, and we're gonna get a timeout from Crew.
Let me see what Cruz is like.
Ooh. From all the marbles in this round, Crew needing to close the map. That's something also that Kesnit just talked about when we came back from his halftime, when we had a chance to speak with him.
All right, so
always given respect
Crew has
here
no ults.
by their opponents.
Bang will have
always
ult probably.
seem to be known to be a team that's not able to finish out maps. And now
Bang
with this
off
timeout,
ult.
with championships in Seoul on the line,
a little bit low
Crew needs to
Crew
stay
has hella
this
econ,
last
but no
hold
ults.
from 100 Thieves.
Okay.
If not, their dreams of going back to champions is gone.
Okay, so let's think what has worked for Crew, right? They've got a
No
lot
ult last
of
round.
strategies that were late in the
Hard
round
round for
that
100
worked.
Thieves.
Some not necessarily needing a kill, but definitely were assisted by one kill at C, I think, to start that round, or A. They've had C, played with B door. The A strats are their slowest, and I think give 100 Thieves the most time to set up a defensive protocol to stop over there. We don't see any
early
ults
Haunt
on the
coming
board.
in.
Bang's the closest one on deck with the
Maybe it's
Viper
just some
sit here.
spam from the stairs. They're just gonna
Crew are
double
gonna
hold
try to
it.
go for that A again.
Mountain
This is the
smoke.
last time they played this is where Shy came up with a 1v1 at C.
It's not that quick coming through from
Triple.
Crew. It's a TP across, no satchels forward.
Oh,
But it is at least a
Here we
tempo
go,
quick
chat.
enough to potentially explode when this wall comes down. And there's the first. There's a second and a third.
Fans.
This is going to be it right here. I mean, look at the HP, look at the players. It's easy right now for Crew to go for a plant.
First any aim.
Tasting now the third map.
Stop.
As a spike goes down on the A site. The last two players of 100 Thieves, Bang and
Oh,
Busio.
that felt
They've converted before a 2 versus
so
5 on
bad.
Icebox. But now, their positions have been given up by the Nightfall.
They made me believe,
And look
too.
how
These
safe they're playing
fucking
it. 3 players towards the tree.
fuckers.
And as everybody's deafened on the defensive
Oh.
side, they're just so afraid of any players pushing, but this is perfect for Crew. No chance.
Yeah, like,
really.
why did
They
it have
need
to
a
be
miracle
13
now for
11?
100 Thieves to convert this round. It's not going to happen as Busio is now the last player standing. There's not enough time onto the spike. Pad up the stats, get those
What
kills,
a-
but it's over there. Crew will be able to push this onto Ascent.
Beautiful Lotus
Man.
play from Crew. Again, shout out to MTA coming in at the end of the season.
They had like the magic to win the map, but they didn't have the base to win the map, which is what we feared. They lost both pistols too. They had so many like heroic moments in the game. Damn. Awful map by Peter. All right. Holy shit, guys. Holy shit. All right. Putting Cryo back on the jet. Yeah, this is it. This is literally everything. One map of Ascent, dude. For everything. Crew has lost 4 straight. We have... Why is it doing this to me? We have won 3 straight. Won 5 of 6 with our only loss being to Gen G of all teams. They're gonna let me down. They're gonna fucking let me down, dude. All of the signs say I should be a believer. All of the signs say I should believe this. There is no reason to think that they should be losing this map. They will start on defense. They will start on defense. Whenever you see that this, like a team has this ban, that means the other team gets to choose the side of the third map. So I'm assuming they chose defense. Who the fuck chooses attack? Like Asana said in that early interview, guys, momentum does matter a lot to this team. Like starting well will change the complexion of this game massively. Like winning the pistol, which is what we saw here. Like this whole map would have felt differently without this stretch. This would have felt awful. Like we would have been so doom and gloom without this start. Like this half felt really bad, but in hindsight, if they won pistol, it would have been probably an amazing half. I mean, those rounds they won that were kind of whack, but whatever.
Comes that one. But Ascent finds a good timing, just swings the ball, and it's good for 3.
Yeah, so I'm seeing. I don't know. I don't know. Some teams just have different reads on different maps, and it's often hard to know for sure what they see.
Back, everyone, as we get ready for map number 3. Could only end this way as the players are getting geared up, ready to go, talking to one another, and most importantly, enjoying some delicious potassium, which is always
That's the good stuff.
The most important thing of the day.
I think the more important stuff was the notes that Zix was going through. Getting ready to go.
I think every map has like a very different style of playing, and sometimes the map design just doesn't really lend very well to like a team. And the way 100 Thieves is composed by having like Asana, Cryo, and then I guess they obviously have to have like Bang on controller, and then like Boostio probably playing like a Senti. You know, like they just don't have a lot of flexibility. And I find that on those maps where Cryo is forced to play a supportive role, the cohesion is off. So while their Haven currently looks good with this double duelist thing that they're doing, I want you to recall back what their Haven looked like with like the KO comp. Like it was weird. It functions a little bit funny. And I feel like sometimes that happens to 100 Thieves when I watch them. Like in these defaulty maps, I much rather them in like the tight quarter maps, which is why I really like their bind in the past when it was like fresh and teams couldn't anti them. All they need to do is just change a couple things or change the comp, one of the two. They'll be fine. It's the fight style. They're really good on Icebox. They're really good. They were really good on Split. I think they could be good on Sunset, but again, it's the comps that fucking just destroy them because it puts Cryo on like a Gecko or something, or like Breach or something weird, and the team just doesn't function the same. Ascent, they're very good on. The map is kind of brawly in some of the choke. It's pretty solved, truthfully. So you kind of know the limitations of the default comp. You played it for so long. So I kind of don't even consider Ascent like some of the others. But yeah. They definitely have a lot of problems on like the Raze maps right now.
Ascent game is 24.3. That's his average amount.
That sounds like a big number.
Crew is decent on Ascent, yeah.
Number, a very large number, in fact. So in order for Crew to win this game, they are going to have to step up massively. I'm looking at Heat. I'm looking at Kesnet. I'm also looking at MTA, who plays the Sova for them now.
Boostio is a great Ascent IGL.
Uncomfortable on that agent since picking it up.
He is one of the better ones.
They're going to have to really, dig deep.
How long till next map? Probably like
I will say,
within
though,
5 minutes.
It doesn't look like 100 Thieves are looking a lot shakier than I was expecting from them. Not just necessarily in this loss on that last.
Do you feel like in both maps?
I felt in the first game especially, like when I was listening in, like they were very hectic in their comms, and it seemed like on Lotus and also on that first map of Icebox, they've gotten into a lot of these late round situations where the coordination just is not there between players, and you've got a lot of different ideas. Like there were a few different rounds there towards the end where it was like Boostio and Bang, the last two players alive, and they're sort of like separating out the timings they're taking the fights. Seemed very, very odd. So that's something they must lock in on here. Yeah, they've got huge winning chances on Ascent, but I need to see them lock in those fundamentals here to make that clean.
Yeah, very interesting situation though, right? Because at the start of this series and what we were talking about, if we had made it to Ascent, we were all ready to just kind of toss, our hats into it and be like, I think 100 Thieves walks away with this one. But after what we saw in the Lotus game, the disjointed plays that we've been getting from 100 Thieves, to your point as well, I do feel like Crew have an opening. But the reality is, it's a small window of opportunity if we're being real.
For sure. They had an opening, but I think we might be perceiving this in a different way if, for instance, Lotus was first and Icebox was second, because I think their Lotus is just so mid. It was destined to, Crew would have had to really had a bad performance, I think.
And it still was 13-11.
Right. But they would have had to have a serious drop from their typical Lotus level, I think, to drop the map to 100 Thieves. So I'm still going into this expecting 100 Thieves to be the heavy favorite.
I will say the side that's the most interesting for me to watch, and I think the one that'll decide this game, is when 100 Thieves are on the defense and Crew are on the attack. Because I think those are both their preferred sides. Like Cryo always getting a round 3 op on defense, absolutely shutting down a lot of the area in mid. But also on the other hand, the other Jet in Kesnet is always finding openings when he's able to find those either walkouts in towards like market or top mid. Even sometimes he goes like really deep through a tree to find a timing back towards heaven or something like that. So I think that is going to be my big question is, will Crew be able to poke holes and find those windows in the 100 Thieves defense, truly?
Yeah, absolutely. And that's the side that they're going to be starting on. And, I mean, look, when we saw this 100 Thieves team go up against Loud, Cryo was like 17-0 on defense.
Yeah, he almost had a perfect game.
Just every angle held, he got a kill with the op. The initiators from Loud in that game were failing at pushing him off. The angles, the setups on attack weren't great for nullifying him. We're going to need to see MTA specifically on that Sova using the drone effectively to push Cryo off these angles.
Chat, do we switch
Heat
to
as
the
well,
red hat?
some of those deep flashes, like that is going to be
What do we do?
Starting
What
into
do we
this
do
game
here?
because it could quickly be a roll for 100 Thieves.
Yeah, I mean, I tell you what, it's going to be great to see how this thing shakes out no matter what. If you're a Crew fan, if you're a 100 Thieves fan, you've been treated to an excellent game so far, an excellent series, but it is all coming down to this one final match to determine who locks in the last spot at Champion Soul. It's all on the line, and this is it. The loser, their season comes to an end. The winner moves on. Let's go ahead and send it one more time for the cast.
I thought they played good on Lotus, man. Like, low-key, they're not good on the map, and they got 11 rounds with no pistols.
I don't think I need to repeat it. It all comes down to this, and it's
Don't say that. All for one.
Now,
do not
the thing
say
is, though,
that.
I'm gonna have to lean back towards that side. What is it gonna look like here for
Right.
Crew?
I'm
Because
forward, right up
I'm looking
backwards.
back at the two last
Yeah,
results
these
of
are
100
pretty
Thieves. A win against Sentinels where Bang went 458 ACS on the attack.
Sign our
he was
good night. They give me the
popping off.
primer
But then
earlier.
also,
Physical since
before
for
that,
primer
when they played
2.
against
11
Loud,
months.
they won 12 rounds on a defense. So attack and defense looks really good here for the Thieves. And hopefully Crew Visa has something. They have that tape and it can fight back. And it's going to be the most vanilla comp, but I love
The 80-20 law is in effect. We've won the map 80% of the time. They've won 20%.
On each one of the lowers, that definitely favors 100 Thieves there a little bit and what they've been doing recently. So yeah, the pressure's on. Is this going to be something that Crew feels comfortable with on attack first? We're going to find out just about right away. And I love the Death's point is when that operator comes out, how much does the style of the game change, right? Is it changing from 100 Thieves side, or is Crew going to figure out a way around it? So a lot to see here. Like you said, we get our vanilla comps. We would be expecting nothing that's changed too much on Ascent in 50 years. So this is what we're working with, baby.
To piggyback on that, there's definitely going to be a type of stylistic change when the op comes out, because out of recency bias, just looking at 100 Thieves again against Loud, that 12-0 scoreline, where did it find that success? It wasn't on Thanos Bang, it was actually on Cryo Cells, on how he was actually able to move in, get quick kills off the op, dash away, and then when it came down to those players that needed to anchor up, they owned up and gobbled up Loud pretty much.
Yeah.
But Crew, I mean, again, this is because it's such a vanilla comp and that you give a lot of respect to Crew on how good they are at swinging and playing aggressively. They still have great opportunities to trade off the fight and turn it around despite potentially losing a battle against an op in the beginning. I mean, look at how those heroic plays that came out from Shy, from Kesnet.
I don't get nervous, but I'm starting to get a bit shaky, you know what I mean? I'm a little bit weak.
The final map in this series between Thieves and Crew. Crew on the attack side, working on the site. No B-side hold, though. Turret's watching up top mid, so this is going to be
A-side Ascent?
towards the A-side pop.
Instant.
High dropping smoke?
Smoke. A drop smoke allowing Crowd to get the pick onto MTA. Bang holding behind here.
Oh my god. They didn't get the fucking memo. It's his site.
Commitment gets fully denied. He is now alone at 25. And 100 Thieves are looking very good to secure their piss around here in this third map of the series.
It's uncanny. Bang, in my mind, might be one of the best, or not the best, A anchor on Ascent that we see, right? Like you can maybe get B to Trent from G2, but watching Bang anchor A is absolutely absurd every time.
Yeah.
The amount of multi-kills he gets, the amount that he makes.
Put it up right here. Put it up right there. That tape over him in. They're not getting in. They're not coming in.
Actually teleported in on Melzer
Nope.
too, and they double cloudburst there, or get a cloudburst in.
They're not getting in. Not that
What was
side.
going on? Didn't try to overpeak.
Bang! Bomb ain't going down.
So
Facts.
that's what they're working against today.
Facts.
Jeez.
That's definitely good variation here to take down that initial push out from
All right,
Crew.
let's go.
Yeah, they're going to have to rethink this around for Crew.
I love that you laughed at it. Let's go.
If they choose to commit towards this A site again.
Yeah.
But when they go towards B, I mean, this is
It's a lot of Killjoy util in one spot.
Very good with the Silva utility. Very good with an Odin as well. And with Boostio anchoring up with him. Already some wallbang shots,
Good
getting
knife.
some damage, some opportunity,
All
some
right.
advantage for
Like seeing that
the
up
Thieves on
here.
the defensive side.
Reacting to the situation early round. They got the one way, doesn't hear anything, doesn't knife this. No need to knife cat. Knifes over to B.
Here's the man of the hour, Cryo with his own Guardian. Looking back down. The sight of that Guardian, but nobody really wants to cross yet.
No shot. What a hit from Kesnet. Like you said, dry peaks there. 100D's not ready for that one, and this is going to be a weapon they should be able to collect.
Wow.
And that one's my bad, chat. Cast
Nice
curse there.
curse.
Opportunity for Guardian get picked up by Crew.
All right, drop somebody that Sheriff. Let's go. Looks like they'll keep it. They're not even going to worry about... Oh, no, yeah. Okay, yep. Max it out in the moment.
Damn.
You still have this pressure over from MTA. He's going to have a dart that's going to hit behind.
It's
the
good that they
members of
don't have
100D's
this
as
blind.
market hit
30
comes in.
seconds left.
If they can time it right, they're just waiting for that, and MTA just got his dart.
And also still has a knife to work with, but he doesn't want to use it. He wants to use it more reactively when the hit is coming. And it seems to be towards the B site.
Okay.
Realizing
Looks like
how
coming
their
in,
players 100
blind
B's, it's a
from
high-low,
Peter.
just playing towards the ledge.
This lurk could be big.
Is going to be
Peter
EU.
knifed him
Now
though.
popping out. There's a swing left and right. The ADS for 2. Lucio only with the ghost towards the
Good
back
kill.
though.
Flash
Will
coming in,
he
banger.
deny the plant?
Pop.
The high-low, beautiful
Oh,
flash.
let's go. One more coming in. Oh, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
Flash that came out from Asuna.
That was disgusting. Honestly, the ranges KO has on this, some of them from spawn over the switch house into sight. A few other ones you can talk about when we see them, but executed perfectly from 100 Thieves there. That
Wow,
was
his
nice.
crosser was dead on his head too.
That was
That next
beautiful.
shot was a headshot.
Those are the ones you feel through the monitor at home.
Banger.
And yeah, Boostio so clean in the back of sight, keeping that anchor down.
Okay.
And they start off with 2 from the defensive side here. So we'll get a quick pause on the
Tech.
clock, so we'll get that and let you know what it is. We get a little tech pause.
Line up to break
Vandals
this
out
turret.
For Crew, as they're gonna not have anything coming online. In
I
terms of
hope I
ultimates
see
just yet, but
Boostio break
low
this,
armor
by the
there.
way.
And it is again the buy-in.
It's actually a very
Crew,
big break.
Or I'm sorry, Boostio is gonna go ahead and get himself a Guardian here for this bonus.
You don't like
since
the
he
white
was
and gold
live last
rental?
time. And then a few other weapons we'll see 100 Thieves bringing in. And we'll let you know what the tech pause is in just a second.
At least for now, with the eco that you had coming out from Crew and how they were working that map, they're realizing that there's not too much like refreshed utility coming out here from the initiators to figure out where the hit could be at the mid-round.
Why didn't they
towards the
buy an
last
op
second hits.
here?
They're being a lot
Let me see what
more
their econ was one
reactive
side.
here for 100 Thieves, as I just mentioned before. So for Crew, when they come back into this game, do they want to start
Vandals out.
pivoting a little bit more to try to waste out that utility, to give them an opportunity to really default that map in their favor? And then using
they'll have it next
that they
round.
bring here from the Crew side to potentially make
They're
this a
using
close
this as
game.
like a
But
true
100 Thieves
bonus.
So far, they're looking.
Wow, 100 Thieves is actually having like a good bonus for once. What the fuck? Okay, so they're gonna have a really good buy here. That's like scary for Crew. Like this is a pretty scary buy with like the triple rifles, and then they'll have an op on Cryo the next round, and then by that time, hypothetically, they could lose this round, and then even this round, he probably would have the Blade Storm. So like they're in a good spot by doing a buy like this.
For Crew,
in my opinion.
is they're gonna
I'm actually all for this buy.
better shots like that aren't every round. So I'd love to see that from mid, as well as once they open that up. I feel like Kesnet and team are so good at pushing and being behind each other on that, as they still have a pretty good protocol for B main into sight, as we saw from last time.
Inside the. It's been definitely an intense series so far between these two teams. A first map here of Icebox that went back and forth. That got fairly close, and Lotus that went down to the wire. For both teams to win their own map pick, to push this down to the third map here of Ascent.
Nope.
And for Kesnet, getting a pop like that with a Sheriff at that second round on that eco round that Crew brought in, it definitely, for me, thinks that it brings them a lot of confidence now that they're not afraid to fight out against the mid side. And potentially even not afraid to fight against the op that you were mentioning before here, of how that style could change on the defensive side once 100 Thieves gets the op out in their favor.
And Kaznet is...
So we don't really have any footage of like, I'm trying to find an example of 100 Thieves on this bonus, but I can't actually get a good example of it right now. Let me see. Maybe this Chenji game. I've yet to see like what they'll do on this bonus if they win the pistol and he's not opping. This is like the first time actually. This might be the first time it's happened in a long time. Happened versus G2 back here. Alright. Dude, yeah, even here, bro, they just get the op whenever they win pistol and they can play a bonus like this. They'll try to get an op in Cryo's hands, it looks like, pretty much every time. Like, this is the bonus against Sen. And then this is the bonus against Loud. And again, he has an op. So, let's see. Okay, yeah, he has it off. All right. I was like, honestly, they've never done this before.
They just don't worry about the money. It's free, right? It's free credits. You just got to do something to get it.
Not gonna miss this time though.
Wow.
Moves down. First blood, 400 Thieves.
Bro.
And you see already the rotate coming back from Crew. A 2-1-2 setup to default to work that map, and realizing that they lost mid control, they lost cat control.
Winning that pistol was so
up to
big.
The Hail Mary hit inside this B side. Al drone to look up first. Fragment being thrown on the defensive
the three
side.
stack
just
is
to hold
in.
them back for a bit.
Oh my god, that
Things
sounds
quite
ridiculous.
difficult. Pop flash with a recon, no pings to allow wallbangs to happen, but somehow Kensett still
I
gets a
don't know if
kill
they'll
inside
know
the
it.
smoke.
Never
Melzer
mind.
swings that onto Asuna as Bucio's now holding
Bro,
with that guardian.
what
in
is
that
this
bonus
three-hole,
round that turned into a
guys?
gun round that turned into a
What
force
the
fight.
fuck?
100 Thieves will potentially be converted into an eco round on the next, as Crew's looking pretty
You
good
gotta be
on this
kidding
post
me,
play.
man.
Boom, and do they grab the op? I don't even know if they will. I think Kaznet just wants to keep moving fast and may go on to another member. But
Dude, that's a horrible
I think 100
close out
Thieves was
here.
confident in the Odin, confident in the pressure they had. They split the site very horizontal like this, right? So it gave the bottom of the site, if you're looking at the minimap on that line.
I don't know why did Boostio just stay there? And why did like Asuna decide to go into the site? And why is EU just like all three of those plays don't really like mix together at all? What was going on? I honestly have no idea what was said.
Boom.
Good save here though, but
Grab it. Bang's gonna keep it safe. Hold it close to the chest.
Silver lining.
All right.
Silver lining here as an op could be salvage for Cryo, and the economy's still pretty okay where they can get these small shields, but it's definitely going to be off the back again of this first blood shut out by Cryo with the operator, using him towards that mid take. But for the rest, it looks so good on how they just smothered inside that site. They got lucky for sure for Crew to get that smoke kill back towards that spawn, and that really
Cryo
opened
opping
things up
cat
for Crew to move in.
doesn't look like he'll get a fight off barrier, but he might go out. Yeah, he will.
Oh, we're attempting it. The push out. Oh, Melzer punishment
He
onto
heard it
Cryo.
too.
Started with a TP on the top to
Peter
avoid
couldn't see him?
line of sight from mid. Heard the walkout on catwalk, just went for the spray inside that smoke.
Peter couldn't see
Melzer,
him?
some of these rounds just absolutely electric when tested. Think of just Icebox at the end of B. Really able to clean up a situation when it's put in front of him. Now a rotate back. EU tries hit the same spot.
No.
And he'll go ahead and hold hands with Cryo.
And it has to come down to these risky plays. You're trying to bring the situation back into your favor. Bustio couldn't capitalize onto a headshot as the cross came in from Crew. 4 players now running across. Asuna finding a timing, but he lost his teammate in the process. Still drops his
Banger.
life. 35 seconds left into the round. And he's just going to run that clock down for a bit, allowing his opponents to move inside the site and stay stuck within.
You're gonna be me with that
Beautiful
knife.
knife being thrown towards the B main, realizing now there's not going to be any elite lurks coming out. Potentially thinking now all 3 players from Crew
peeing all the default plant spot or the default spots people had.
Little disruption.
Paranoia out. Shy avoids it. That's beautiful in the end for Crew.
Okay, that is the quintessential Crew round. The first 2 kills were dry peeks from tiles onto Cat, right?
So no, it wasn't tiles to Cat. The first one was a TP top mid. So you can see at the start of the round, I was like, okay, I think he might go off Cat. Asana's goal here is to guard, right? Like his job is to guard this while Cryo goes off Cat, makes that play. But Melser makes the counterplay to TP across. And Asana goes wide to try to protect. But he can't guard that. And once he hears it, he's trying to run over to like trade the kill, but he'll never get it in time. So like that's what happened right there.
Look
Unlucky.
at the different position that you currently have. But yeah, of course, albeit a eco out from 100 Thieves, but they're not adding that same pressure into middle anymore.
And now it's Crew's pressure to mid. They have everybody here, but still lurk towards A. A little touch on EU. Oh, sliver of health as he limps away.
I don't think it's a very good setup for Boostio anymore.
Back towards logs.
Okay, never mind.
Smoke now being thrown. Paranoia for them to peek out. That's Boostio that does get that backstab. Shock dart, huge damage onto Heat. Down to 88. It's a high-low in that area. Also,
how did that not do more to MTA and Heat?
The timing's good, not good enough. It's off. The 2 players fell down towards that B side. Crowd couldn't get the trade-off. And with the door closing, at least Asana's gonna get 1 pick.
Some unnecessary kills coming in here for sure. Once 100 Thieves creates the chaos. I don't know if Asuna will be able to do that much more damage, but that got real awkward for a second for a Crew getting pinched between both sides. They adapted though, figured out what they needed to do, and hopefully lose no more members as they finalize this round.
That's on you.
That's one. Going back and forth here, playing curse tag.
Hog flash though, an opportunity to pick up a weapon. That hot blinded both players. But MTA was ready for it towards the end.
All right, Crew moving around the map very confident. I think that's one of their biggest advantages right now. With their tiles, they take out mid very easily. They move up from mid very easily.
This is a huge round.
And they're getting these situations in their favor. Albeit a low buy there, they were very confident in their push towards mid. Let's see how they run the map when we have guns on the side of 100 Thieves.
It wouldn't surprise me if there's like a change of pace round for Crew and they do like a sight hit. They haven't done one yet, but...
Oh my God! Man's having a bad day.
Well, we said it. They're not afraid to fight Vandal against Op. What a drive-by by Shy.
That's what you want to see, Chad.
Pop flash though. Bank drops inside the site. He does have support
Great
from 2 other
flash.
players. Pop flash coming out from Asuna. A 1-for-1 trade though, as we have 3 players. This is a big Paranoia.
No!
And it goes back and forth. A fight
Woo!
EU closes it out.
Holy fuck.
What's so important about Tree at that moment? Going into
my
site,
God.
it looked like they had so much control. They had already
Did
pushed
they get the
through,
op?
but
I
everybody
don't think they
wanted to
did.
backpedal. Make sure that Tree was clear when the spike was down over towards A.
Wow. Insanely good KO flash from Peter. Good Omen blind, Sova Dart.
And what an opening shot, too. To lose this round, to lose it like this, too. They got swarmed by EU. Thank you very much. Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie, like
lose that one. So Krug,
I feel like that wasn't a horrible play by Crew to like try to snowball around. Good counter util.
Mid control seems to be their priority for the moment as they work Cat.
If he had this ult, he should have popped it. I'm not sure if he got it when he died.
Right now for 100 Thieves, there's
Flash the
so many plays that it has to be one player going for sprays and then multi-kills on their side. They can't continue to play with this op trying to peek dry into these lanes because it's getting punished
a good
now.
ult floating around the back
Since they
lines.
started investing in this operator. Crowd not getting the same value as he did before.
And look what destroying the alarm bot has done. It's taken EU off Cat and moved both members outside of sight. Bang's now trying to creep back in to Jenny.
But this rotation, just from destroying that alarm bot.
That's a really good smoke. Throwing that smoke right now, they have no idea if you just are playing like in this zone and you never want to hit cat like in this scenario. It'll be so difficult. Holy fuck. Well played. Oh my god, well played.
It's all up to one. It's Kesnet against the world. There's that first headshot to Arsenal at least. But it's going to be so difficult for him to take that round back in his
Holy shit, that was a great round.
So good. EU's positioning puts him at a high advantage to use Sova ultimate from back towards spawn as he's just watching because the alarm bot went down. So he's playing a deeper position to make sure that doesn't have any problems heading into market. And man, did it pay off.
Surely Crew goes back to B.
Nice fragment from Ascent.
Surely Crew hits B
landed
here.
perfectly to deny the positioning right in front of the archway.
I think what I want to see from 100 Thieves just standard A main control, knife over. Okay, never mind. They brought the KO to B. That's fine.
Stuff you like to see from any team.
Placing swarm grenade.
Operator still up and Bladestorm is ready now.
And 100 Thieves are changing position now, this time putting Ascent towards this left side, anticipating lockdown to be used by Crew towards B.
Hit 3.
Knife, null command. And even with the knife, it actually did get that ping onto Shy, so they have to reset here for Crew.
Pings all the way back through spawn as they got little A main control.
So the knife hit 3, and they heard this Omen TP. So they're not going to budge.
Switch is going to be worse for wear here on those mollies, but it's been the dash to the right side with Melzer and Kesnet trying to get to that brown box before they head to Dice here. And Bang is actually not on A this time.
Yeah, he was playing towards his B side so I could smoke out the turret. This time around now, the
Holy
commitment for
fuck, what a
inside
win.
this A site. There's no Bang, but there's at least Boostio for the first kill that round. Traded out by MTA. As a recon dart does get the ping out, there is the lockdown being used. A little bit too late to throw the knife out from Ascent to deny that lockdown to be used.
They're going to flood out Heaven. I like that.
Now. It seems as though
Don't give it up fully.
want to fight for this. There's a gap towards the top to fight from Heaven, and he is just waiting by the dice.
I love
but the
that.
kills are going in favor of 100 Thieves.
Massive fucking
All of them
play.
in favor of 100 Thieves, as a matter of fact.
I love that they didn't leave. They popped the KO wall, and they just fought out together.
It was like a family photo as Crew looked up there to see what...
Like, that could never work without that KO, because you could get blinded so easily. You dart pinged. There's so many things that could go wrong. But that was such a good use of the KO ult to, like, occupy that space with 4 players. Holy shit.
Around the lockdown as well. Yeah. They know there was a lot of peeking going on by Crew at those last moments. Nobody knew who was actually watching Heaven, so it's like everybody tried to
That was a really cool idea.
And got it torn
I don't think I've seen a KO ult like
3
that.
rounds in a row now. Seems to be going
Pretty
back
dope.
and forth in that.
I don't know if I would have even recognized it.
Just the hit. They might have actually gotten themselves picked up on that. It looks like Kesnet's good.
So
no,
they're baiting the
just
Omen, trying to make it look like it's only the Omen
Melzer.
here, just like last round.
Towards A,
Omen was
still
here
the
solo,
operator and a lockdown
except
to be
it ended
used
up
for
being
the
an
side
A
of
hit.
100 Thieves to
There's a
slow
triple
this
knife here,
one
if you
down.
remember.
In one of the first rounds, we really see Crew putting all their eggs in one basket
Good
for a
read.
site.
There's that paranoia being thrown long range. The updraft to try to dodge it, and he does so.
Wow, that's
now
sick.
swinging out,
Oh,
just
no.
got pinged out, but no
No
kills
knives.
on the op. At least a
Wait,
low reply
this is
coming out
not
from Crew
good.
allows for them to pick up 2
They have an
kills
off.
and move inside this A site. A battle across as MTA somehow gives his position by closing the door with the Stinger spray. Easy pick coming out, spike down, wasting down the clock, allowing now 100 Thieves to set up with this lockdown.
There it is.
There's no paranoia, no flashes. Crew can't really fight into the door side of Tree to deny that ult. So they have to play all the way towards Wine. Look at the pinch coming through as well from Asuna. And all they got to do is wait this out. There's that one. There is that. Spray transfer didn't really
Okay,
connect, but
okay,
at least
okay,
he was
okay,
there.
okay, okay. It's okay. Whew. Whew.
A nice cleanup over towards the A site. And that was 100 Thieves honestly just putting
I got
up
scared
that
for a sec.
defense where
That was a
they
really
have to
good
make
flank,
sure
yeah.
there's no flank and they can easily focus forward.
They
on
played
the
that
site.
really well.
It doesn't seem like Crew was getting a lot of the
I don't think it was a good idea to do
work.
that play, jumping
so I
in.
think Boostio at this point is letting everybody know, fight what you're seeing. We really don't have to wait for the lurk. It's already coming from that person at B or whoever is that rotator.
What's
watching.
EU's ult out right
And
now?
that's
He has to be
giving
close
them
again,
a
huh?
lot of strength behind each other and anchoring
Surely EU's
and
close
taking
again.
the fights they want to take. Crew Visa timeout now as we get up to round number 10.
in this timeout. Once again, important. Coach Adam finding some success the last few times they called these timeouts throughout this series. Keeping the games close, allowing crew to finish that second map up in their favor.
Okay. So their ult econ is looking like this. Lucio just sees ult. Blade Storm still in play. They could Omen ult to back B.
Without really knowing where the players could be really set up here for 100 Thieves. So now with mid being
MTA is gonna be like one off. They have a play that they could do with this because there's no lockdown to worry about. What do they want to do? Last time they did a tree play, so.
Has been what actually affects 100 Thieves more, whether or not it works right away for crew. That's the space they're gaining the most, while being the strongest, while having that biggest advantage. Neat little placements for the mollies.
Okay.
We'll see if they can stop anybody on the way into sight here. Backside.
They're just playing far off of everything.
Doing back there.
Yeah, I'm trying to wonder.
Jumping around.
Is there a ledge that he could jump up there to look down towards mid? He looked at it early though.
Yeah, he was holding this.
He hasn't seen anything.
He was holding this shot for the TP across.
What he was doing out
because
there
he got caught
spot,
earlier.
Has that line
he was
of sight
holding for
towards
it.
the back of M3, back
Smart.
into Fridge.
Very smart.
And for crew, they don't know any information either.
Yeah.
They all defaulted towards the spawn. Now
He just wanted to make sure the Omen didn't TP across early round.
Just chilling for a market 0.
And he just wanted to like play like deep.
Give away his detection or his position because they want that op to be unknown until it takes a shot. Slowly getting the smoke out. Cryo has position on this.
Good dash pump.
Ready for the shot.
Dash activated, hit by the paranoia, goes for a lucky shot,
Staying.
and it delivers.
Oh my god.
Back into the site. A beautiful ping out the recon from
god.
EU. It's
Great
looking to be
hole.
potentially a flawless. It's not, but a round still comes in. 400
Wow.
Thieves.
Bye-bye from Cryo on that round.
Dude, they destroyed that hit. Like that had no legs at all.
As they try to get into that B site one after the other. So the crew have now gone from trying a
Here's the line. Yeah, see, he's just holding. He's holding the top. Yeah.
Oh, he's looking for Melzer.
That's so smart.
Exactly. He's like, I want revenge right now. So very cool to see, and also getting that up online so they can use it effectively. It seems like it's been falling to the wayside a few too many times for 100 Thieves, and almost looks like a scary buy sometimes because it'd have to be for the retake, but that was not the case. See if Cryo can make it the same thing here as we move into round 11. Spikes down, so this is, that was the timing that they didn't want.
At least this is a perfect 3-2-1 swing.
Nice shot. Holy shit.
Sheriff first and then went for the double swing, although Cryo still is able to get that pick.
Bro, the way he's using his dash at like the last second is so nice to see.
Double nanos now.
So in tune with that.
Not really much to utility. These are going to be popped now that once Cryo gets information or contact towards B main.
It's so neat how they actually get behind the smoke of Melzer towards A there. Mel's, like we said, they've been TPing into that, trying to play a little bit of a fake out.
Getting this 8th would be so massive.
Reset in A, unsure of what crew is doing. Crew are going to take some big space.
How I perceive an 8-round half is so different than a 7-round half.
It's up to the team though. It's up for crew on the right side.
It's actually so
make
stupid.
That noise for Heat.
30 seconds left.
Turret down 2 to watch inside that smoke so they could try to cross over. All eggs in the basket right now to move inside the A side to at least try to get a plant down. The insert, the late lurk. Right, we got a couple of kills here across the map.
No way. 2 on 2.
A-site's open for a plant. Somehow this could be converted back for crew. Smoke up and a jump up.
Oh god.
Recon, and that might initiate the spray. There's that first and a spray transfer on the other. The thrifty converted by crew.
When you least expect it. Beautifully encroaching in middle, even losing MTA, they're still able to find a way around this because that positioning, the movement back towards A, and the fact that crew keeps
how do those guys both get killed right
bit of
there?
potential towards mid. It seems to pay off with a kill or the positioning that allows
That's a throw, man.
easy sight takes for crew here. Easy read of the map in their macro. The next one's going to be a B hit here. 100 Thieves are kind of focusing the right side. Null command out. The 0-point tries to counter.
They're all suppressed, can't
They're
move
all
in
here
right now for crew. Just waiting for the null command to stop here.
Nice body block.
Right in the face of Asano, gets that kill. Cryo once again under heavy attack. Does get the kill. This man is unstoppable.
It's kind of weird that MTA didn't finish the kill on Cryo after he hit him.
Blocks the opportunity of crew to move inside this B site.
Into man.
You hear the TP out towards A, trying to at
Pop
least
that,
close the
they say
gap.
he won't.
Everybody's separated though for crew. And Melzer is trying to walk in.
And the Spike needs to take the A train to get over here. This is late, but crew obviously locked down the site with Melzer. Can he stay alive though?
4 on 3.
Because he still has to kind of put up a fight and give him a reason to not want to enter back into sight. You can see EU and Cryo still very worried. It could be
Melzer's still through the smoke,
side,
tree side.
but they sent EU a little early here as they know it's A now.
Please don't get a kill, Melzer.
3v4 on this round.
Melzer. Melzer! L, capital
Swing out
L.
for a trade. It's
Fucking
a wide swing,
Melzer.
but still very dangerous for the retake for the Thieves. Cryo has the operator still. No weapons around for an upgrade yet. He's just trying to look at the line of sight down towards the A main until the
Hold that
smoke
L.
comes up. Also potentially waiting here for a recon dart if they still have it. If not, the paranoia. And it's the paranoia instead towards Jenny. But Shy is holding it down towards the jump up boxes. Lockdown being initiated out.
What is this
MTA just
retake?
waiting around the corner. If it misses the timing, lockdown now broken. MTA traded out with the there's that tap on that spike. Cryo's looking to bring it halfway. He has to. There's no time. And Shy is just waiting it out. What the hell? A shot from Cryo, but Shy is going to win the round for crew.
Not shy at all on that one, knowing exactly what he needed to do and calls the bluff. Ooh, that's kind of wild. What a play at the end.
There's no way they should have lost either of those last two. Either of the last two, man.
Forced to really play for it, but it doesn't matter. Semantics in the round, the way they play the last part, even after Cryo starts putting up these round numbers at the end. It comes down to Shy making it a 7-5.
Deeply up into
right
2
now, months. Warming up in the last 2 rounds, bringing it close right now into the second half. There's only one more half in this series to see who will book that 4th spot to champs, and this will resume after the break.
God, just win both pistols. Win both pistols. If there was ever a game to get both pistols, this is the one. I mean, dude, what a botch, though. To not get one of those last two. Fuck. Everything was going so good, too. Even in the rounds themselves. Yikes.
Thieves lead at the half, and it starts in round 6 after they've lost those previous 3 rounds in a row and are coming in at a critical juncture with low money and big ults on the crew side. They come into this round and it gets bad immediately. Cryo ends up whiffing this shot and it puts 100 Thieves into a 4-on-5 almost immediately. And it's even worse because there's only one player on this side of the map. So they call in very fast rotates to try and flood out of heaven as fast as they possibly can. And it works. First of all, Bang drops here. Super risky and he's flashed, but he survives. And now he can set up for a brilliant flash and a high-low double swing coming out from heaven. And actually, things get really dreadful for MTA here because his entire team is forced back by that flash. He comes out and instantly falls, and it keeps going. Bang has the paranoia to blind up everyone. But hold on, how are they also tagged by a dart right there? Like, that wins them the round, but EU didn't use the dart. That's off cooldown already, but it comes in at a minute. You have to go all the way back to 1 minute and 28 seconds here. That's when he uses the dart. And then you count down 10 seconds later, this dart is landing and is comboed with the paranoia to absolutely ruin crew. It was a sick play, sets them up with the advantage, and now they only need 6 more to close.
All right.
I just love it when Ender talks dirty to me. Great utility combination now, 400 Thieves to convert into those rounds, and hopefully something that they continue to cook up here
I'm
on
dead
the
from
side
stress.
to see if they
Dude.
can close out this series. But Crew again just
I can't
mentioning
believe
what
that
happened before the
during
half.
a
They salvaged the
7-5.
last 2
All
rounds, looking
good.
very
All
good,
good.
in disadvantaged positions, and it wasn't on superstar players
All
like
good.
as Kesnet. It was MTA, the rookie, coming in, playing with Shy, and stepping up when it matters. And keeping the dream alive for Crew to
Try to
potentially
hit the tail end of
get
this
this
one
victory
way.
against 100
I like the thought process here.
I didn't even think the walls
Knife
dropped
comes
yet.
in.
We're just seeing everybody waiting.
One way falls. Boostio takes the
no, they
line.
have. We're already
Good
almost
timing.
down to a
Smoke
minute
comes
in the
in.
round.
That means there could be someone
I don't know if
here. The
anybody's
knife
even
lets
seen
them
each
know
other.
that the Killjoy is the one
There's only a
looking.
knife that did.
Yeah,
That makes
very
the Jet
patient
want to
play
lean
just
towards
to be able
B.
to read the map by that knife so far. And I don't know if
Crew is actually unsure what to
like
think right
the way
now.
they're going, but they have chosen the wrong site here, and 100 Thieves are going to play it slow. But this is kind
Letting
of
this
what I think
turret
plagued 100
chill.
Thieves and brought Zix into a first time out, is that in these rounds, they just weren't confident that what they had set up was right, and they kept being timid about it. Let's see if they just collapse on a site here.
These has the read.
It's interesting.
Here we go.
Played off the turret just to get the contact towards B main, but then for the rest, they're all rotated out to stack towards A. And I think, if not mistaken, that was the B door that was closed.
Yeah.
So it really
Crew-
doesn't give it an opportunity for Crew to rotate back
Crew
and
closed
split
the
back
door.
in. So all of them are going to have to flood back towards the spawn. Knife being thrown towards the back of the site on the defensive side doesn't hit anybody yet.
Did they? Yes.
Kesnet with the dash, hit by the paranoia. Dashing away right now as
Double
Kryos
shocks
holding
onto
the site
you.
with the rest of his teammates. There's that late lurk coming out from Boostio. Kesnet with the first blood though onto Boosty.
Big
Bang
kill.
with the right clicks. His teammates are falling down. Another one in his favor. Picks up the ghost. It's a 2 versus 3. He's on the last player standing. A Shy flanks him from
Fuck,
behind.
dude. What is everyone
Crew with the
doing?
pistol. A chance to tie up the game as they will play their gun round
What
in
the
anti-eco.
fuck is everyone doing, bro?
Doing such a good job.
Look at
staying
the
alive
deaths.
on that one. We were saying, okay, everybody's
What?
rotating off of this.
It's a 5v5 post, and that's where the deaths occur? What?
Comes in.
Look at this. One mid, one left side main, one right side default, one back site. I guess the Omen blind double tag the default back side guy.
Right on to 100 Thieves. All
The
right.
Omen blind is what broke
Next round,
the
you see his scores up there. Asuna
the
fragging
one
out.
play they had together.
Melzer on the other side trying to put up some numbers here. Spikes down for a second round 100 Thieves strat. So they're really looking to sell something.
Dude, it's
here,
just
get some
insane that
points
Bang
on
like
the map
held
before they find a
lane
site.
on a pistol in a 5v5 post by getting 2 kills and no one got past him. But yet he's in a 1-on-3? Like what?
Now they have that mid prior and tiles priority. So this is going to make whoever's playing site very happy.
Triple walkout too. Jump spot and flicks coming out from Kesnet are kind of nice.
Last player standing.
Bang once again alone. And great shots coming out from Heat. 3 Bulldog kills, and now we've
Big
tied up the
bonus here.
game just as expected.
It's a quick Guardian snap coming in from Kesnet there. Guardians passed
It's a
off.
big round.
Operator coming in on that bonus.
Did I see that correctly? And Cryo has no util.
Cleans up again.
He bought Vandal full shield.
All playing together too. Not wanting to get caught by a weird shotgun or shorty here on short. On that low buy round from 100 Thieves.
Oh.
You're gonna get a gear pause. I'm telling you right now.
Okay.
Tech pause coming in. So we're gonna get that in. Hopefully resolve this nice and quick as we're about to get into this bonus round. And it's 7-7. Like, we're on our 3rd map. Champions on the line. And somebody needs to start breaking away here with the momentum.
Yeah. And it seems to be a slight issue on Boosie's side that he's going to try to fix up. Already back in the game, as you could see on his monitor, so we should be able to resume fairly soon. But if not, going into this matchup between
There's been
these
so many
two
tech
teams
pauses
on a
lately,
map
yeah.
like Ascent, in this
Gear
stage
tech
2,
pause.
there's been a head-to-head comparison of how good Cryo has been on the side of the Thieves. Averaging here 1.28.
Let me
kills
see what
per
Cruz.
round, while Kesnet is only at 0.76. Although
Defense looks
you're
so
looking at how things have been going so far for Crew on the defensive half in the first couple of rounds, Kesnet is bringing that number up.
All right, mouse issue is resolved. Back to the clicking. All right. Front play? No, just Molly's being set up. They're going to leave this up to Crew. Kesnet's going to get a peek on forward B here.
The last 4 games, Crew is like 44-ish% win rate on defense. So they're not like amazing on defense, but
very similar to what Prowl was doing in that on that first half, rather. Although
they got to get past this last cannon, yeah.
And remember when they were invested quite early into the op on the defensive side for 100 Thieves, Prowl got punished like what 2 or 3 rounds in a row.
Cat was
only show boosty.
To be walking for most of those rounds.
Good. Kesnet's trying to like slip in and take the line now. Oh,
you do have the ping coming out. There you go. It was a main switch. Get hit by the Owl Drone, allowing Kesnet to walk back up, get the kill with the operator.
He hit him. He did
and
it.
Give the first blood and an advantage for Crew.
Just hit Cryo too, or at least it was a shot from before. They're gonna keep moving on this. I love the setup that Crew actually did to start too. We saw Molly being thrown by Shy to kind of just alert the Killjoy was there, and they still tried to get the off. They're setting up so many potential situations to get these kills on 100 Thieves as they try to enter the site. And already they've got back into Anchor A as they're
sometimes it may be good, sometimes it may be shit.
For a post plant.
It's a little dangerous though. Yeah, that's it. They actually moved the spike in that area, and that's a spike down. I have the spike.
Sometimes maybe good now.
Bang was able to trade it out, pick up the spike, and now can regroup with the other 2 players who are trying to find openings on these lurks. Off shot miss, very rare shot miss by Kesnet. A second opportunity, but it's a Nanostorm that pushes them out. There's only 13 seconds left on the clock. That's a beautiful paranoia, trying to jump across, trying to get the plant. Now it's 7 seconds left. It seems for Crew, they don't want to flood in and deny that plant.
Dude,
they want
can we not do something insane?
On the side of heat and a knife.
We just
to attempt the retake.
We think there's someone hiding back there. What the fuck?
Cleared a boathouse. They were like, wait a minute, we haven't done this. It could be tricky. It's all on these 4 members now of Crew. Drop into sight.
At least one smoke was thrown just before getting hit by a knife. That's 3 players left, but the flash is still available. There is that bang, but it's way too high. They should be ready for this. It's a 1-for-1. There's Bang and Boostio going to work.
Oh my god, my goats. Holy shit.
Very well played by 100 Thieves there. What a nice back and forth, and slowing down the map to finally favor themselves. It seems like it's only let Crew get into position in these situations. But Crew does not have the read this time. MTA does not know what Boostio wants here and where the team wants to go throughout these rounds. And we see it on that one. Very, very nicely done. And now they realize they take the op out. They have a little bit less they have to deal with. See where these setups go.
Placing swarm grenade.
Okay.
Destroy for the quick util outside.
They're gonna break this.
Archway. And ready for it.
Yeah. Trying to break that cage of utility.
That lets 100 Thieves know though. I think if someone's gonna break that, someone's gonna shock that, you can assume at least 2 here, obviously.
Smoke for M3. Owl drone to clear out the alarm bot, but they're still.
All right, so they smoke mid 3. They're droning through. Get Cryo up to break alarm bot.
From Asuna.
Quick play towards mid. Little ruse towards Cat. They have to clear out A main though. They just heard a teleport towards Wine. It's gonna be big for Melzer and Bang to have this 1v1.
Who's hiding inside that smoke? Paranoia being thrown out though. That nullifies
big
the
fight
knife.
in A main.
Information from the side of Crew. Stinger's pretty good so far though. Advantage coming out for Crew. Big paranoia. Heat trying to hold out off angle towards the back of the dice. Asuna could not get more than 1.
Down A.
EU in a 1 versus 3. Jump spot. Swing out. Aims towards the air. There's that first and second. And there's still 30 seconds. Although the spike is down towards the site. Up against Shy. A one-way smoke being thrown, but it wasn't spotted here by EU.
No, this is such a hard read now.
Recon
Impossible
available.
read.
20 seconds left. Shy playing out in the open is just watching that jump up inside the generator. EU's looking up. Swings back.
Let's go, EU. Let's fucking go, dude. Oh my god.
Will Crew lose here when they
Let's fucking go.
Yo,
I'm reading these.
They're so good. And EU is feeling it. As soon as he hit the shot, he raised his hand and just waved to Crew. How you guys doing over there?
That is such a big clutch in this game.
Just saw on your screen.
Wow.
Melzer cleaning it up, being able to take that fight at A main, get the paranoia, slow down sight, but it just there it is. There it is. Thank you.
We lose these thrifties every time. We lose these every time.
We are gonna get a timeout coming up.
It's pretty much 9-8.
Defuse while he's looking at the crowd too. Just another day at the office in these clutch rounds for EU. His consistency has been incredible recently. Big stuff. And yeah, it forces.
What do you guys think we should do at 9-8 from
a timeout here
after the eco loss?
Relax, reset, and listen up, and try to get the good defense going down, or at least a read. I think what worked well for them, and I was going to praise Melzer for it, as he
winning
should be,
4 more from 9-8 would be sick.
They were looking to get the main control with having Kesnet peeking that, having a dart go through, but they never really were able to get it.
What a fucking clutch, dude.
Lost, and it seems to be too much. So keeping mid and keeping something, keeping 2 of the extremities or mid and extremity, I think is a goal right now for Crew. Because
let's not think about the context.
They don't have enough read on what
a lot of game to play still.
To do with the rest of 100 Thieves. So that's what we're looking for. Can
Crew
keep these extremities on lockdown? At least keep an eye on mid here. Start of the round doesn't matter because nobody's going to be there, but we'll see how they rotate out as we get into round 17.
Alright, the inside switch
ultimates to be used across the map, and they're just waiting for these.
So they know the exact setup with B here. There could be the Jet here, but knowing the Sova KJ here, feeling this out to some extent.
Just trying to see if they could punish players trying to pick up an orb. Bang finds a TP away as the turret got broken. And also, I think it cancels out the opportunity from Crew to salvage that orb on the A side. And with that, once again, off the turret, it's a pivot towards the B site, realizing that it's probably a soft site for Crew. The rotator's already here for Crew. Null come in now being called out. That's a nice guard! Try though is 2 kills with the Sheriff. It's a 2v2 somehow. Smelzer! Lucio's now alone. His position's given away. Camera's up there. The spray transfer trying to get the second.
Oh my god, dude! Oh my god! I swear we lose that round if I don't say we win. I swear to God. The reverse jinx went crazy, dude. Because we all thought for sure we were losing. There wasn't a single one of us that thought we were winning that round at that moment. There wasn't a single person in chat that thought we were winning. There's no way.
To sign their ticket to
bro, holy shit, dude. Keep it going, keep it going. They got no money. Oh, please hit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Just get in the site. Just get in the site. Everyone, hold hands. Fucking think about the pink berry. Do not die in a fucking 1. EU, just hide. Stay mid, please. I'm begging you to stay.
3 members of Crew look like
this is the type of round they lose somehow.
Give themselves some opportunity for next round.
I was just about to mention that not only the Silver.
I swear to God, like the way 100 Thieves would probably lose this round is somehow EU dies to Melzer right here. Melzer like goes spawn, sees that like 2 people are running him down. He kills 1, ults to the spike, and like just sticks it. I guarantee, like, bro, that's just the most 100 Thieves way to lose this game.
Off the Hunter's Fury, off the Flash. And an easy round in the end for 100 Thieves in a post plant.
That's like, that's how they would lose. That's how they would lose.
Strat, planning it for rounds, and just the call that they wanted to make. Right, this isn't a
now that they got past the Thrifty.
This is a practice one.
The fact that they didn't lose the Thrifty means we're about to lose in a more heartbreaking way. Okay, I'm preparing you guys, because the only reason why we got past the Thrifty is for something more heartbreaking. So get ready.
Have the null command. Let's see this play one more time because it deserves it. I'm not going to talk over it. As I did.
Just mute the mic.
And they need to at least have more than just what's in the site to start, right? Almost playing back in the site.
Holy shit, the B knife gonna get nothing. Okay.
Melzer tries to get that forward position. That's perfect. But now they have to react. They still leave Heat in there by himself. So the null command's going to be able to come out after this. I think this is actually good timing for what Crew can do to stop this.
Just a quick push coming out this time around. There's a late lurk coming out from Cryo as well. You hear the null command out from Arsenal at the same time as Kesnet has no choice but to dash away. Ooh. Oh, sorry, it's a null coming out by Heat. As Cryo's the one here that's being suppressed towards the tree. Dinked. He's forced to fall back, and as he does, MTA catches him. This will now force 100 Thieves to push in and fight towards main. There's that swing from Bang at the back of Jenny, but he's low on HP. Smoke to come out, plays inside of it, and they're trying to fight back against the lockdown. Placed down by Shy on Crew. No plant coming through yet. They might even fall back and reset and go for a second wave. There's a swing on the other side, though, and MTA gets a third in the round. One more time, it's EU in a clutch situation.
Their money low, it's all good.
It's crazy. I feel like in parentheses his name is Hiko.
30 seconds left.
Wait, they just smoked it up, so he can just pick it up? Will he want to fall back into this? No, he's gonna go look for a timing to fight. Smoke comes out, easy kill for MTA. 4 in the round.
Crazy.
For the newcomer of the roster. In the roster of Crew, rather.
Wild stuff there.
All right.
Really, really well played.
Bang is one off all.
100 Thieves to hold on that, trying to stay in so much after post.
Damn, Shy has all.
And Crew doing a
Damn, they have
great job of
lockdown
being
and
able to
Hunter's
swing
Fury right
back
now.
even harder. To be honest, with the momentum 100 Thieves had, this round did not see light at the end of the tunnel there for Crew, but they persevere. They have 100.
Oh wait, no, I'm sorry, they use lockdown. I'm dumb.
And they're gonna try to get forward positioning a little bit on tree. Oh, they just run through.
That's why Bang was
Looks like
running
Keston
away.
Towards mid. They finally put somebody back online there. And it looks like it's one of the rounds the 100 Thieves are going to try to toy with that utility too and just get a little
So
bit
drone
of movement.
cleared this out, and Cryo, I believe, purposely dodged it.
Man, Crew are doing these fact-finding missions in the beginning of the round. It seems like 100 Thieves stays all the way back. We just had 2 members
Weird.
of Crew in and out of B main, not
Close
seeing
door
much.
window.
So that, yeah, they can go back to setting up. But I feel like that's benefiting 100 Thieves so
Boostio
much.
probably
that they
feels
just
like a
take
push
little
is
bit more
coming his
time
way.
to get here in B main or get to mid. Now they're gonna hit.
Recon flash as well, just to make sure that there's nobody towards the switch. There's a Hunter's Fury activated on the defensive side.
Oh,
There's
no.
that first ping as one was trying to grab an orb. First blood though for Keston, and that's the late lurk. Denied. No split coming through from 100 Thieves, all grouped up now with the last 4 players towards
Please
B
get
main.
this kill on
Activation
Shy.
running through towards the lane. Shy's gonna have to hold it back inside the site alone as the rest of his team is still fighting back towards the spawn. The right click denied. Shy gets the pick. Now it's a TP down towards the ground as Asuna gets that pick.
3 on 4.
To answer right back, the plant comes through. EU holding
Sounds like
towards
give him
the
a one-way
logs.
there. As soon as possible. Oh
Don't think
no.
has spotted him. But the Nano will
Oh god.
fragment out, pushes him out. And that's a beautiful spray by MTA. 2 players left alive now for 100 Thieves within this round. Make that only 1. And MTA in the last 2 rounds, that's 7 kills that he's done.
Yeah, he's crushing in these last few rounds. And you know what? When the IGL's getting that many frags, it makes the calls that more
I'm feeling
confidence
sick, too.
when you're getting into the site, and that's exactly what Crew needs right now.
Wow, he fucking headshot boosted after he
Great
got
retaliation.
dinked.
That's such a big pickup from Shy to be able to get the Blade Storm out of the site, especially Cryo out of the site immediately and the swing back in.
Holy.
Look how pumped up Crew is now as they're coming back into it 2 rounds away, and Zix hits the timeout button.
And you're playing in those moments, you just saw that right-click Blade Storm from Cryo that's trying to take down Shy. If you don't have that extra body, if you don't have that extra piece of utility, Crew will take it any day and fight you in those duels, and they're good at those. So there's a little bit of complacency coming out from 100 Thieves in those heavy moments where they're really trying to salvage a round in their favor. They're gonna have to reset that button.
And after 4
Are they on
straight
Eco now?
rounds from 100 Thieves,
Looks like half by.
2 go in the favor of Crew, and they shatter a bit of the economy here for the side of Thieves. We'll see if they continue to go in for more of a bigger buy. They have a bit of cash, so they can flex into maybe some Bulldogs, but that's if they want to have a lower buy for a next round, right? See if they set themselves up for gun after gun. 5 seconds left.
Hi,
in this
precious
timeout.
child
Both
of
teams get a
God.
chance to talk
I
to their
welcome you to
players.
another moment of prayer
Only
for
2
good
rounds
luck
away
and
here,
success.
fans, for 100 Thieves.
Now, let us
Rock and
pray.
soul, but Crew, they are right on their heels.
They're also 2 rounds away of tying up the game on the side
But
of
whatever
Crew.
it takes, man.
And definitely
Whatever
up
it
to their
takes.
heels. The economy is
What?
flowing in favor for Crew in this round.
Whatever it
Look at how
takes.
much was spent here on the side. How good the loadout is for Crew versus 100 Thieves. We saw hesitation on one and 5 here. Judges, buggies. But it's going to be stingers instead.
God.
Stingers
Let's
on
go.
the attack,
Okay.
or Stingers in general, though, did work out for 100 Thieves.
Yeah, they did.
Earlier on in the series.
Cat hit coming in. They're gonna get good.
Information to start off,
Good
though.
distance here, but they got the
Brings
3
out 2
stack
players.
in a pretty good
We're
setup.
thinking about this split out from 100 Thieves. Paranoia out, that's heat, but Kesnet unaffected by anything. 2 easy kills coming out in his favor.
Wow.
And that's 2 key players out of the puzzle. 400 Thieves, that's EU and Cryo down.
Bustio in a scary spot here, trying to rethink a situation, maybe find 1 kill with the door to his back. Kesnet's ready. They double peek this, could be the swing.
Also gonna break the door for Bustio or something?
Grouping up slowly, especially with Osno with this Stinger only.
Double tag on that knife too.
Oh, it's a solo one instead, but we'll take that fight.
4.
Oh, Asano wants that gun. He's almost crept in there, but you gotta be careful. He does have the spike. He can't go too far.
Alarm by now towards the tree. 30 seconds
Holy
left.
fuck, what a weird
they're
round.
watching
Crew is
everything here
reading
for
it
Crew.
so well, though.
Complete defensive lockdown here by Crew. It is going to take a miracle for 100 Thieves to get through into the site.
This has to be great timing on this peak right here.
Could be a delivered Vandal.
So interesting. Although it does work out, Shy does get that pick. That's a spike down. Vandal getting a dink. That's 3 kills. It's a 1-for-1.
Alt spike, alt spike. Yeah.
TP'd back towards the A
7
side and will try to stick the plant.
Has to.
Vandal now picked up instead of
Oh my
the Odin
God.
for MTA. Shockdart now lands right at the
Come
feet
on,
of Bang.
Shanto. Come on,
Down to
Shanto.
15 HP. Bulldog in his hands. There's
Oh,
that shot.
fuck.
Shockdart. Cannot dodge it. The radius is good enough for the kill. And Crew will not make the lead of 100 Thieves and cut it down by 1.
Oh, fuck.
MTA just doesn't miss right now. So many rounds because of this guy right here is the reason Crew is still in this series, 1 point away from tying it up. Like we said, the calls were going to be coming in confident after the shots, and so is the utility. Man, Crew has to do something though.
Yeah, that was a good play by Shanzo. There's nothing he could do, man.
100 Thieves coming up with instant multi-kills as they adapt to the pressure of the situation. One of these times.
I even think it was the right play, like at that point, to just like tank the shock and kind of just hope he swung at that moment.
These Silvas are
Like
working
he was
overtime
cooked no
right
matter
now.
what.
Yeah, they are.
Both EU and MTA. And potentially the series in itself could see some overtime, as it is now 11-10 for 100 Thieves. You see the cautious play coming out once again on the attack side. The respect given here to Crew.
Info TP.
The jump peak and the TP back does see Melzer in the front.
4 towards A. I was wondering if they would bring up that operator again on the side of Crew's defense. And I wonder if 100 Thieves are going to try to run into that. No, they just leave Bang. They just play it for the noise.
Okay, looks like we're going to fall back here and potentially put EU on the Owl Drone to fake an ore pickup from Osna over towards the B site. Will this work out in their favor, especially after this Nanoswarm was thrown here by Bustio?
Get fucked.
The spot has been forfeited. You hear the Owl Drone, you see it on that radar. A TP coming out on top of that, going to the back of the site.
They didn't stick that. Oh, fuck.
The jig is up.
30 seconds left.
Nobody moves out here for Crew. They still have a stronghold inside the A site, and that's Melzer with the first blood, and they're gonna walk right into a trap.
Dude. They didn't even budge.
And Crew have done it. They're able to tie up this game 11-11.
And check it out, the round that Crew plays almost everybody in sight, they don't throw the smoke that goes here between Jenny and Icebox. So every angle is open that they need to trade on, that they need to get back in. And I think 100 Thieves was expecting a little bit more cover in the middle.
Dude, I thought when they mollied that shit off and Kesnet fell, and then they had EU droning through, I can't believe the Omen canceled. I guess it was just like so quiet with the drone. Like there was just nothing else.
The util's too good. You see the assist coming out from the recon.
Yeah,
again, so
clean.
Unsung hero for that round, but definitely a hero in the previous rounds. And you're starting to see here 100 Thieves scrambling to find a way to work this map on their attack side. And also a timeout being called by Zix.
Oh my God, I wonder if we get like the scoreboard with the KDA on the screen right now, because when you see it again, we get in the game.
11-11, dude.
Like,
Last
that's
time
how
out.
close this is. It's 17 to 13 are the kills on 100 Thieves from top to bottom. 16 to 12 are the kills for Crew on their side, and they're all very close to fragging with each other.
Dude,
this is taking
this is
every
not
ounce
happening.
that the players have for both teams right now to
They
get
just like
to
perfectly
Seoul.
spread.
The final timeout in regulation.
Everyone's actually like pretty
in the
close to about the
tiebreaker
same
map
kills.
Of Ascent between 100 Thieves and Crew. Out of this
It's kind of
timeout,
crazy.
it is a low
The
buy
spread
that
of the
you have for
server
100
is
Thieves.
12 to 17.
And they
Super
have to
close.
potentially find some sort of fast pivot with these stingers.
Yeah.
And Kazin is back with the op.
Okay.
Dangerous moments now for 100 Thieves.
Kesnick gonna do that same shit as earlier, where he's like off of B, waits for like an early hit.
Knights are gonna go
You know,
out.
like someone might break this molly, then he'll slide in and take the line.
Odin's ready for the spam MTA, just a little closer as turret gets touched. Oh no, he's actually
So
ready.
knifing
for
the
dart.
wall, taking the KO over to B.
Follow up with spam. Doesn't have to worry until the turret takes any contact anywho. So
That does a
stay
couple
chill.
things, because when
So
you
it's
smoke
good
mid one
Thieves.
like
This
this,
is
it
one of
infers
their
you could go
slowest
cat,
rounds.
especially with this turret.
This
Like
is
you're
what
holding
they're looking for.
everything.
That's even good
The
info
knife
for
lets them know that the op
Lucios
wasn't
have
cat,
to at least see
so
dart, and they
even though they
start to move
don't
forward
have
knowing
it
that
physically
that
on the
bit of
map,
coverage is a
they
window.
have it
It's gone now.
The thing is
because
right now
they
is that
know no one
Shy
was
is
there.
staying inside this
You know what I
B
mean?
site, and you're leaning towards B with 100 Thieves
So
with potentially
they've
using
done
this
like
null command to
invisible
overtake the
work
site,
right
and
now
all they
on the
can do is
map
gonna be
to get
gone.
3 people here.
Well, at the mid mark, they're just trying to wait for the next cycle to see what information they could get. Because a recon dart from Crew got first contact and got initiation that there's at least one
I'm
player
not
outside
really
of
sure
B main.
what they're waiting for right now.
Second knife now being thrown, avoided by Boostio. And that might be the call. You see them all already running back here towards B main.
Ooh, pop flash over. This is going to be up to Cryo.
30 seconds left.
Still, they give him the space. This is going to get tricky for Shy, though.
No null command. They're just left. It's easy here for Shy. That ledge is not checked. Cryo's able to answer back.
Oh boy, bro.
Advantage out for Crew still. Plant down for Boostio, but the weapons are still quite strong for Crew for the retake.
That's where they've been so powerful, right?
How do I miss the tag, though?
You one off
This
all.
gives an opportunity for them to save up for a bit. ADS from Cryo.
3 on
Headshot
3.
there onto Melzer. Pop flash, no good timing. An opportunity here for 100 Thieves once again to hold back their defensive line. Cryo at low HP has gotten dropped.
You
by
has
Heat.
all if you
Double
want.
hold towards the back of the
No,
site.
no, no, Boostio!
That's empty again.
You?
And it's EU again. EU. That's a 1v1 now. Recon out. Kessen pushing forward.
No.
Kessen gets the kill. The swing up and the final blow to get Crew at map and series point.
This is the one where they fall.
No.
At that point, Shy on his feet.
No.
What a kill.
No.
Kesnick comes up huge. The operator's ready for the next round. He knows what it means. And now they
I
have
can't
100
believe
Thieves
Shy whipped for that
sweating.
second.
Crew ready to head to Seoul with one more round. And man, it comes down to EU again. And that's the round he doesn't get. So close. So well played by both teams, both players. Somebody's got to win. And now,
All right, knife will
5 in a row
detect
for Crew.
one
Can
cat,
they make
KO,
it
ult,
6
run it down
or
to
do
If this knife hits something, they might be able to
bait
go
the
for
KO
Hunter's
ult.
Fury right away.
It
There's
looks
that
quick.
command, and there's that Hunter's Fury.
Off the gut.
No pings coming out, but at least it gives a chance now for 100 Thieves to go in for a plan. It all comes down to this. For 100 Thieves to try to push us into an overtime, or if not, it's over,
No
and Crew
tags.
will lock that fourth
They have
spot.
lockdown. This is counter
Asuna getting
for
ready
the
for the lineup
lockdown.
here with the lockdown. There's a Hunter's Fury coming out as well on the defensive side. All of the ults are coming through. First blood out for 100 Thieves.
What,
Lockdown
wait,
now,
the
there's
molly
no
missed?
attack, but everything missed on the defensive side. There's a gap now for Crew to be able to move in.
Oh my god.
Dropping down, tap on the spike. Lucio got the tail. Let's spray through the smoke. This might be it right here. They're sticking onto that spike. Trying to spray it across for 100 Thieves. The defuse is good enough to push Crew once again to another champion stage.
Bro.
Crew
Fuck,
Call
dude.
upon the
That's actually
entire
crazy.
team
That's actually crazy, bro. I actually like can't believe it. I can't believe it, bro.
MTA to have some incredible rounds. Adam with the incredible timeouts and Crew to sign.
Bro, congrats to Crew, I guess.
Their ticket is locked in.
Can't believe it had to come down to a Hail Mary spray
Unbelievable.
to try to keep the match alive.
Unbelievable.
But what a play for the last few rounds coming out from Crew Visa, from MTA, Azza Silva 2, to knock out.
Oh, that's so painful, bro. I feel sick, dude. Oh, that feels so bad. I feel sick for them. Like, my stomach.
But again, another one of these storylines
They're
where it
not.
comes down to when it matters, when they have to do a lower bracket run, when they have to go through gauntlets.
Crew deserved it, yeah. I mean, without a doubt, I think both of these teams have battled through a lot this year.
Such a cool game to look at the stats on too, just to see what went into it. Cryo and
Crazy,
Kesnick
man.
both had 7 first bloods as the duelists here on the map, trying to set their team up for success. But like I said, it took everybody. If you see the scoreboard, there's frags across the board, and it was teamwork that's going to bring Crew to Seoul.
Look at that after these moments, and we mentioned it throughout the series, like the amount of disadvantage or advantage situation that Crew has lost.
The way that these rounds were lost was so heartbreaking, man. The fucking bang clutch, that was so close. The EU clutch, that was so close. The missed KO molly on that last round, like, bro. Why? Why does it have to end like this, dude?
What can you say here at this point as well? Crew, again, never fails to deliver, but unfortunately here it's also the end of the run for 100 Thieves. They almost made it.
Let's see where it landed. I don't know, man.
Such a good run from stage 1, making it here to Shanghai.
Fucking
and then, yes,
hell,
maybe
dude.
a slow start going into stage 2, losing to Furia, but was able to turn it around back to move into the playoffs, defeating Sentinels in the gauntlet match, picking up all these points, but unfortunately not enough points as well to secure it through the circuit points.
It does seem like it was that last bit of ounce 100 Thieves had in their last few matches, and Crew able to watch those matches and get the better of them.
Yeah, well, without further ado, let's send it down to Elizabeth down at the stage for the Verizon post-match interview.
Well, friends, I don't even know what to say because history continues to be made. Crew is
Bro.
going to Valorant Champions in Seoul.
I'm actually shocked, bro, because I said it when they won that eco. I'm like, bro, the only reason why they won that eco, we're about to get our hearts ripped out of our chests. We're like, dude, I just knew. When they won that eco and everyone thought they were in the clear, I was like, dude, we are not in the clear. We are not in the clear. This team knows how to fucking make you think you're in the clear, and then they like pop out and they fucking destroy you. Oh my god, that was painful. Wow.
We were able to stay.
Wow,
that one was a big.
Bro,
heavy.
being a Valorant
We
fan is
fell
so
a couple
rough.
times in the map number 1 for
Shit's
example,
rough.
but we were able to stay calm and play as a team, and that's what allowed us to win today.
And absolutely incredibly deserved. Something I want to ask you is you've been to Champions 2022 and 2023, both years. Now you're going in 2024. What is it with this team that makes it so special?
Yo creo que en este momento estoy con las personas indicadas. Creo que estoy con.
It just felt like the year with how they won split one, you know?
Creo que Motita ha demostrado ser un jugador muy
It felt
bueno,
like
solamente le falta
destiny.
experiencia.
Dare I say, dare I say, it felt like destiny that they would be at champs this year. It was written in the stars, someone
We're
said.
with the right people. I'm with the right people right now. Everybody with their best roles, and I think Motita, MTA, he was who was able to let us get the 3 rounds in those last couple rounds. So he's a big piece, and he just needs more experience, but he's great.
Now, something I'm just going to let you take the floor. You're keeping the Crew streak alive. You are going to Champions. Anything you would like to say to the people who doubted you, like the entire talent team who said 100 Thieves was going to win?
Si quiero decir algo.
Dude, the Nate shot tweet
No, que
is crazy, bro. That's insane.
Que confiaran porque lo pudimos lograr.
That's
Y
insane.
no termina acá, sino que quiero y creo que podemos lograr hacer un buen papel en Champions.
Thank you to everybody supporting, everybody who have been supporting, and everybody who believed
insane,
this
dude.
ended up turning
He
out to be
remade
true.
the meme.
And it's not over
This
yet.
guy's
I
a
think
legend.
you have a good performance in Seoul.
And what a performance you had today.
I'm
And
pretty sure that's the 100 Thieves bathroom in the office. I'm pretty sure this is the office bathroom.
So one more time. I know you've been cheering, but absolutely deserved. Do we have that coach who's going to Seoul too, who's just
Oh
punched his
my
ticket
god,
in the post show?
Destroyed.
Wow, wow, wow. Crew does it again. This will be the 4th champions in a row that this team, this Latin American plucky squad that always manages to pull it off, makes their way through. I got Coach Adam here at the desk. We're floored, we're blown away, and most importantly, we're just happy for you guys. You know, because you could see, like that. Well, not to say the 100 Thieves didn't want it. You know that they wanted it just as much as you guys did. But that moment, after yesterday to today, that is insane. Genuinely, from your perspective, walk me through what happened at the end of that Leviathan game. You guys get truthfully, like, absolutely rinsed. And now you got to figure out how to win this game, how to bring the troops back together to win against 100 Thieves. What happened there, Adam?
Well, yesterday was a really hard day for us.
Yeah.
Usually we try to play to be the wolves in game, not the sheeps.
Yeah, yeah.
And yesterday, for some reason, we weren't able to find that personality. That
Did you guys figure it out? Like, did you have a conversation about it, or was it
Dude,
just wasn't working?
I still can't even believe it.
We weren't like,
6
on our
rounds in a
best
row.
spots.
Yeah.
And against a rival like Lev, you can do that because they will just destroy you as they did with us.
Yeah.
So it was really hard, but I think that if we lost yesterday, like 2-1 in a good game, maybe we wouldn't be able to win today.
Yeah.
Because today the guys were so mad.
They're fired up.
So fired up, like,
yeah.
Because losing like that yesterday was like a shame.
Yeah.
Like so embarrassing, so far away from our standards. So they were so mad, so like we're going to go there and destroy 100 Thieves and qualify.
Yeah.
And I think that we did.
Yeah.
On that last map, Ascent, that's been such a good map for 100 Thieves this year. And you guys had a great first half on attack. Not a lot of teams have been able to get that many rounds against them, like if any at all. And then after that, in that second half, there was that string of rounds where they were making miracles happen. Like you guys had a 2v1 at the end of the round and they won it out, and it felt like things were slipping away. What was the environment like in the team that in those moments when it was about like 11-7, they were in the lead?
Yeah.
How were you able to make the comeback from there?
I think that on Icebox we had a flashback to how we felt yesterday.
Yeah.
Because we were playing good Icebox, but then
it fell apart at the second half.
Then we fell apart, and I felt how the team was trying to get surrender. And I don't know, on Lotus the guys just went back in their mind, and they said we're winning this, 100% we're winning this.
Yeah.
And on Ascent, the whole map, from round 1 to round, I don't know, when we won, they were on the same mindset, we're going to win this.
Even when you were down.
Even when we lost the.
I can't even believe it, bro.
Yeah.
I actually am sitting here in disbelief still. I'm just shocked.
I used my last tag pause there, and
how?
I just remember those words.
How did all of those situations go against them?
And we are going to win.
And
then we just.
Bro, from the moment we were sitting at.
Unbelievable, man. Who was the individual in that moment? Was it a collective of the team, everyone trying to get each other going, or was Melzer, stepping up into that, as the leader? What was the?
I think that everyone got their moments.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, the margins are so small. I know. You can feel like you're in full control and.
Different role, having a different match.
You fucking blink and.
Difficult match and he
game's
was
over
really,
and you've lost.
Pumping his teammates.
And I mean that clutch, that 1v1 clutch with the 2 shock darts.
That was huge.
That's we saw that happen. We're like, well, I think this is it. If they keep playing like this.
And he was
hey guys, we're going to win this, and he was so calm.
Yeah.
Because usually new guys, or when they're too young, they suffer
Oh.
much of anxiety.
Yeah.
But he was calm, like saying, guys, we have advantage, take it easy, just breathe.
Wow.
We're going to do this, and we are going to do this. And in a blink of an eye,
it happened.
It happened.
I was very happy to see him pull off that clutch, have a nice moment at the end of it. It's been a tough season for him, for sure. And I wanted to ask you if you felt like, for a new guy, if you thought maybe you were putting a little bit too much on his plate at times, having to pick up so many new agents that he hadn't played in pro
And in the
matches
time frame, let's
before.
not forget that too.
Yeah, if you felt at times like maybe this was a little bit too much for a new guy, and then also just kind of speaking to, I'm curious about his growth in the team since then and what you.
I had to make my new Doomer meme.
It was a crazy decision to do it, especially because he used to be duelist. He was one-trick duelist, play no experience on anything. We bring him to crew. We start teaching them how to play flashes. Then he got injured.
Yeah.
He needs to go out. It comes. He goes to the bench and he started practicing smokes.
Yeah.
Because by that time Melzer was having a rough time. So our emergency plan was to make the switch. But then Melzer came back. So things go hard. We need to take out Klaus.
Yeah.
MTA comes in, and when I spoke with him, was random. I say, hey, come to my desk, and I tell him,
You clutched a
you're
lot
going to
of
play.
runs, yeah.
You're going to play instead of Klaus, and you're going to play his exact roles.
Yeah.
And I tell you this because I trust you, because I see his evolution when he came in, and he started learning flashes.
Yeah.
He had a really, really hard time getting prepped for kickoff.
Yeah.
Really, really hard, but when he came to the stage, he was a really, really good version. He learned so much. He was always the first one in the office.
Yeah.
He was just trying so hard.
Oh, so painful, bro.
In that moment when you need to take a Klaus, I said, if there is a man for this job, he's MTA, and I told him, this is crazy. This is the huge challenge with no timing, with no anything, but I'm sure that you are able to do it. And I told him, I don't need you to be the best now. I need you to be ready for playoffs.
Wow.
And he did it. He actually, 100% he did it.
He did it. Well, look at this. Your wild and quite frankly absurd but amazing decision led to this right here. Let's go ahead and take a look at the bracket and where we are, because Leviathan have punched their Crew. No thanks to Leviathan. Crew have punched their ticket and will be getting potentially some sweet revenge against Leviathan tomorrow. They will be moving on in this bracket.
Let's get one last mauled out. One last. Let's take a second. Let's realize real quick who the victims are today of this format. Who are the victims? Well, a little team that had 12 points. Might have won split one. Might have won split one, but turns out 12 points. I don't want to say it wasn't enough, because quite frankly, 12 points was enough for a team like Sentinels who lost 2-0. Sentinels somehow we finally beat these motherfuckers and they still made it. Unreal. Even when you beat them, they still qualify.
You can't keep getting away with it!
When is our luck gonna turn? When is it gonna turn?
He can't keep getting away with it!
When is it our turn? Chat, when is it our turn? What the fuck, dude? This is crazy. This is crazy. What do we gotta do to be the qualifying team that has the good time and makes it to champs? We even fucking beat them, and we had the same points. We fucking beat them. We won split one. We went to Master Shanghai. What the fuck did they do? God damn it, dude. They were so close. So you're telling me that it literally hurt them to win this game? You're telling me that this game that they won hurt them? That's insane, bro. That's insane. You're telling me that out of the last 4 games they played, if they won any of them other than this one, they would have qualified. Take a second to think about that. Even if they beat Loud, they would have 13 points and they qualify. Like, dude, that's like crazy to think about shit like that. Or just beating Furia, bro. Wow. That's something. That's something. This is a new kind of heartbreak, bro. New heartbreak just dropped, chat. Holy fuck. New heartbreak just dropped. Shit goes crazy. Holy fuck, dude.
Spread out 100 Thieves getting ready for these trades. It's looking pretty good, though, to start for Crew, but then Asna sweeps up the last 2 kills.
It's insane because, like, there's... Bro, the haters will hate forever now. It's impossible. It's impossible to beat the haters. They're good enough to be there, but goddamn, man, like... It's these little things, dude. Jesus Christ. Their map pool just evaporated, yeah. It was so good at the end of Split 1. And then it just was gone. It was completely gone. Fuck, dude. Slasher did indeed win. Yeah. That's the annoying part, is like... At the end of Split 1, we had, like, that break. So short-lived. So short-lived. Fuck.
They still have a stronghold inside the A site, and that's Melzer with the first blood, and they're gonna walk right into a trap. 400 Thieves, and the fuse is good enough to push Crew once again to another champion stage.
All right. Damn, bro. Can't even believe they lost still. I still can't even believe this shit, bro. From where we were sitting, it felt like a fucking lock that this team was making champs. Like, I don't like to feel overconfident about them. I really don't. I try not to. Like, even though I don't believe in jinxes and stuff, I swear I don't try. I was actually fucking confident this time, though. I was actually fucking super confident after Split 1. Like, behind closed doors, I was fucking really confident in them. Thought they were looking great. Damn it, dude. They're gonna be fine. Yeah, but, I mean, what is fine? Like, gotta wait a whole nother fucking year just to even see them, and then it's just we're coin flipping again? That doesn't feel like a good thing to me. Never feel comfortable. Dude, I fucking really thought it was a lock that they were going to make champs. And, you know, like, I agree with what everyone said. Like, they weren't the best team in the world. But here's the thing. When you get those chances and you get those reps and you can start practicing, like, that's where the magic just happens, right? Like, look what happened to G2. Like, G2 has leveled up massively. But, yeah, it's just not in the cards. G2 appears to be like, you know, that team that leveled up. 100 Thieves fans wanted that to be 100 Thieves, but ended up being G2. Rip. Sag. I'll see you guys tomorrow for the fucking LATAM BO5. Whatever. Chilean best of 5. The Chilean best of 5 tomorrow. Starting at 2. Man, dude, why? Why? Alright, good night. The jersey needs to burn. Maybe so, dude. Maybe so.